So, welcome everyone. Sorry it's going to be later today than I planned. There was something here to do with the house that I had to sort out before I came onto the live stream. But welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're all having a fantastic day. So I'm really excited for today's event. I've been wanting to do a King of the Hill here on YouTube for ages. So super excited. We're going to hop into this. We've got Matt Shield. Complex Lair has had an abundance amount of time to turn up, but he hasn't. So we're going to move on. We're going to get Bowmore in. And the format is going to be pick 3, ban 2. So I'm very sorry that we're late here. I should be getting to go very, very quickly. I'm really excited. I hope you're all doing very well. So we have Charix, we have Nevermore, Rusty, and all of the guys in there. So welcome. Hope we're all doing very well today. So we're going to start off on Oak and Hammer. I haven't had a response from Matt or anybody. So 1, 2, 3. Just trying to see where everybody is, but welcome, welcome, welcome. Logic can't really. Oh, that's meant to say really. Okay, I assume RLY is meant to say really. Can't really play my internet today. It's quite unpredictable. Okay, no problem, buddy. All right, just. Okay, we had no response from Matt. Giving me failed to join. I don't know what to tell you. There seems to be a couple of connection problems with the new beta, and there seems to be a couple of single player problems with the beta as well at the moment. So we're experiencing a few problems here, which is, it's not always great, but that's what you get with the beta. And I think me and a few of the other content creators are Mal the main, the Shredder main. I love it. Malverde getting in there deep. Alright, where are you, Bowmore? There you are. Let me give you another. Let me whack you another MV. Get you in there. But welcome. How are we all doing, everybody? Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're all having a fantastic evening. So tell me, what have you all been up to? What have you all been up to the last couple of weeks when I haven't seen you guys on YouTube? What have you all been doing? Alright, still waiting for Bowmore. I've been spending time with the missus. Very nice, very nice. That's always good fun. What have you two been up to? Yeah, 702 subs. Doing very well at the moment. Very happy from all the support you guys have been giving me recently. It's really awesome. So thank you very much for all of that. Honestly, I couldn't be more blessed if I asked. You guys have been amazing support. Your opponent won't see that, I don't think, Mr. Shield. But it looks like he's going to be going Dwarfs, Bretonnia Empire, banning Chaos and Lizards. Now, what can we see here as a problem? Let's have a look. Dark Elves could be a problem. Dark Elves can do pretty well here in some of those matchups. What else can we see here? Could go Dwarfs, ban Dwarfs. If you got a dwarf player here, you could certainly ban dwarfs and then go into Breton Empire. That's a pretty good matchup as well. Chaos has been banned, so that's lucky there. What else can we see here? A lot of people tell me that Dark Elves do well into Bretonnia. I still think it's Bretonnia favoured, but you you know, you can see that either way. What else could we do here? It's a tough one, really. I think there's some good bands there. I think there's some good bands. Lizards did well against Bretonia. What about Beastmen? Beastmen could be good. Beastmen and band Bretonia, maybe. Yeah, there's a couple of good options. There's a couple of good options you can certainly do. You can skip me. You sure, Beaumont? You sure? The list is already falling apart. If anybody wants to play, we've got maybe one more person on the list. So we're falling apart here, unfortunately. I'll tell you what, Beaumont, I will reset the lobby. I will reset the lobby and see if we can do it that way. Multiplayer battle. Yeah, I've had quite a few problems with this beta personally. The beta is very good. Connections and general single player and invariable trying to get on ladder to find any sort of games is impossible. The only thing you can really do on the beta reliably is intensity ladder. That's the only thing. No, it's not you, Matt, at all. Not you at all. You know, these things happen. These things happen. Nothing you can do. VC ban Brett maybe. VC into Dowie is Dowie favoured in my opinion. I'm quite experienced from that side of things, so I think it's Dowie favoured. But you know, if I was to play, hey, there we go, my guy. What was it? It was Dwarfs, Empire, and pick. And it was Warriors of Chaos and Ellen Ban. Sweet. So I think the best one here is actually going Dwarfs, banning Dwarfs. I think that's the best one. That's going to force Matt Shield to have to play Empire or Bretonia into Dwarfs, and that's going to be uncomfortable for anybody. I think that's the way you go there. I think that's what you do. So now we got everybody in the lobby. We can set up the names. So properties. We got Mr. Morica. So, of course, yeah, we also saw the Cathay roster release. What are you guys thinking about that? Are you guys excited? Because I certainly know I'm excited for it. I really am looking forward to the Cathay roster. I think it's going to be one for me that I'm going to like. I don't know if it's going to replace Kislev. But it looks exciting. There's lots about it. The elements, the lore, it all looks really, really awesome. And yeah, I'm super excited. I think it's gonna be great. I will go Skaven, ban, Empire. Oh, of course. So Skaven into... Ooh, Skaven to Bretonia. So I thought the last time I saw this, it was pretty Bretonia favoured, but when I saw its current year bring this up against Contende, I was less convinced, I'll be honest. Alright then, let's get on the coffee. Taking Brett naturally, yep. There's no way you want to be taking Dwarfs into a Skaven main. Dwarfs into Skaven is Skaven favoured if the Skaven player knows what they're doing, but they have to know what they're doing. Otherwise, it could be a bit of an S show, if I'm honest. It can be pretty hard. It can be pretty hard. as a Skaven player against dwarfs if you don't know what you're doing. When I talk about most of my picks and bans, I generally relate it to the average to slightly higher tier players. So I generally say if you've got 50%, if you actually go into the competitive scene, so a lot of us that turn up here pretty frequently and do a lot of the same things, I try to relate it to the mid-tier sort of players here, to the higher tier players. I tend to go everything from 2% to 50%. I don't do that top 1% because that top 1% is it really comes down to the nitty-gritty, picking a few units for specific reasons. Maybe that's actual interactions rather than stats and general idea of the game. You know, for example, certain cavalry within the Bretonnian roster might interact with Skaven slightly differently on a more optimal level that you can't see in the stats. There's something that's just the players have worked out that the average person wouldn't see, or even the average caster wouldn't see. So from that 2 to 50% here, I think if you're more towards that 50%, I actually think Skaven is not really something you need to be concerned about. But when you get into that sort of, you know, when that becomes, you know, when, you know, I think everybody's first pick is always very strong. If it's a first pick for anything in the top 50%, or at least you get to players up to the top 10%, then that's where you start looking, thinking, yeah, maybe I should be banning Skaven now, because they'll have an understanding of how to layer their build in sort of an onion style, so you have to get through multiple waves to get onto their Skaven weapon teams that are really going to disrupt your Dowie. Other than that, you can generally get away with a good Vanguard build that should be able to destroy most people that haven't used Skaven too much before. So invariably, Skaven can be very difficult if you don't know how to use the summon mechanic very well. You know, bringing, for example, units like on a plague, like on the big plague bell. If you bring, like, say, a hero or a lord on a plague bell, can be pretty difficult to keep that thing alive, especially with thunderers and all these kind of tools and slayers around. That sort of thing can be very difficult, and that's where micro, with all the summons, all the abilities, can become pretty difficult. So having and learning these abilities and working it into your micro to a top level, because that's where really you see a big domination from Skaven. However, here I think at the moment for Dowie, if you're more towards the mid, or at least playing a more mid-tier player, you know, a newer player per se, like myself, you could probably get away with not banning Skaven and maybe banning High Elves and Dark Elves. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I think this is an interesting matchup. I generally think this matchup is pretty even. It's a little bit build roulette, and I think either side here can certainly bring some items that could throw anybody off. I think actually, surprisingly, a really wide Bretonnian army can be very difficult for the Skaven to deal with. I actually think cavalry are just heavily armoured, big targets, pretty easy for the Skaven weapon teams to deal with. I actually generally think a full infantry-based faction can be pretty difficult. It can be pretty difficult. Hello, Mr. Nirob. How are we? Our newest Longbeard alongside Mr. TN. How are we? How are we? What's going on, guys? What's going on? We got Mr. America, Mr. Matt Shield up against Bowmore, which is pretty fun. I think, you know, I think Bowmore here is comfortably in that 10%. He's been playing for a very long time. Very experienced player here. So, and also Skaven being his main is probably something that Matt Shield doesn't really want to. And he's very, very smartly said, I don't think, even though Dowie is his main, I don't think that's something I want to cross the line of. And I don't blame him. I would do the same. So, let's have a little look here. Let's get rid of the blocker. And let's skip on in. Very excited here. You could maybe say it's Skaven favoured, but you've got the mobility on the side of the Bretonnians, and mobility just favours all. Mobility favours all, regardless. Alright, so for the Skaven, as we can see here, the Pit Fighters of Hell's Deep, these bad boys here in the middle with that that Berserk mechanic and the Frenzy. On the side, we are going to have 3 of the Rat Ogres, as well as 2 Wolf Rats. Mr. Grimmy, how are we doing? We're also going to be having some Clan Rats dotted in the middle. Quite a few Clan Rat Spears with the Assassin. It's not going to be 2. It looks like it is going to be 2. It's like the double Assassin here with the Rival Hide Talisman. But actually not coming in here with the Assassin's Trophy. It looks like the Gracier Plague what we have with him. We're going to be having the Warpstorm Scroll, Vermintide, the Dreaded 13th, as well as Unholy Clamour, Scorch, and the Wall of Unholy Sound. So no Vermintide. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. For the weapons team, Poison Mortars, 2 units. Yeah. Could be interesting. Could be interesting. So, for the Bretonnians, we are going to have 2 units of the Pegasus Knights in the sky, as well as King Leoncoeur. Now, King Leoncoeur is a very nice character here with the Sword of Corone, the Lion Shield, Stand Your Ground, Foe Seeker, and the Ladies Champion. Now, of course, here, the Lion Shield is also very good at deflecting a lot of those magic ammunition there you can get from the weapon teams, so pretty strong there in the front line. The Cheap Cheerful Chaff, we are going to be having the Peasant Mobs in the front, very easy to delete. Spearman Arm Shields here in the pocket, looks like at least 2, make that 3. And in the middle pocket, we are going to be having Peasant Bowmen. So we're going to have some Pox mixing in with some Bowmen. No fire arrows, a little bit surprised. Mr. Houseplant, how are we? In the map, we are going to be having some Knights Errants. So anti-infantry rather than anti-large. I think if you are going to bring any cavalry at all, you need to bring cavalry here that can deal with the big bad rat ogres. So normally, Knights of the Realm is something you would normally see. But nice army indeed. I like this. We got the spears as well. Not too much anti-large. We of course do have the cavalry in the sky, the Pegasus Knights. So they should be pretty good. But of course the model count going to be relatively low. It'll be 18 here. I'll be into 12 with the rat ogres. We should do well. We should do well. Against Matt Bretonia, I love to play Wurzag's Cav build. Ooh, okay. Okay. So you sort of bring Wurzag with the Bonewood Staff, and then you sort of just go a lot of anti-large big guns. With some Savage Orch big guns, and then just try and see if you can smash the Cav. Mr. Zypher, how are we, sir? Welcome, welcome back. How's your holiday, friend? Hope it was good. Hope you're having a great day as well. Alright, I'm excited. Let's get into this. This is a matchup we don't see too often here on the channel. So let's see what we got going on. Now, one thing you could see, and something I don't ever see from here, is maybe just one artillery piece. Now, of course, you know that Skaven are going to box in pretty heavily, and if they don't bring any artillery, you could just sit back and smash these poison with mortars. Now, they will come to you, but just one cheap artillery piece could be pretty nice. Now, you just put it in the back here, you push forward, and you just lob that artillery piece off the top. But, of course, you do have Dreaded 13th spell, but, so I guess perhaps that is the counter to that argument. You could bring in the Dreaded 13th, and maybe try and see if you can delete that as well. But, of course, then that's one summon you have used there in the front line that you can use to delete those artillery pieces. But no Vermintide, that's very interesting. I think Vermintide I generally thought it was a staple, but of course, Bowmore is going to be the king of the Skaven, so pretty interesting. So it looks like it's going to be a summon in the front line here in the little gap. We are going to have the Clan Rats just coming right up against the Peasant Mobs. We are going to be shooting those Poison Wind Mortars straight up against the Peasant Bowmen. Peasant Bowmen will not stand for long. They're going to be in quite a tight block formation. I actually like to see them a bit more spread out, because of course that's actually going to make them a little bit wide. They're going to be quite deep and also quite wide, so they're going to get quite easily hit here, unfortunately. A couple are missing, but they are firing over the top, and one hit there can really cause some great damage. Leoncoeur is coming over the top. Of course, we have no Wart Up Giselle, so we might be able to poke in and sort of terrify a couple of these units dotted around the pocket. In the sky, looks like we have the Wartstorm Scroll. That's actually going to do some nice damage here up against the boys in the sky. Ooh, Scabstrath. That's not a Scabstrath. What am I talking about? That's going to be a Scorch here through the middle up against the Peasant Bowmen. A little bit of damage on one, but lots of damage on the second. And we are going to have a Manticore summon. I actually didn't see the caster. So the caster there is going to be Transformation of Gadon, Flock of Doom, Wild Hearts, the Magic Resistance, and Power Stone. So pretty strong. I'm not too sure about that magic resistance in a 30-meter radius, but, you know, maybe it's pretty nice. Rat Ogres in the front, they're going to be smashing key up against the Peasant Bowmen. Nothing really here to stop, and where's that cavalry? Cavalry's around the flanks. Nothing really to countercharge the middle pocket. In the back, we do have the cavalry shutting down some of the Wolf Rats, though, so some pretty nice work here. We are going to counter-punch with the Rat Ogres, though. Good armor piercing, so should be able to thump pretty hard here. Clan Rats moving into the back, and it looks like we are going to be getting some big attack here up against King Leoncoeur. Rather high talisman in the middle. King Leoncoeur just needs to leave at this point. He's going to be trapped by Rat Ogres. Moving in here, looks like we are going to get the Unholy Clamour. We are also going to get the Lion Shield as well as the Sword of Corone in the pocket to reduce that armor and melee defense. In the front, Clan Rats, they're going to spawn out here, try and see if we can push onto the Peasant Bowmen, shut down some of that fire coming in. And looks like balance of power here is going to be pulling into the Skaven favour. In the back, we are going to get some Pegasus Knights, try and get these in the pocket and deleting some of these Rat Ogres, really free up and reduce some of the mobility. But in the back, we can see we are going to be breaking the Poison Wind Mortars, trying to see if we can get those in and move them gone. It looks like we have the Assassins here fighting up against some of these Knights Errands as they charge into the middle. Storm Vermin Halberds here in the pocket have been summoned. And it looks like we have broken here with Mr. King Leoncoeur. He's going to be in the sky. He'll come back in no matter of time here. Front line, though, Spearman Arms going to be losing here up against Clanrat Shields. And we are just going to be thumping around here with some of these Rat Ogres. We need to kind of isolate those a little bit with King Leoncoeur and some of the other Knights. And see if we can really push them off. Some arrows here could do quite nice work as well. Only 30 armor there for them. In the back, some nice clean-up crew here for the Poison Wind Mortars. Getting the cavalry out here and just shutting down those nice artillery pieces. Peasant mobs here at the front fighting up against Clanrat Spears. Just holding back some of the Vermin Tide. Another summon here of the Ferromanticore. Now, Ferromanticore, maybe we can try and see if we could actually bully the caster here. We've got the Grace here playing a little bit out of position, but of course here we have the Rat Ogres nice and close. Here's the summon. We do want to use him effectively. Everything is bombarding over here. I wouldn't mind seeing a little bit of hits on here to try and see if we can bring back balance of power. A nice couple of big hits there could really help finish off. Cycling a bit. Poison Wind Mortar still online. Could go for here. Could go for a nice strike. Could go for a terror route. That looks to be the case. So we are going to swoop in. We're going to try and see if we can get on top of some of these models. A couple are going to go down. So some nice work there from the Ferromanticore. That's going to cause some mass disruption here in the middle. It's going to put them down to 7 models here out of 9. Make that 6 now. A lot of these are going to struggle here with terror. So we do have to be pretty careful there as the Skaven. Another Praetorian forces are coming back. We have some arrows online. 1, 2, 3 units there. Some cavalry in the back with some Pegasus Knights and Mr. King Leoncoeur. King Leoncoeur wants to get in here, trying to see if we can hit the Manticore. This has been bunched together, but we have so many rats. So many rats. He's going to fly in. Actually, wouldn't mind doing a bit of pickings here on the outside. Of course, that will take the rats some time to relocate. In the middle, we are going to get Flockadoom on quite a few nice units here. That's really nice work there from Matt Shield. And we are going to get some nice hits and move there from the King. In the middle, the Ferromanticore has done some brilliant work, but he's going to get bunched onto here by some of the Rat Ogres and the Pit Fighters of Hell's Deep. Poison Mortars back online. These boys are going to be pretty strong here, unfortunately. They're going to be thumping into the front line here of the Peasant Bowmen. And it looks like we are going to be getting Scorched in the pocket. Scorched is going to be coming straight down that line there. Yep, that's going to hurt. That's going to hurt, and that's going to be filthy as ever. In the back, we need to leave behind the Skaven Slave Spears, and we need to get back in the middle. Skaven Slaves are something not particularly worth chasing off here. In the middle, it looks like, unfortunately, King Leoncoeur, Foe Seeker in the middle. He has to get trapped by Rat Ogres. There's a couple of units here you could do with cycle charging in the back here, keeping King Leoncoeur alive, but him taking this amount of damage, he is going to fall, and that is going to be army losses, and GG's well played. So, yeah, very well played. Unfortunately, Bowmore just hopping on every opportunity he had there to really smash up against King Leoncoeur, and that's where these Rat Ogres will just be getting buckets of value. Yeah, 1.2, 900, 670, and 850. So, very good there. We've got 1.4 for the Great Seer Plague. We've got 708 and 780 there for the Assassin. What we probably wanted to do here is we wanted to grab King Leoncoeur and we wanted to grab the Pegasus Knights. What you want to do is recharge some of this front line, try and see if we can terror route it, and also just, get that negative 14 leadership and see if we can break in that front line. Damage over time, rear charges, all these kind of things are really good at breaking Skaven front lines, and just trying to see if you can just push off and break units where you can and use your mobility, because that's what you've paid for. You've paid for armor, you've paid for mobility, so you just want to get around the edge of that pocket where, a little bit like with the Dowie sometimes, when you've got some units that are a little bit far out because you want to protect your flanks a little bit more, attack those flanks, get in with your mobility, and then get out, get that free damage. Really try and see if you can pick off a few units, and then force them to really start summoning where they don't really want to summon, but more where they have to summon. But I like the plays here. We've got 3 damage, 102 there for the Skaven Slave Spears. We've got 80, 250, 190, and 240 there for the Clan Rats, with 430, 160, and 280 for the Shields. We got 320 and 900 for the Poison Wind Mortars, so some nice shutdown there from Matt. We got 0 and 31 there for the Wolf Rats, so some great shutdown in the backside, and of course here the Rat Ogres with the MVP. We've got 520 there for King Leoncoeur, with 140 there for the Damsel of Beasts. We got 12, oh my god, triple chevron. God damn, these peasants were, these were beefy peasants. 20, 24, 55, 99, and it looks like here we got some men-at-arms. Yep, so some pretty nice work there. We got lots of peasant bowmen, but unfortunately they didn't do much. 103, 150, 33, and 118. Actually, wouldn't mind leaving them behind a little bit, but and just waiting there until we got a little bit more into the force. We can see here for the Knights, we've got 121, 87. What's that Dillish from? With 111 kills, so 244, 1,560 there for the Peasants, and a 380, sorry, for the Pegasus Knights. So, I actually like the army. I like the army. I don't like the chevrons, but I rather would have put chevrons here on the more expensive units, and certainly got more utilization out of them. Like triple chevrons here on these three, probably would have paid for 2 chevrons here on the Pegasus Knights, along with these chevrons comfortably would have paid for. And negative this one, you probably would have got 4 chevrons on your Pegasus Knights. But you know, that's my thought process. But yeah, no, GG's well played. GG's well played. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe a little bit more expense there on the infantry might have been quite nice. Maybe coming in with, yeah, you've got some civilian armed shields. You're pretty good at dealing with rat ogres. It's a tough one. It is a tough one. It is a tough one. I was thinking an artillery piece, but of course you've got that counter summon, so it is pretty difficult. Yes. Bowmore. But very well played to Matt. It was a fun game to watch. It was very nice to see you on again, Matt. So welcome back, dude. Welcome back. Davina, how are we? Welcome. Hi. How are you? I haven't seen you in a while. How's things going? I really don't like Pegasus Knights. Oh, in this matchup or just in general, Cypher? Missed! Muckaluck, how are we? How are we? Rusty as well. Hello. How are we, friend? How are we? But bows are not good here. Poison mortars, just muller them. I use Mounted Yeoman. Yeah, that's a good choice. That's a good choice, actually. Mounted Yeoman, as long as your micro is on point, you can get in, get out. You've got 125 range. Of course, the Peasant Bowman do give you 160, but the 125, you can really get in and out, and shake it all about. So, and also, if you can bring up 4 of them with the poison wind, with the poison effect as well, with the Wardens of Montfort, you can certainly do some nice work there in the back. And you can also actually counter kite there up against the rat ogres. So, yeah. Yes, that's a very good shout there, Miss Davina. Are you making an appearance today, Davina? Are you jumping on? Are you ready to go? Are you going to show these gentlemen how it's done? You're going to bring the wood elves here. I know you love your wood elves. All right, let's get up another blocker. All right. I think this second general, apart from matchups where you expect to contest the air. Yeah, fair enough. I like them for the mobility, 105 speed, the fact they can fly as well. Just allows them to negate certain lines of infantry, I guess. But yeah, I can see what you're saying. They missed 90% of the time. Yeah, I can see that. I know flying units do certainly struggle. Alright, so we've got another short beard here. After Matt, one replaces another. We'll be having here Mr. Nevermore. So welcome, sir. And I believe that is actually Mr. LS Nevermore. So let me not forget that. LS there being the Lovers Squad, a bunch of awesome gentlemen here and ladies as well that have formed a clan called Lovers Squad. So for those that are interested in joining a Lovers Squad, feel free to join the Murph Alurf Den. He should have a link there on my Discord, so you guys can join, and you should be able to find all his good stuff in there, where you can join and become part of the team. I believe they're a squad that just want to get better, they have fun, and just enjoy playing the game. I see if I can, not sure, it depends on time. Cool, Davina. I think we've got Mr. Nevermore here, and the only other one we've got is Charex, and then Captain Morgan's going to let me know if he can play. So, yeah, we'll have to see there. Well, welcome everyone. So for anyone that is new here, welcome. My name's Logic. I do a lot of multiplayer stuff here, almost entirely on the channel, so I'm entirely multiplayer Warhammer 2. And I do some other stuff on Twitch, so do feel free to go follow me there. But most importantly, join on that Discord. And the reason is because you can vote daily to see what I do. I invariably put up 2 bits of content every day, one on YouTube and one on Twitch. I always prioritize YouTube because that is my main my main place that I do all of my work. If you're enjoying all the content you see today, of course, please feel free to smash that like button. It really does help. It really promotes my stream here to the wide audience of YouTube. And subscribe. It really be helpful here towards Total War Warhammer 3 coming up. I'd like to become a content partner here with CA and also with YouTube so that I can support myself a little bit better and also get you guys some more content. And when obviously I do become a CA partnership, we can start pushing out some special events here with the CA crew, which will be really fun as well. So yeah, feel free to do that. That'd be awesome if you did. Shortbeard, when one is struck down, one more rises. Take one head, two shall replace it, Mr. America. I'm willing. Subbing as yes, Mr. Zypher, get in here, get in here. Good to see you play, mate. Yes, Mr. Hank Cyrus, welcome, welcome. How are we? How are we? All right. And for anybody here, well, as we are waiting for the momentary time here, let's get on to, I think Prague is a nice map. Let's put in Prague. So for those that are waiting, actually, let's have a very quickly look here. Oh dear, he has a 0 gold build. Well, that's an insta win for Bowmore. Like to see that. We always know that 0 gold builds, they never fail. Looks like we have Skavenism and Dowie. You can't be Skaven. You've been Skaven already. I'll tell you what, I'll allow you one win as the Skaven. I'll tell you what, once you become King of the Hill, then you can be what you like. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But looks like here we're going to have Skaven, Lizardmen, Dowie, ban, Skaven, and Beastmen. Skaven would be good up against Dowie and Lizardmen, so that's a good ban. Beastmen would be good up against Dowie and Skaven. So yeah, good bans. Good bans. Lizardmen ban Dark Elves? Oh no, ban Lizardmen, pick Dark Elves. Wow, I read that wrong. So for anybody here that is new, and maybe new to the Total War Warhammer 2 scene for multiplayer, one thing I do offer here on the channel is the Shortbeard League. Now, what is the Shortbeard League? What does it mean to you? Now, that's for all new players to come join here on my Discord. So you come in and join, and you'll be able to play against other new players here in the Total War Warhammer 2 scene. So you'll play myself or my admins, and they will evaluate what sort of level you are in the multiplayer scene. Now, you may think, oh, I've only been playing 2 weeks, but of course, someone that's played for 2 weeks compared to somebody else that's played with 2 weeks might be at a different level. You know, you might have played other games which are related to Total War, or you just might have, you know, say a bit of clan experience where people can help you with builds or all these kind of things. So what we try to do is we try to evaluate all of you where we can see your level and see which players you should be playing against that would be the most even matchup for you. So you come in and you join and you try and play against all of us so we can get you into the league. But please remember that this is for new players. So if you've got yourself, say, over a year's worth of experience, this is probably not the place for you. And what this guarantees, it guarantees that you play up against other new players with league experience, which relates to the WWC, which is the Warhammer World Championship. So when you go into that, you guys will be able to have some good experience of how to do that. And you also get to play in the Shortbeard tournament, which will be like the Battlemania, Death Before Dishonor, and all of Turin's tournaments as well. So it'll give you a good opportunity to use challenge and all of these other items that you will need to learn how to use to play in the current multiplayer scene. Very quickly, let's go through the army. So we are going to be having Rat Ogres 2 units, a unit here of the Poison Wolf Rats. We are going to have the Natty Bobo Sharpshooters there with that Stalk, the Teeth Breakers Rattling Guns there for that Suppressed, and the Double Gutter Runner Slings. In the middle of the Storm Vermin Halberds, as well as the Clan Rats, Skaven Slave Spears, and it looks like here we are going to have just one of the Assassins with the Rival Hide Talisman, as well as the Gracia Plague. Oh no, Gracia Ruin this time, so Arcane Conduit, Warp Scroll, Howling Warp Gale, Dread of 13th Spell, Unholy Clamour, Scorch, as well as Musk of Fear, and the Wall of Unholy Sound. So here, let's have a look. We are going to be seeing some Poison Globadiers in the middle. 100 armor, but very good armor piercing, poison, missile strength. And yeah, looks pretty good. Dotted here with all sorts of Skaven slaves and Clan Rats. The Vermintide is real. On the sides, we are going to be seeing some Dread Spears, mixing in with some Bleak Swords, so some nice cheap front line there. And in the back, we are going to see some more with the Catflight Assassin, 2 units of them. We are going to have, it looks like 2 abilities there. So we are going to move in with double Assassin's Trophy and the double Web of Shadows. In the sky, we are going to have a Fair Manticore. Scourge Runner Chariots in the back, very good at deleting some of those bad boy Rat Ogres. Marathing the sky here with the Wand, as well as Soul Stealer, Heartrender and the Dark Sword, Enchanting Beauty, Arcane Conduit, and the Spiteful Conjugation. I think Spiteful Conjugation is probably not the one to take. You probably want to take Life Leeching. That's certainly better when it comes to Soul Stealer, because it will give you more mana back and give it back faster. Reducing the armor here up against Skaven. Yeah, not so important. And so we are going to have some Dark Rider shields here from Nevermore and the Slanesh Harvesters. Strong pick here, 92 speed, with a bound Soul Stealer and Word of Pain that costs no Winds of Magic. In the corners, we are going to have 2 Fast Riders of the Dark Rider shields as well, so quite a few units of that cavalry. So yeah, so for any new players that may be watching this, please feel free to join the Discord and come let us know. We're actually making some big improvements here on the Discord, so you guys can join up. You'll get a tag that'll essentially say, I'm a potential shortbeard, and then you'll play, and then once you've played against one of the admins or myself, you'll then become a shortbeard, and then you'll be able to get involved in the league, tournaments, and all the other fun things where you can play up against other players of your experience, and you can slowly work your way into the scene. And once you've been promoted outside of the league, then you'll be joining the rest of the community with all of us, and you should have all the skills you need to play very comfortably here anywhere in the tournament scene. So, moving forward here, looks like these slingers, 140 range, so yeah, it's okay. They'll outrange here against some of the Dark Shards. Do they have Stalk is the question. They do have Stalk. They're pretty quick as well, and they looks like they can fire whilst moving. Oh no, sorry, that's Vanguard deployment, not fire whilst moving. Physical resistance 20%, and not too many other abilities. Oh, they do have Snare Net, which is pretty good. It's negative 10% speed and charge speed. That's a 30-meter radius, so it makes it pretty difficult to catch them, actually, which is actually, you know, low-key, actually pretty strong. Cavalry's coming around the sides, so it's like we are going to try and see if we can push them out using the Gutter Runner Slingers. So the Natty Bobos here are going to be firing straight into the flank of the Slanesh Harvesters. Now, they do have a bucket load of physical resistance, 40% indeed, so very tanky. But, of course, very lightly armoured there at 15. We do have Armour Piercing and Shield Breaker for the Natty Bobos. So these shields that will be silver will go down to bronze, and bronze down to no shield whatsoever. So, you know, we do have to take that into consideration. 30 armor here for the Dark Riders, so not too much, so we should get some good work here from the Gutter Runner Slings. But when you do add the shields, when they are facing the correct direction, they can negate a lot of those incoming missiles. In the front, you can see those yellow bullets just wrapping around the front line here, just deleting some of this front line. You can see the Teeth Breakers, Rattling Guns, slowing and doing some tremendous armor piercing. Wouldn't mind seeing him shooting here against the Fair Manticore. A little bit slow. He is coming in. If we could turn and burn here, that would be very, very profitable. In the middle, we're moving in with the Scourge Runner Chariots. Scourge Runner Chariots really want to get around the back and start shooting into these Rat Ogres. They are the key targets here to get rid of. But of course, we can cycle through the middle. And it looks like the Rat Ogres, they are pushing in. They're going to be deleting that front line. And I'm sure they are going to push straight onto the Scourge Runner Chariots. In the sky, we are going to be shooting here with the Fair Manticore. We did actually get one of the scrolls down, so that's negative 40 melee attack for the Rifle High Talisman. And in the back, looks like the Natty Bobos are going to get a Wand of Carandon. Having a look what sort of damage here we're talking. Yeah, not bad damage there. Did we kill any models? We killed 3-4 models going down now, so yeah, pretty good work. In the sky, though, Fair Manticore is going to be a little bit idle here. He's going to be getting shot relatively hard, and now he is going to rampage into the back of some Clan Rat Spears. In the front, and we are going to be running away with the Scourge Runner Chariots. We should be able to get some shots into the Rat Ogres, but we can see the Cataphalite Assassin. He's not going to be too happy here in the middle. He's going to get beaten up pretty badly. Good melee attack, pretty poor melee defense. In the middle here, the Assassin will be having a Soul Stealer in the back as we're fighting up against some Slingers, as well as the Assassin and some Rat Ogres moving in with the Dark Rider Shields. Just to pin in, get that nice Soul Stealer off, get some good damage here in the pocket. But we do need that nice ability here to try and see if we can delete up against the Grey Seer Plague. In the middle, a little bit grouped together here. Another Soul Stealer on these would be very tasty indeed. We are going to be losing the Dark Rider Shields. Dark Elves is particularly tough to deal with here as the Skaven for sure. In the middle here, we can see the Assassin is going to be kiting here up against the Assassin of Bowmore and the Skaven. Now, this Assassin here, the Cataphalite, is certainly stronger than the Assassin from the Skaven. Now, he is going to get extra leadership and vigor here for the entire army, thanks to that bell going off. That's what makes it so profitable here. The Wall of Unholy Sound as well, giving those melee attack and leadership buffs. But we are going to be shooting here into the sky up against Marathi. Looks like the Warsome Scroll going down for that damage and slow. But some more shots here into the backside of the Fair Manticore. Just going to be shooting so much here with the Teeth Breakers. He is going to move forward. He hasn't quite rampaged, but now he's going to be deleting models. And unfortunately here, we can see the Natty Bobos and the Ferromanticores getting into the back there up against those Teeth Breakers, just shutting them down pretty effectively here. And looks like we do have a summon of the Storm Vermin, so it's going to be at least one of two here in the middle. But there's a lot of Dark Elves here left online. Balance of Power does favour the Skaven, not heavily here, but certainly it does favour it a little bit. I wouldn't mind seeing some of these Dark Riders getting a little bit more involved here up against the Poison Wind Globes. Now going to be smashing into the face. That could break the Dark Riders. They are going to get... they break just as they get into combat. Both of these online will be very strong up against this infantry. We are going to rampage with the Ferromanticore here into the pocket, so we can drop with some of those teams. Assassin is chasing here against the Cathalite. Not too sure what ability that is. But we could certainly use Assassin's Trophy here on the Assassin. We are going to be kiting him. And in the middle, we can certainly get some Dark Riders in the back and shutting down some of these Poison Wind Globes. That's going to be the exact method we are going to use here. Of course, they're very heavily armoured. But of course, to shut them down and stop them from shooting is more than enough. A nice wand, deleting some more of these Globadiers. We're in the pocket here because the Manticore does certainly need to get in here and hit up against the Grey Seer Plague. If we can hit the Grey Seer Plague, we can certainly do a lot of damage. Only 34 melee defense with 40 melee attack here for the Ferromanticore should do some nice work. Can we move in Marathi though? I'd like to see her get a little bit more active here. She's a very strong melee combatant with some great negatives to melee attack and melee defense. She's going to be fluttering around a little bit at the moment, not really doing too much. That's, 2,000 gold there. That's not really getting involved too much. The Manticore is going to be fighting solo here up against some Clan Rat Spears and also getting shot here by some of the Gutter Runner Slingers and the rest. Looks like she's going to be pushing in the back, deleting some of the Teeth Breakers. Over here, looks like we have some of the Scourge Runner Chariots as well. Want to get the Scourge Runners in, shooting here up against the Grey Seer. You are going to see the Poison Wolf Rats just deleting the Manticore here with no support whatsoever. That's going to be your source of terror going off the battlefield, unfortunately. I think actually letting the Manticore go here is risky. We are going to move in with the Assassin. The Assassin can certainly do some big shots here. You probably want to move the Scourge Runners, delete these, and allow the Assassin to come around the corner and do some good work. But of course here it's easier said than done. We are going to be having the Halberd, the Storm Vermin here, attacking up against the Dark Riders. And in the middle here we should get, it looks like, yes, we are going to be getting another Soul Stealer. Shots here in the sky, unfortunately the Manticore yet again still, so it's going to get hit pretty hard here by the Gutter Runner Slings. But this is a very close match indeed. Balance of power back to the middle. We have run out of Murderous Prowess. And in the middle, we are going to get an explosion summon of the Storm Vermin. So the Storm Vermin Halberds should do some good deletion here up against Marathi. But of course, she is going to get away. So that summon here, not going to be super effective, but we still have some Rat Ogres back online. So we are going to get the Assassin fighting here up against the Clan Rats. Wouldn't mind moving in Marathi and just deleting units around the pocket now. You've got mobility, use it. We can see outside here, we can see that so that's some nice work from Bowmore. He is going to be moving the units of range back into the middle, so they're going to be closer here to the pack. What have we got left online here? Unfortunately, not too much. These Dread Spears, they're going to have no support. They're going to get shot here by the Poison Winds. You just want to drop these back. You don't want to get them too closely involved here, because they're going to get deleted, they're going to get shattered, and they're going to go off the edge of the battlefield, unfortunately. They have been hit. They are going to get damaged. Negative leadership. They are going to break, and that's unfortunate. In the middle, Assassin's Trophy will be going down here on the Grey Seer Plague of Ruin. We should get a nice attack here from the Lady. Ray Charge, no hit. We are going to move in with the Storm Vermin Halberds. And we should be able to get with the Manticore over the top, but it looks like it's going to break before it even engage in combat. Good luck, have fun. Yep, he has shattered there, unfortunately. Assassin, be nice to see him get in combat here up against the Poison Wind Globes. I now think this is here. Oh, we've actually lost the Cathalite Assassin here up against some of the Clan Rat Spears. Scourge Runners. Could be difficult for them. Some nice poison going here up against the Dread Spears. Dread Spears are going to break, because unfortunately there is just no pressure on the back line here. I'd like to see Marathi getting on the back line and start shutting down some of these Poison Wind Globes. We do have the second Cathalite back. The first one is kiting here up against the Clan Rat with the shields. What are we getting here? Unholy Clamour with Arcane Conduit. Trying to see if we can get some more Winds of Magic. Scourge Runners are getting deleted here by Clan Rats and also the Rat Ogres. So big armor piercing left here. 9 models still online. This is going to be a tough game. This is going to get difficult now. Looks like we are going to get another Soul Stealer here in the middle. Marathi needs to get involved somewhere. She needs to do something. She's not done too much this game. She'll get lots of damage value because of her Soul Stealers, but she hasn't really engaged in melee combat too much. She maybe needs to start deleting some of these Rat Ogres. So we are going to break the Rat Ogres, so we can now move in and start deleting, but we do have the Storm Vermin Halberds. These are going to be very difficult to get rid of. I think we need to move in Marathi with the Assassins to delete this model, and then get some rear charges here from the Scorch Runner Chariots. So we have some Bleak Swords coming in for the backside. We need to chase those Rat Ogres off because they will come back. They will come back. They have come back, and now there's going to be immediate pressure back on the Assassin. So one Assassin here fighting up against the Clan Rats. Looks like we are going to get a Howling Walk Gale in the sky, so we should get some good damage here up against Marathi. As we can see here, the Rat Ogres are going to be punishing up against the Cataphragite Assassin. He's going to get hit pretty hard here, and that's why you need to chase them off, because they can come back and they can stun. He's running and not fighting here. They do break. It's difficult here. Big shots up in the sky. Marathi is just going to be floating around. We have now lost the Scourge Runners, so we only have single entity monsters left. We are going to be... Sorry, single entities left. We are going to break with the Assassin. It's looking pretty dire here. We can actually see the Rat Ogres. You just need to push Marathi over here and delete those Rat Ogres. Get rid of the Rat Ogres, and then you can start pinning apart some of this. Cycle charging here. That's in the middle. He's trying to save the Assassin, but I think he's just going to get himself caught. We are going to give a lot of negative to stats here. Negative 20 melee attacks. So should give it 0 here for the Clan Rat Spears. So 3 and 14 melee defense. So she's going to be fighting, and now she's in sustained combat. We now have nothing to protect the Assassin as we move in with the Rat Ogres. Unholy Clamour should keep them going, and now we're going to be moving in with the Grey Seer Plague. The Grey Seer Rune, apologies. Lots of damage going down on Marathi. Marathi is stuck here in the pocket. She can't get out. Looks like we are going to get Assassin's Trophy here on the Grey Seer. Grey Seer is going to move away, but a nice charge there from the Scourge Runner. There is Storm Vermin Halberds in here. Balance of Power is going to be pulling... this is not the place to stay, I don't think. This is not the place to stay with those Halberds. Those Halberds will delete Marathi here. We are going to be losing the Assassins. Assassins are not going to come, but one will come back, but it's not looking great. We need to immediately push onto the Gutter Runners. We don't want to be pushing on the Grey Seer. In the middle here, so we are going to be fighting up against the Rat Ogres that should have been pushed off. But they're going to be doing some good damage here up against the Assassin. This is some great work from Bowmore, really keeping his pocket tight, keeping everything fighting. Assassin is going to come back. It has 0 leadership. It kind of needed to charge into something to get some leadership. But of course, he's going to be running past a unit that is broken. He's now going to be getting shot. -5 leadership. He will more than likely break. He is going to shatter. And this could be army losses. GG's well played. I really thought that was in the bag there for the Dark Elves, but of course some late game management there from Bowmore, just showing his experience. He really pulled that through there. So well played to him, and he's going to go there with a dub ski. Oh, he's down for a couple of games. Nice. I like it. I like it. Really unlucky. I'm really unlucky there for Nevermore, but we'll go through that in a moment. 1.2k for the Grey Seer Rune, 120 there for the Assassin. Now, Assassin here, of course, they do down trade against the Cataphragite Assassins here, so these certainly do better. So bringing 2 of those does counter 2 of these Assassins. We can see we have 18 and 76 for the Skaven Slaves, 415 there for the nice Skaven Slave Spears, 28, and for the Clan Rats we get 700 and 670. We're going to get 250 at 114 for the Clan Rat Shields, with 1,550 there for the Storm Vermin Halberds, 900 and 850 for the Poison Wing Globes, 1,144 and 800 there for the Gutter Runner Slingers, with 560 and 812 for the Natty Bobos and the Teeth Breakers. We got 480 for the Wolf Rat Poisons, 1.3 and also 190 for the Rat Ogres. So we got 110 kills, 1.8k for Marathi. She got off 5 Soul Stealers, so that's That's okay, it's okay. 1027 and 800 for the Assassins, with 370 and 108 there for the Bleak Swords, with 210 and 180 for the second unit. We got 300, 47 and 83 for the Dread Spears, with 370, 45, 180 and 620 for the Dark Rider Shields. 950 there for the Shanesh Harvesters, with 950 for the Scourge Runners and 440 there for the Ferromanticore. So just 2 improvements, I would say. Of course, the Ferromanticore there was a little bit idle for a long time. You kind of also want to run that Manticore alongside Maratha. You're going to get massive debuffs, and then of course you also have that Terror alongside her. So when you run those two together, you just want to go around just deleting units here and there and everywhere. You have the mobility here against Skaven. So for example, when those Rat Ogres were gone, just push them off. Just push them off, and then they can't come back. These ones came back and deleted an assassin, unfortunately. That there is a priority. It is a priority. Rat Ogre's here, and also staying there. So I think Marathi, for the times that she could have been in combat, wasn't, and for the times that she shouldn't have been in combat, she was. So I think there, I'd like to see her more on the outside, given those debuffs with those key units. You know, maybe just diving in up against some units, giving them some debuffs, and then just cycle charging through there with, say, the chariots, or cycle charging through with the cavalry, and getting in and doing some good deletion there. Is kind of the only thing I could recommend. Obviously, you know, it's my opinions as well. This is on Cav Beta, Mr. Venge. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it is. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Alrighty, so I actually haven't updated the scoreboard just yet, so we'll update that now. Mr. Bowmore is going to be 2 in the lead. That's scoreboard 1 and scoreboard 2. But well played to Mr. Nevermore, of course, here. A very new player here in the scene, so it's nice to see him playing very, very strongly still. You know, bringing in good units, good force, good army setup. It was nice to see him come in, of course. Just a couple of micro mistakes and a couple of in-game knowledge mistakes there, from where to engage, where not to engage. Some really nice Soul Stealers as well. There's some things that I touched on that were great. Great Soul Stealers. I like some of the picks of the units. I like the army composition. Maybe there was 1 or 2 more things that you could have optimized on, but still there was some great army composition there. And it was a really enjoyable force. Yeah, and the Kevlar Assassins are strong. They are very strong for sure. Alright, so we should be here. I don't know if Captain Morgan is ready. Ah, Mr. Old Senpai. Welcome, Mr. Old. I don't know if Cap Morgan is ready. If not, it is going to be first come, first serve. So whoever's ready, jump in, get ready, and you're going to be playing. Yeah, all my content now, guys, is on the beta. It is on the beta. I'm just rusty to have just played a couple of 2v2 this week. Oh, nice. Are you on the 2v2 Discord, Davina? There is a 2v2 Discord. I don't know if you're on that one, but if you want, I can always DM you that with the 2v2 Discord. There's it's 2v2 and a 3v3 Discord, so you can literally find players to play 2v2s and 3v3s. Because I know that's a particular favourite of yours. Right, let's see. Cap Morgan is... Oh, sorry, Charix. Oh, I do apologise, Charix. I didn't see your name there. That was my bad. That was silly of me. I should have you added on here. I think we played recently, Mr. Charix. Each faction Hey dude, how you doing, man? Alright, let's get a nice map here. So I'm going to pick a map I really like. I'm going to pick Battle for Itza. I like this map. A relevant question, Logic. Have you watched the... No, I haven't. Me and Ducky have been watching... The Vermintide has run dry, I'm afraid. I am, yes. Oh, you know Jinxie, dude. Oh, nice. Cool. I thought, just in case you didn't, I thought I'd just send you the link to Vina. But no, CJ, I haven't watched it, mate. Me and Ducky were watching. We were watching some of. We had a YouTube series we were watching, and we were watching Last Kingdom. So we've now finished Last Kingdom, so we haven't had a chance to watch it. It is on our list. We both said we kind of really want to watch it, so I think we might watch it. We're also watching some... What else were we watching? We were going to watch something. We were going to watch something else, but I can't remember what we're going to watch now. It will come to me, but we were going to watch something else. Okay, so Lizardman, what else? Dowie. Ooh, bring in the Dowie. Ban High Elves and Beastmen. So let's go through this. So High Elves does well against Wood Elves and Dowie, so good ban. Beastman does well against Dowie and... Yeah, it does okay against the other two. It does okay. So Chariot is to ban one and now pick one. I mean, you say that. So this is something as well that I've... Charis is officially a nobody, so there is no shame in skipping over it. Yeah, fair enough. If you don't like that style of play, you don't like that style of play, and that's fair enough, dude. I think, playing that style of play is very tough. And also, if you know that style of play is coming, you know how to prepare for it. It's not too difficult if you know how to prepare for it. If he's picking and banning, and you know with High Elves he's going to go with the kite, go with a rush build. What's he going to do? You know what he's going to bring, so bring it. And for the majority of people, and this is something I've always said, because I always try to cater to the average player here, with because my knowledge of the game is not up there with those in the 1%. So I try not to say things that I don't always have the best idea of, but I know roughly through my experience what you should expect. But for me, if I'm playing better players, my strategy is the majority of better players just try and out-micro you. That's what they try to do. If they believe they are better, or at least the better players I have played, those from ODM, for example, if I play Alfredinho, or I go play Sophia, these guys they're just trying to out-micro me. Because effectively, they can do that. Their micro is better than me. Invariably, their in-depth game knowledge is better than me, where they understand each individual unit reactions. So, for example, how Spearmen from the Empire and Spearmen from the High Elves, how they would interact. They would know that better than I do. Because they've played longer than I have. They've got, they've worked all these things out, I'm sure. They haven't worked out everything, of course, but of course they have probably more individual matchup intellect than I do. But invariably, you're probably gonna see most players that are better than you, or towards that 1%, or even in that top 5%. Really, they're gonna be certainly more mobility heavy, because they can utilize that better. Which is why mobility generally dominates, because if you are faster than your opponents, you dictate which battles you take and which you don't, and you can take the favourable ones. And of course, here any micro mistakes made by yourself with a slower faction that is not quite as micro intensive will get punished harder, because you being able to react to that is going to be harder than your opponent. When I play people like Void as well, Void is one of those great people. He's just excellent with his micro, especially when he plays vampire counts. Any mistakes I make, straight on it. He's straight on it, and before I even know I've made a mistake, he's dealt with that. He's dealt with that mistake. He's made me pay for that mistake, and it's already too late. And I go, that was a mistake. I realise I've made the mistake, and I've already been made to pay for that mistake. So for those that want to play like that, that's awesome, brilliant, amazing. Oh, Skaven. Oh, Dowie and Lizardmen. Damn. Skaven would be good, but Lizardmen, I actually don't think it's that bad for Lizardmen, to be honest. Wood Elves ban Wood Elves. Wood Elves into you're taking Lizardmen here for sure. You're not taking Dowie. I don't think so. Yeah, I think you're for sure taking Lizardmen. Oh, yeah, I actually don't mind the Wood Elf Mirror. I think it's pretty nice, the Wood Elf Mirror. What are you guys saying? Yeah, I think you play really well with the Shadow Warrior Kite, Davina. I also like watching you with the Way Watcher. I think you're very strong with that. Yeah, for sure. Against a Dwarf player, it is pretty mean to kite. It is pretty horrid, I'm not going to lie. But, no, I think here that... I think there if you do come up against other players that you know something like doing the style of play, whether you'd say that generically a very strong player, sometimes you can just try and I know with some players roughly what they're going to take and roughly how they're going to play. Like if I was to play Chariots in a 1v1, I'd probably be more tended towards more of a push build, because that's probably what I would expect. I probably would expect a kite build. Dire players have no right, so it's 100% allowed or even recommended. The only thing I am decent at is kite. Otherwise, I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, fair enough. I actually generally say the most micro-intensive builds are those that are like full cavalry and infantry pushes with like no range. Because you've got to micro everything really effectively. You've got to get in there. You've got to shut down all the key targets. You've got to maneuver your opponent around as well. Open up pockets. Make utilization of that pocket. I can't spot terrain, so we'll leave it. So now that we've all settled down with the beta, I think next week I'll be returning back to Battlemania. I'll be organising the final. We'll get the final underway, so we should have a nice Friday stream. That'll be going ahead on Friday, and then of course after that week we'll then be going into Season 6. So we took a little bit of a break here because of course we were jumping between the beta and the live, and there was, I thought potentially there could be some problems, and there have been some problems unfortunately here, even with the beta. And unfortunately also the beta is dividing the community, which is why I'm not really a fan of it. I would say at least 80% of the community, if not more, maybe even 80 to 85% are on the live, unfortunately. But of course people are preferring the beta, so it's making it pretty difficult. I think if people are preferring the beta in the multiplayer scene that are competitive, it's probably better just to go on the beta at that point. But, I'm sure CA have some things to fix, some things to work on. I've certainly got some reports to send them as well, because there was a couple of bugs that I have encountered. Like, for example, at the moment, you can't even play in the Kai's campaign. I tried to play it yesterday. I couldn't play it. Couldn't even get into a battle. It kept killing my game. It kept, cutting my game off. And that was it. I just couldn't play. The only way I could play it is with auto-resolves, and you can't do that on Legendary. You will die eventually. I got to build. Yeah, this should be an interesting one. This is always a very interesting matchup. I'd say 55% favoured for the Lizardmen. For a side that is EU. So both of these two, very strong quality. Bowmore, very experienced player. Chariots, of course, really rising through the ranks here with RTK, playing very well at the moment and doing quite a bit of work there in the Clan Cup indeed. Should be interesting to see how he's going to develop. Rushing is the best way to play. I also feel like it's one of the hardest to perfect. Yes, so that's what I was saying earlier. Yeah, Hank, yeah, I was saying so, yeah. I think it's one of the most micro-intensive. I think it's very difficult, and you really have to know how to up-trade with your units. So, for example, when you're rushing, what units are going where, how you're rushing, because, of course, I think playing defensive is one of the easiest. I think on the early stage of the game, playing defensive is one of the easiest ways to play. But then at the top level of the game, I actually think it's actually extremely difficult. Oops. Blocker there. So we're now going to move on to RTK Charik. So let's update his name. I think that's how you spell it. I could be wrong. I'll have to wait till he spawns in to see how he spells his name. C-Z-A-R-I-X. It looks like we are going to be having Captain Morgan in 10 minutes, so that should be awesome. Alright, so for the lizards here, let's move in. We are going to be having some Cold One Spear Riders. Let's see what else we got. The only issue with this is, of course, the trees when you're trying to cast. It's not just one unit of Cold One Spear Riders. Yeah, it looks like just one unit of Cavalry. So in the back here, we are going to be having... Oh, second unit of Cold One Spear Riders. Javos in the front. Looks like 1, 2... 3 units, 4 units of javelins. We are going to be having a couple of the chameleon skinks, mixing in with some of the chameleon stalkers there for those blasting charges. Double Bastiladon solar engine, I like that very much, and probably a kindle flame, yeah, mage priest of fire. So burning head, flaming sword of ruin, fireball, cold-blooded, greater arcane conduit with the banishment, shield of the old ones, and the armor of Kutzel, which is yeah, pretty nice with kindle flame. Kindle flame's going to be, or at least synergizing very well with this force. And would you look at this? Great Stag Knights, Glade Rider Spears, Dryads, Drycha, Double of the Way Watchers. So we are going to have Dryads, Wrath of the Frozen Heart, Dryads, Great Stag Knights, and some more Glade Guard Spears. So a big surround here on the pocket, and this is why I like this map. You know, you've got not only does it look so amazing to the eye, because it really does. It is a very pretty map. You've got forest, you've got height, you've got all sorts of terrain here you can use. You can vanguard on the left, on the right. If you really want to, we have seen it. We have seen people vanguard in behind before and actually come down on this slope and attack people from behind. So we've seen all kinds of plays on this map, and I think it's quite a fun. Maybe a little bit of a silly map, but it is a fun one. I wouldn't use it in like true competitive competition, but here on the King of the Hill, it's a pretty fun, different map to have. I do not think Bowmore is going to be ready for this, but it should be interesting to see what is going to happen. Logic, that's something. I've just downloaded beta, so Cav should be a bit better. We will see. Yes, Cav will be better. Cav is certainly better. Cav is certainly better. It's not game breaking. It's not even game. It is slightly game changing. The interactions with cavalry at the moment certainly favours speed rather than charge bonus. So those that pay a lot for charge bonus have not really got a nerf, but they haven't really changed. Those that have got a larger quantity of speed, so for example here, the armor piercing Great Stag Knights, they've certainly got a big buff. And the majority of the buffs come from speed and mass interaction, as I said, rather than charge. So Heavy Knights, for example, Empire Knights, they don't pay much for charge bonus, but have very, very heavy models. And they do lack on speed, but they're exceptionally heavy. They've certainly seen their buff. They've seen a strong buff here in the multiplayer scene. So a lovely rotation here from Bowmore. And if you guys want to know what a lovely rotation looks like, this is it. We had a full right-hand side Vanguard deployment there from Charik's. Lovely shots into the Great Stag Knights as well. Some excellent play there. Turning and burning with the Bastiladon solar engine. We are going to turn, and now it's actually a full-on frontal attack here with the double Saurus Warriors with shields. We are going to move in the Cold One Spear Riders, try and see if we can delete some of these Great Stag Knights. as we can see here. One thing that has really benefited here, for example, Cold One Spear Riders, they're going to get a nice big buff because they're heavy mass. Same with Horned Ones. Horned Ones are looking good at the moment. I'm liking Horned Ones. In the back, I don't know what this is. Oh, a Pendulum. Lovely Pendulum here up against some of the Skirmish Cavalry. Sorry, Skirmish Cavalry, some of the Skirmish Infantry. They might as well be Cavalry. They've got like 48 speed or something absurd. In the front line, Burning Head here, just ripping through the front line, getting some of the Cavalry here, as well as some of that Infantry Dryads. Shield the old ones trying to protect here with that 20% damage resistance, and that 8 leadership is really going to aid in the front line. Right in the middle, we are going to have the Slann here with the armor of Quetzal, alongside some of the Saurus Warrior shields. 90 armor, those bronze shields, very strong indeed. We are going to be charging in with the Great Stag Knights here, fighting with the big bad Gary in the front line with that cannon on his back. We are going to be seeing some of the Saurus Warriors really battering the front line here of the Great Stag Knights. Main defense of 30, so the Saurus Warriors should hit pretty regularly, and they are going to have 52 weapon strength, so they're going to hit pretty hard here as well. Over on the left, the Cold One Spear Riders are going to batter down some of these Glade Riders, but we are going to get the charge here from the Great Stag Knights. The boys are anti-large and armor piercing, so should do some nice work there on the left-hand side. Really want to get some of those Skink Cohort Javelins in here as well. Another great Pendulum here up against some of those Stalkers and those Javelins, doing some really nice deletion there. Balance of Power is going to be favouring the Wood Elves here. We are going to see a Banishment on the backside here, deleting some of the Skink Cohort Javelins rather than the Cavalry. In the middle though, looks like the Bastillon is fighting here up against the Malevolent Dryad Summon here with also Drycha. We are going to be back the Slann Mage Priest, the double of the Weight Watchers, deleting that Slann. He is going to shatter, and that's going to be at the end of days for him. The double Weight Watchers should be able to shoot here and delete the Solar Engine. A lovely push here from Charax, just really pushing the end of the micro there for Bowmore, making it very difficult for him. As we can see here, the Weight Watcher just going to shoot and delete these heavily armored Bastillon Solar Engines. The armor piercing is very strong from the Weight Watchers. The accuracy very high as well, so it can be very difficult. The majority is going to be breaking here. It's been a gorgeous push. A lovely early rotation there, but unfortunately just the mental amount of push here coming out of the Cavalry, the Infantry, and the double Weight Watcher in behind that you can't touch is so difficult. And that was a beautiful build there from Charax. I usually don't like Solar Engines in this matchup against Great Stag Knights. They are... Isn't charge bonus helping charge speed? Charge bonus is. I'm just saying that the main benefits you're seeing from... So if you're talking about bonuses to Cavalry in the current Cav patch, those that are paying a lot for charge bonus are seeing less benefit than those that don't. So those that don't pay for charge bonus but have good speed or good mass are generally seeing bigger benefits, if that makes sense. Hank, if that makes sense. 1,100 for the Dryads. Sorry, 1,100 for Drycha. She might as well be a Dryad. She is a Dryad. 430, 200, 440, and 100 for those, with the Wrath of the Frozen Heart at 500. 1.2 and 880 for the Weight Watchers, with 670, 240 for the Glade Rider Spears, with 880, 870, and 1.1 for the Grey Stag Knights. Firecaster here, 390. What do I prefer to see in this matchup? Just because he's unsnipeable, I actually don't mind seeing Oxyotl, but I think my favourite is Krokgar with Hand of the Gods on a Horned One. I just love that. He can, as long as he hits Drycha in the face, Drycha's really small though, but normally you see Sisters in this matchup, but I like seeing Drycha. I think she's also very strong. Saurus here did some nice damage. Not too many kills, unfortunately, but 870, 640, and 360 there for the Saurus. 240 and 340 there for Chameleon Stalkers. Javos 240 and 150, with 150 and 92 there for the Chameleon Skinks. 200, 700 there for the Cold One Spear Riders, with 500 and 430 for the Bastillon Solar Engines. So GG's well played. I don't take Cold One Spear Riders in that matchup. I actually just take cold ones at best. Thank you very much to Bowmore to play. It was really nice to see you here, dude. Lovely to see you back in the scene again, as always. Let's get that score updated. So here we are going to properties. Properties 1. And then we'll move to the scoreboard here. Properties Point. He wasn't kited to death. How was he kited to death, CJ? I usually don't like solar engines. Oh, alright, because they kill the stags, right? Not really. Certainly used to be. Nowadays, I think 20 stacks are just too powerful for the wood elves. Just means you don't have any good targets and they just get shut down. It was really nice from Charics. It was really nice. So if anybody that would like to play, just make sure you're ready, make sure you're prepared. I'm just going to be asking Mr. Captain Morgan here if he would like to play. So we'll give him 1 minute. If we don't see a response, then anybody that would like to play could just come in. The password is going to be 123, and you'll be welcome here to play up against Mr. Jarix. Alright, so this is what we haven't heard, so please welcome, anybody's welcome to join. First come, first serve. So the password is going to be 123, and you can play up against Mr. RTK Charix. So feel free to jump in and, yeah, come have a couple of games. We'll set up the map here. Let's have a little look. Let's go. Doc Karaz. Perfect. So just to delve into a little bit what might happen later tonight. So I am going to be doing a stream here, of course, on YouTube. I've really enjoyed doing the King of the Hills here. I do. Mr. Rusty, welcome, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. One of the newest members here to Aimer, another beautiful clan here in the Total War Warhammer scene. Very, very nice guys. I get on with them really well. They're really, really nice people. Let's move in here. Okay. Let's get that name sorted. I can jump in, but fearful of this guy. No worries, no worries. There's no judgment here on the King of the Hill at all. Or the Queen of the Hill, that is. Alright, so we're going to move in here. So, Charix, you can... GG's, I nearly went triple horned ones. Triple horned ones have really got a nice benefit here. Yeah, so we were going through it, yeah. So for all of those cavalry at the moment, and Bowmore actually brought this on here, so thank you for that. A lot of the cavalry at the moment, from a trade efficiency point, at least from what I've seen, what I've talked to people about, and what I've experienced, those that, for example, let's bring up some nice examples. Dragon Princes. Dragon Princes have 80 charge bonus, or Knights of the Blazing Sun is another good 178. Those that particularly very highly pay for charge bonus, because charge bonus isn't quite as important at the moment, are paying a lot for a stat that doesn't benefit them as much with the new interactions with cavalry and infantry, or yeah, mostly in that department actually. For cavalry and infantry, a lot of the bonuses you're going to see are actually from units that have higher speed and higher mass. So things, for example, the perfect example of that is Great Stag Knights. They're doing very well right now. Great mass, great speed, and they already have some good charge bonus. So having those three combined is always very good. But of course, they're going to see the maximum benefit there from any units that are fast or any units that have mass or both. So you'll be seeing Empire Knights that are very strong because they don't pay for charge bonus. Gleeguard Spears, extremely fast, 94 speed. They're going to be seeing some nice bonuses as well. So yes. Oh my god, I spelled repeat wrong. So that's what I've noticed. I don't know if you've noticed any different, Bowmore, or anybody else, but that's certainly what I've seen so far in the multiplayer scene. So a lot of the cavalry here from the Bretonians, you're going to see a lot of those that pay for charge bonus. You'll see actually a lot of things. So for example, let's think of a good example. Questing Knights are doing very strong at the moment. Questing Knights are very strong, and they're even stronger at this current point. They're in particular pay for charge bonus, good armor piercing, good anti-infantry, and they're very heavy, very heavily armored. So they're doing really well in the current meta, and they're doing even better thanks to all these bonuses. With Dragon Princes, you don't actually pay for their charge bonus, but you pay for the sex appeal. This is true. This is true. Dragon Princes are sexy. All right, here's a question, Zypher. You, of course, love your high elves. Which faction do you think Dragon Princes look best in? Which sub-faction do they look best in? Is it the normal one? Which faction? I actually kind of like them with... is it Imric's faction? Where they become all red, or is that Teclis's faction? I think it's Teclis's faction. They become all white and that nice crimson red. It looks really gorgeous. Nagarath, oh, with the black and white. Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Not even close. Okay, okay. I like them with the crimson red, to be fair, but that's me, that's me. I must say, when it comes to this game, if they had put the effort into the High Elves, into every other faction, this game would be gorgeous. Because some of the architecture for single player, even down to the casters, so each caster has its own different colour scheme, and they just look exquisite. Even down to the horses they ride, it looks amazing. You know, if you've got a Firecaster, it's going to have a red cape, it's going to have... even the horse in what it's covered is it's red. It looks amazing. And then if you go for a high caster, it's in blue. Life caster, it's in green. You've got all these little touches. You've got some changes from other factions, but they're nowhere near as extravagant here as with the high elf. So you have some really gorgeous designs for sure. Calador, yeah, I thought you might like Calador. I like Calador. I like the, I think they're red. I think they're a nice, good crimson red. They actually look like the Fireborn, but of course slightly different, but they look strong. I like the Fireborn as well. I think the Fireborn is gorgeous. What is the best looking cavalry in the game? That's a question. What's the best looking cavalry in the game? Nagarath is the only high elf faction I look. Looks above substance. Fair enough. So Davina, you're basically the female version of Zypher then. If it looks good, it plays good. I love that. I love that. I love that. Alrighty. Let's move in then. So, for the High Elves. Actually, let's start with the Chaos. We're going to start with the Chaos here. We haven't had any Chaos today. So we are going to be... Ooh, Chosen Halberds. The men of metal here. From the Chaos Lords and the Gods. 120 armor, anti-large and armor piercing. Very, very menacing indeed. We are going to have some Chaos Marauders dotted on our front line with some Chaos Warriors with great weapons. We are going to be seeing some Marauder Horsemen in the front line. Lots of Horsemen indeed here from Rusty. More Chaos Warrior great weapons, more Marauders. We are going to have a Dragon Ogre Shaggoth here alongside Codex Suneater, nonetheless. Here with that Terror, Anti-Large and Armor Piercing, and Kolek is the big bad boy himself. We are going to be having Star Crusher, Stand or Die, Lord of the Storm, and here for the castle we are going to be having the Chaos Sorcerer of Metal. So we have Final Transmutation, Plague of Rust in here for him, and in the front line, bucket tons of Armor Piercing and cheap Infantry. Skirmisher at 90 speed can be very strong. Now, for the beautiful High Elves, we are going to be here with the Silver Helms. Silver Helms even very nicely designed as well. Look at those headpieces. Silver Helms here, of course, are going to be paying for that charge bonus. 64, pretty strong. No shields here today, so they are susceptible to getting shot. But here in the back, we are going to see some white lines of chase around the front line with those nice, big, great battle axes. Quite a few in the front here, at least 4. Make down 5 units here with a unit of the Silvering Guard with some Silver Helms on the other flank and units of Shadow Warriors in the front. Shadow Warriors here, of course, do have good melee stats as well, coming in with 36 melee attack, only 22 melee defense, but of course here they can still punch back. These sneaky warriors with that stalk and that kite can be very effective. Now, the man, the myth, the legend, something we never see here in the multiplayer scene. We are going to have Eltharion the Grim here with the Swordfang of Eltharion, Tempest, Soul Quench, and Apotheosis. Very strong indeed. I like this. I like this. We're going to go with mobility and magic here and a strong, strong lord. Now, I have to remember... Is it Stormwing? I think it's Stormwing is the beast that he's on. And he's not a great eagle. Is he a great, is he like a massive great eagle? He looks like a griffin kind of thing. I'm not sure what he's flying, to be honest, but it looks incredible. I believe it's Stormwing. I believe it is. Canadors, DPs, or one of the ROR Bretonian Knights as the best looking for me. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Companions of Quinel, the only thing I don't like about them is their book stands. Kind of annoys me. How that book stays up for the entirety of combat kind of annoys me. But you know what? I don't mind it. I don't mind it. We are going to use the Shadow Warrior Kite here to really shoot into the Horseman. Oh, we might get caught. We might get caught. Oh, he catches it right at the end. And then we're going to hear Soul Quench down the line, I think. No, Soul Quench is going to go down through here up against those shows. Oh my god, it deletes the Halberds. 11 models dead there in one Soul Quench. That was a lovely Soul Quench there. Shadow Warrior Kite is just going to be pushing back here up against the Marauders. Certainly needed some doggos here in this matchup for sure. We can see the Marauders just, they're going to be screaming here at the Silvers. Silver's going to get a nice big fat charge here. Look at that. Infantry standing absolutely no chance. You can see the new melee coming through here from the cavalry, just pushing over and deleting and shoving down all these Chaos Marauders. Now they're going to be fighting in combat. Now we're going to see the damage coming from the Silver Helms. You saw that pushed over every single line of infantry and it's going to comfortably break the Chaos Marauders. That's why a lot of people here are quite liking the new cavalry. In the side here, we are going to be seeing nothing. Okay, I thought we were going to see something over here. But Eltharion here going to be fighting in the front line, trying to see if he can terrify some of these Chaos Marauders. Great axe, great weapon. Chaos Warriors come to the front line. 100 armor, 38 armor piercing, weapon strength up against these big bad white lions of chase. Looks like in the middle we are going to be having a spell. I think there's going to be a Plague of Rust here. No, Final Transmutation overcasted. That's only going to hit one unit of the white lions here. That's a lot of Winds of Magic going down for one unit there of mid-tier infantry. Big shots here firing into the triple horseman. For those who don't know, if you actually hold Alt and then click your spell down, it doesn't target on units. You can actually hit the floor if you want to. So you actually could have hit the floor in the middle of these two and got overcast on both units. There's like 3 units here in the middle of the Shadow Warrior, still kiting, still lots of ammunition here left, and some nice kite there, some really great play coming out of the High Elves. White line still going strong here in the front line, beating back some of these Marauders. Chosen in now, so Chosen down to 39 models. They are going to start fighting here up against these White Lions. In the middle, this is looking dangerous. Coming over is going to be Kolek Sunny to try and see if he can hit. I don't know if he's going to catch. Stormwing is going to get away once again. Inside, though, we are going to be pushing off the Silver Helms, deleting pretty strong here. If we can shatter them, that'll be some great work here from those Marauder Horsemen. In the middle here, looks like we are going to have Plague of Rust going down on top of the White Lines of Chase as we fight with those Chosen. We're going to be smashing into the backside here with Kolek Sunita coming in with the Dragon Ogre Shanoff, and it's going to make it very difficult here for Atharion to land. Sunquench in the pocket, I think, is going to really smash into the flank. It's actually going to do lots of deletion there up against the great weapons. It is actually going to break them, maybe even shatter them here. 11 models, and as you can see, the Chaos Sorcerer Metal is going to be on his own. He is going to be on foot, and we are going to charge in. Nice hit. Good hit there. We now get the Fang Sword of Atharion down. Nah, that's him gone already. He's already been terrified. He's getting absolutely deleted here. He's done the good work. He is going to get away. Is he going to be able to fly? He's going to get caught up. Oh, I don't know. Oh, he flies. That's good stuff. Good stuff. He gets away. As you can see, the Silvering Guard still very strong there in the middle. Way over half health and going to be having all those stats. Looks like here 54 melee defense and 75 armor is something really tough to push into. 95 armor for Kolek and only 70 here for the Dragon Ogre Shaggoth is going to make them very susceptible here to getting shot by the Shadow Warriors. In the middle, the White Lions of Chase still fighting here up against those Chaos Warriors with great weapons. That will favour the White Lions. They've got some pretty decent stats here because they are going to have the support of the range, and of course they will have Apotheosis and all the other great stats as well. Dragon Ogre's in stand or die, because that plus 24 melee defense. That should really now help chew down some of the White Lions, but we are going to move in with the Chosen, but they're going to get rear charged here by the White Lions. We are going to have a Soul Quench in the pocket, I think actually hitting Kolek here. Looks like Star Crusher going down for the extra splash and armor piercing damage, and we are going to be kiting here up against the remainder of the White Lions of Chase. Big shots here coming into the front of the Marauder Horsemen from those nice Shadow Warriors. But out here on the left, we are going to be coming with some Chaos Warriors and some Marauders trying to come back here into the fray. In the middle, we can see Kolek Sunita, Scar Crusher going off yet again. Trying to see if we can get some good work here in the middle. We still have that caster in the back. I wouldn't mind seeing a little bit of mobility around the side and shutting down that Sorcerer Metal. Balance of power going to be just about favouring here. It looks like it's going to be actually favouring for the High Elves. A lot of the ammunition is going to be gone. We still have quite a bit actually there for the Shadow Warriors. I would say here it's looking pretty even. We've got a very healthy Dragon Ogre and a healthy Kolek. It's going to be tough. The cavalry really can't do too much. It all comes down to the kite now. I'm not sure what that is. That looks like a Lord of the Storm, trying to see if we can hit some of the Shadow Warriors. So we are going to do Shatter the Marauder Horsemen there. We have some more. I'd actually like to see them just chasing off now. The Marauder Horsemen just need to shoot and chase off some of the White Lions of Thrace. If we could now get another final transmutation here on the triple, that would be very good. It looks like here we are going to be breaking some of the Marauders and some 2 units of Marauders. So nice mobility use there from Atharion. Coming out to the flank where you can't support using the Dragon Ogre and Kolek. And now you can actually chase off a little bit here. I wouldn't mind seeing you chase off. Looks like he's going to cycle charge there into the Chosen Halberds and then just keep moving. Lovely shots there. Big damage on the Dragon Ogre. On the right hand side we are going to be chasing off 2 units of the White Lions. I wouldn't actually mind just seeing them getting into combat, but some of them are going to come back. They're really not under pressure here, unfortunately. Big shots here in the middle is going to do some nice damage on Kolek. So we are going to have the Fang Sword of Atharion, 40% physical resistance and 25% armor piercing. He is going to charge in, trying to see if we can hit on the backside of Kolek. Kolek's going to get rear charged here from Atharion the Grim. Magic damage as well. Magic damage is not too important. He tries to hit back here using his big hammer. First one is going to miss. Second one is going to hit, but that's going to negate so much damage from the Fang Sword. It looks like here we are going to have Plague of Rust. No, Final Transmutation in the pocket. Nice. We're going to catch 1, 2, 3 units there. So nice work there from the single of the Final Transmutation. So we've used all of our ammunition there from the Marauder Horsemen, who should be able to get a nice charge down the White Lions, and they should break pretty effectively there. In the middle there we are going to be wavering with Kolek Sunita as we do fight here up against Atharion the Grim. Apotheosis is going on him, but we are shooting here at Kolek, and Kolek is weak. If he breaks here, this could be game over. He does break. I think this is going to be game over. The Dragon Ogre is going to have to go with him. I don't know what we can do here. The second... Oh, that's actually going to hit a lot into the face of the Marauder Horseman. That wasn't targeted there for them. That was there for the Dragon Ogre Shaggoth. We are going to charge off here using the Silver Helms. And that's going to be bye-bye Kolek. It's now going to be the Dragon Ogre here fighting up against Atharion the Grim. And that's good cycle charging here. To try and see if we can bait the Dragon Ogre into fighting whilst we shoot here using the remainder here of our ammunition. Rusty is going to pull out, and a fantastic game here from another one of our short beards, playing very, very well up against a top-tier player. So really well played, Rusty. That was an awesome game. We got 1,600 for Colex Suneater, with 300 here for the Chaos Sorcerer of Metal, and we got 1,780 for the Dragon Ogre Shaggoth. Only suggestion I could say, Chaos Sorcerer of Metal, overcast Final Transportation on just 1 unit of White Lions. Maybe just a little bit of a misplay there. I think if you managed to catch 2, that would of course been better. But of course, I think I would have saved that there to try and see if we can get on top of the Shadow Warriors and kill quite a few units. We kill quite a few units, you kill quite a lot of ammunition, and therefore their potentiation on the battlefield. A couple units of Doggos might have been nice, but they would have got countered here against the Silver Helm. So it is a tough one. It is a tough one. In this matchup, I also like throwing axes, but of course they are more expensive. But you definitely need some level of Marauder Horsemen, but of course they are also countered by Illyrian Reaver archers. So either way you put it, it's pretty tough, this matchup, I think, for the Warriors of Chaos. I do think it's tough, but yeah, really well played. We got 340, 200, 470, and 214 for the Chaos Marauders. Great weapons at 1,300 and 550, with 570 here for the Chosen Halberds. So I like the army composition. Chosen Halberds, of course, very expensive, but still nice to see them. Maybe actually just going down to another Chaos Warrior Great Weapon and an extra Marauder. Yeah, maybe. Just a thought, 2,184 there for Atharion the Grim. It's a great performance from him. Nice to see him as well. You don't often see him at all, but Soul Quench, Apotheosis, all the great stuff you really want here in the matchup, as well as having the Fang Sword of Atharion and Tempest to delete all of those Manticores, if you do bring any at all, that is. 909, 380, 800, and 495, with 140 there for the White Lions of Chase. 500 for the Silvern Guard, with 1,050, 1,180, and 1,288 for the Shadow Warriors. Now, if you can perform like that, you can totally see why you would bring it. 240 for the Illyrian Reavers, with 1,550, and also 289 there for the Silver Helms. Great work. Great work. GG, well played, Sharix. That's a lovely game, but now can't use High Elves anymore. I find it pretty tough for High Elves. Oh, really? Okay, fair enough. Oh, that's good to know. I think dogs can be easily countered. They lose to Illyrian Reavers, so it's tough. For sure. Venjay! Right, so who is jumping in? Soul Quench can be so nasty. Yes, it can. Even against, Soul Quench is even nasty against the dwarfs that have magic resistance. Hey, we have Mr. Omen in the house, and Ninja. Hello, Ninja. How are you, friend? Hope you're doing well. Welcome. So, guys, password is 123. You should be able to find Logic's King of the Hill, or KOTH. Come in. Next one, first come, first serve. So, we are going to move through here with... Let's find a nice map. Unless we have any map suggestions, what I'll do, I'll throw up a Astillion Tomb. If we have any map suggestions, please throw them down, and we'll try and get some of the maps you want to see. One a bit meme. Yeah, dude, you played well. Yeah, you played well. I actually thought the army was pretty strong. You did well. Mr. Captain Morgan, are you ready, sir? Are you ready? No. We are still going. If Captain Morgan, if you're ready. Oh, looks like Lindsay's in. So how about this, Mr. Captain Morgan? We'll have Lindsay, and then we'll get you in, my friend. We'll get you in. So challenge to pick, no High Elves, please. Of course, here he's still going to have Dark Elves, he's still going to have Wood Elves, and I know he likes his Bretonnians. So we've still got 3 strong factions from there. I think then once we get past that, it's going to start getting a little bit more difficult. Sounds good to me. That's awesome, my guy. Welcome, Mr. Captain Morgan. Let's bring map Scourge. Scourge. Is that how it's actually spelled? Scourge? Okay, let's have a look at this one. Okay, we can give Scourge a go. I actually don't mind Scourge too much. Yeah, we can bring Scourge in. Yeah, for sure. Let's go, Lindsay. Let's go. She's up. She's ready. She's ready to do this. And she's obviously going to bring the big bag faction on Nagaraith with the Shadow King. What a brave lady indeed. What a brave lady indeed. So you guys have obviously seen a lot of things coming here from Total War Warhammer 3. We've seen Zinch, we've seen Cathay, we've seen Kislev, and of course we've seen Khorne. Which one of those four are you guys really excited about? What one thing here are you looking forward to out of those four? Of course, we haven't seen Nurgle, and we haven't seen Slaanesh yet. But of the other four, what are you guys looking forward to? Which one of those is really exciting you, and why? Might even throw up a poll, actually. Alrighty. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I will be right back. Hello, hello, hello. I am back. Alright, so it looks like here we are going to have Wood Elves, Lizardmen, Greenskins for Charics, Skaven, and Vampirates. Vampirates, of course, good against Lizardmen and good against Greenskins. I'll go Chaos and we'll ban Wood Elves. So Chaos will be good here up against Lizardmen. And they can be okay against Greenskins. They're not amazing, but they are okay. They are okay. Poor Wood Elves banned second time from the same faction. Yeah, I mean, Wood Elves are good against Chaos for sure. You look too good with the Wood Elves. Yeah, this is true. This is true also. This is true also, yep. Sorry about that. We had a wild duck appear in the background. He appeared in the kitchen, and he summoned me. So I was like, hello, hello, hello. Went to go have a small conversation. But yes. Alright, so you guys are looking forward to Cathay and Khorne. Oh, interesting, interesting. I'll be very interested to know what you guys are thinking as well. Battle of Eternal Tides. That is a cool map, CJ. That is a cool map. Of course, it's a bit of a memeier map. Also, sorry, what is the keybind to not target units when casting? Oh, keybind is Alt, and when you cast a spell, hold Alt and then click. That will then you'll then be able to free target rather than it will actually click on a unit. Yeah. Hopefully that helps you, Rusty, because I felt like you wanted to do both, but you clicked on one and it didn't encompass the other. So that overcast cost you. It didn't cost you the game, but it certainly cost you a mid-tier turnaround, like a mid-game turnaround there. Damn those pesky ducks. I know, man. I know. I heard a bit of quacking for the kitchen, and I thought, listen, we got a duck infestation again, and it was true. It was true. I had to deal with it. It was dealt with. We moved on. We moved on. We moved on. But yeah, I think for me, if I had to say, what am I looking forward to here out of the 4 that we've seen quite a lot of so far? It's definitely Kislev, and then Cathay, I think. Kislev, I'm loving my polar bears. I love my polar bears right now. But yeah, I like in Cathay. Cathay has definitely a lot of factionary ideas that I like as well. I'm liking a lot of the stuff that is coming from them. They've got some really, really cool units that I'm excited to use. The metal benders, the alchemists, they look cool. Also those terracotta sentinels. Damn, they look sick, man. They look so goddamn awesome. Right, so name 2. Let's get Miss Lindsay in here. Lindsay. So Lindsay is ready to go. Oh, I didn't change the scoreboard for the score. For the score. So we are going to be a 2-0 here. So we're going to be joining the top here with Bowmore. So Bowmore's on 2, Charax is on 2. If he wins this next game, he will be the current leader of the King of the Hill right now. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, it should be interesting to see what's happening here with Total War Warhammer 3. And there's more content to come, of course. Now, we did actually see the release there of the full faction roster there from Cathay. There was a nice detailed list there, so that was really nice to see. And it'd be very interesting to see what other units are going to come in as well. So I'm sure there's some stuff they've left behind, but it looks like they have some elite infantry swordsmen. They have some great halberd options. Crossbows look interesting. They look very much like Quarras. They're going to have some good armor, good range, probably 160 sort of level. AP will be probably about the same. But they look strong. They look strong. It looks like they're going to be pretty cheap, can be pretty wide. Quite defensive faction, good artillery pieces. Also, they pretty much have a bit of everything, really, which is, you know, they're looking a bit Empire-esque. Where they've got cavalry, they've got artillery, they've got good infantry that mixes with halberds. You've also got good magic. So it should be very, very exciting. And the legendary lords look really strong. So it is very Empire-esque, very Empire. I'm wanting some Khorne. Yeah, Khorne does look fun. Khorne looks fun. Khorne looks like a massive rash faction, though. I believe it's going to have some sort of magic resistance as well. So that should be interesting. But what are the next 2? What about Nurgle as well as Slaanesh? Which of those 2 are you guys looking forward to the most? Are you looking forward to seeing a little bit more of Nurgle, or are you looking forward to seeing a little bit more of Slaanesh? What has your interest? Alright, so... ready, good luck, have fun. Just waiting here on Charix. Charix is ready. Lindsay is ready. Let's get into it. Now, I generally think this is slightly favoured here to the Chaos. It can go both ways, though. Hey Peter, how you doing? I find the hybrid nature of the Kislev infantry exciting, but I worry how they are going to balance them. The ones current in game are not that good. Okay, I haven't seen them too much. I just like looking forward to Nurgle from Mr. Omen. Awesome. Yeah, I think Kislev, you know, the polar bears look interesting. The hybrid range looks very cool. The hybrid great weapon axe infantry, you know, the guns in the barrels and the big axes to come through for the armor piercing looks strong. But you are right. How they're going to balance that, it really depends. And those kind of... when you have those kind of multi-use units, you always find that because they're not so specialized, they're not picked so often. Although there can be said the opposite there for high elves, like Lothar and Seaguard are used a lot. So it can be interesting. So it looks like a lot of you are looking forward to Kislev, Corner Cathay. Not so many looking forward to Zinch. Now, Zinch has a lot of cool units. Pink Horrors, as well as we've got some of those Flying Sorcerers as well. They look super fast. If they got like 105 speed and they can zoom around the map and you maybe have some bound spells on them, that sort of thing, they could be very, very painful to deal with. We saw lots of Chaos Spawn as well. It looks like some armored Chaos Spawn as well, so maybe getting up there to the 40 to 50 armor. You know, good weapon strength could be pretty strong. Could be a strong point there for Zinch. But of course, we haven't seen too much for Zinch yet. There's still a lot more to come forward, I think. Oh, that was me. Ducky blocker. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, so for the Chaos. Here we're in the trees. We are going to see the Chaos Warhound Poisons mixing in with the second unit. So just 2 units of the Chaos Warhound Poisons. Horsemasters. Horsemaster and Throwing Axes. So 2 Horsemasters and a Throwing Axe. We are also going to see the Soul of Damnation mixing in with Mirror Guard, Great Weapons, Chosen Warriors with Halberds, Chosen Warriors with Great Weapons, and it's like we are going to have Sarthoriel the Ever Watcher. So the Duck King here, the KFC Lord, is going to be present. Looks like Chaos Marauders with Great Weapons, Chaos Marauders with Great Weapons, and some more Chaos Marauders. So yeah, that's very strong here. Throwing Axes can do some dirty work as well, but that Soul of Damnation can be very painful. Here in the middle, we are going to see, double Stegodons here with the bows on the back. We are going to see some Chameleon Skinks mixing with Oxyotl. This is a very big kite force. We are going to see the Bastillodon Solar Engine, so we are going to see the triple here with the guns on the back. We are going to see some Feral Cold Ones. Pretty good there, 90 armor, armor piercing. Yeah, pretty strong for 450 gold. We are going to see the Saurus Warrior Shields, Saurus Warrior Shields, Saurus Warrior Shields, with also the cohort of Sote, the Red-Crested Skinks, the RR Unbreakable, Refuse to Die, and Frenzy. Very strong indeed. We are going to see the Skink Booster Beasts with just a transformation of Kadon. Should be interesting. Chameleon Skinks at the front for that poison. And a very strong kite army indeed. Very strong. Horsemen and Throwing Axes at the front. This is going to be difficult. This is going to be difficult. I don't know if that Soul of Damnation is more anti-infantry than it is anti-large. Now, it does have good armor-piercing shots, and it could delete some Stegodons, but I think it might be difficult. Revenge! Hell yeah, star points for the Hell Cannon, yes sir! What's the range on the bow dino? I think 360. 360? 360. 360. 360. I think it's 440 for the Soul of Damnation. 420. 420. 1 out of 2, I'll take it. 1 out of 2 and I was within 10%. So, you know. 2 out of 2, really. 2 out of 2, really. Alright, but yeah, Oxyotl can be a bit of a pain as well. He might struggle here if he gets caught. Of course, not very heavily armoured. Fast, 54 speed, not too bad, but he will be using Master Predator, so he will be slower. If he does get caught, he is going to be looking painful. Woot woot for the DBL Stegodon. Yeah, DBL Stegodons could be interesting for sure. Now, armor piercing and poison shots. They're not very accurate, though. That is the thing. The accuracy is not great. Bastiladon as well, going to fire straight into the pocket. The Marauders straight out of the gate. Marauders like, great, bang, they're dead. They're gone. They were ready to fight, but here we go. We are going to get the big shot down line. And what are we going to see here? What are we aiming for? Straight into the cohort of Sotek. Okay. A couple of models are going to die there. 8 models. This, of course, is an unbreakable unit. Actually, it's not the worst target, to be honest. We certainly do want to hit, and we're still going to be hitting into the Red-Crested Skinks, down by 16 models now. They're certainly going to back off, so it's not bad shots there. We are going to shoot with, is that going to be the bow of TP? Yeah, that's going to be, I think that's the bow of TP. There's no way it's shooting that long otherwise. I don't know, maybe he is. He's got 144 range. I don't know how he shot that. How, oh, is that coming from the Bodon? There's no way that's coming from him. No way that's coming from him. That must be coming from the Bodon. The Bodon is now shooting the Sword of Damnation. We need to put some pressure here on the Stegodons. We are shooting. That's no damage there up against that Stegodon, unfortunately. Bodons are shooting in. Pretty low on health here. We're down to a couple of models. Shot is going into the Bastiladon solar engine. I think actually just wreck some of the infantry here, I think. We are now going to be putting some pressure on the Stegodons. Once the Stegodons do turn, they can't shoot any longer. Hit is going into the Bastiladons, but it's really no damage. Warhound's going in and fighting up against the Source Warrior shields. They're going to get thumped pretty hard. Manticore summon in the sky. That Manticore can now just push the back. We do have some Chaos Warrior halberds. Good luck, have fun from both sides. Love to see that. Fire Manticore in the pocket. We do see Southriel. Southriel is going to move in. Ooh, going to cast here on top of the Fire Manticore. So we are going to catch as well. We actually got some nice... Does he have Plague of Rust? He does have Plague of Rust. Arcane Conduit. Yeah, so he's going to do pretty well here. You don't really want to be fighting with Southriel. Shots in the back. They are going to be hitting here up against the Chameleon Skinks. Removing this kite unit is quite effective, if you can do so. Big shots coming from the Bodon still. Bodon is going to be shooting the Soul of Damnation. Lovely kills here on the Chameleon Skinks. And the front line looks like we do actually have the Marauders and the Chaos Warrior Great Weapons just chewing apart Saurus Warriors here in the front line. Good armor. They do struggle with their armor piercing. Skin Priest the Beasts, wouldn't mind seeing a small snipe there, so we are going to be losing the Ferromanticore. I'd like to see Sarthoril come in here and maybe try and see if we can snipe that Stegodon. We're going to be shooting the Chameleon Skinks here into Sarthoril. That's not a good choice. He has 50% missile resistance. Do they have magic damage? No, they don't, so that's very lucky. Of course, here, the Bastiladon Solar Engine is not really going to do any damage either. As we can see in the back here, I don't know if that is still online. It looks like it's not online anymore, unfortunately. I don't think so. I don't know if that's still online or not. It looks like because the Chaos Warriors have come forward, it looks like maybe not. Balance of Power is going to be favouring the Lizard Men here. Double Bodon has done well. But of course here we are now going to be fighting with Sarthoril. Plague of Rust going down, so it's going to reduce his armor by 30, down to 80 for himself. We are going to move him with the Chaos Marauders. We are going to move him with the double Shielders. Shielders are going to be slamming here into Sarthoril. Good charges here from the Feral Cold Ones. They are going to be thumping here into the backside. Sarthoril is having to run. He's in big trouble. In the back here we can see the cohort of Sotek fighting up against this just blob. Good armor piercing and poison. In the back here we can see charges from the Feral Cold Ones. Cold Blood are going down to really aid with that leadership. Keep them in the fight here. They are good armor piercing cheap cavalry. Some of the cheapest armor piercing cavalry in the game, I think. Charges from the Shielders. They are going to be just a near miss there from Shield number 1. Shield number 2 though is going to turn. Hopefully can burn there with some of those bows. Bow shots not quite going to be moving in. But we are going to pull through the Chaos Warrior Halberds. And they're going to improve. Oh no, that's a big charge through. Okay, Double Dino is going to push through. Sarthoril is getting very kindly removed here from the map. 155 health for him. The KFC Lord is struggling. Skirmish Kite is also taking a bit of a pounding. That is going to be Balance of Power. That is going to be army losses and a death here for the big man himself. So GG's well played. And a great double Bodon here from the Lizard Men. Oh yeah, needed to drop the cannon and get on it when the Stigs are busy. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It's tough, and I think that is true. It is a tough one. I think even I would not expect the double Bodons there. I wouldn't expect it. I just wouldn't. What is? Oh, of course the Soul of Damnation. Yeah, double Bodon was strong. I think, unfortunately, the Soul of Damnation, with triple dinos with 140 and 110 armor, you just can't counter it. And you don't really have a lot of armor piercing. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units of armor piercing that also have to fight against infantry and skirmish kite. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. It really is. I like Lindsay's build. She had all of the correct items to deal with. Poison Warhounds to get on top of the Chameleon Skinks. Throwing Axes, try and hit the Feral Cold ones and some of the nice big Dons. Marauders deal with the front line here with the Source Warriors as well with those great weapons. And then the triple here in the middle, the double Chaos Warrior, great weapons. And the Chaos Warriors with Halberds are good at fighting up against the big dinos. You have Sartorial, Overcasting Plague of Rust, getting that especially on the Bastillon Soda engine, putting that 140 down to 80 can really help him be chewed apart here. Mirror Guard as well, just a good elite unit, one of the best RORs in the game in my opinion. 54 melee defense, 100 armor, silver shield, and immune to psychology, really strong. Have them fighting here in the middle up against Source Warriors. You had all the correct stuff here. You had all the correct stuff. Horse Masters as well, good javelins here to throw into Red Crested Skinks, into Chameleons, into Source Warriors, even kiting here into Feral Cold ones. So we had all the correct stuff, but of course here, when sometimes you are taken by surprise, it can be pretty difficult here from the side of Lindsay when you're playing against such a force that you wouldn't normally see. So GG's well played, a really, really great army. Thanks for playing, Lindsay. That was a really awesome game. So, for anybody that is wanting to jump in next, feel free to come on up. I know that we said here we had Mr. Zypher that I wanted to have a game. We have Captain Morgan next, sorry, and then we have the next player. But thank you for playing, Lindsay. That was a really awesome game. I liked your army composition. Michael was there. We got forward. We got the stuff done. But of course, the double Bodon is it's a tough one. It's a tough one to deal with. It is a tough one. It is very tough. And Charax, of course, coming in with a very strong build. Trying to see here, we've tried the DVD duck himself. Where is he? I don't see you here. Where are we? Ah, Mr. Captain Morgan. Mr. Captain Morgan, welcome. Sherrix. Alright, so here we are. Sherrix is now going to be taking the lead. Yes, GG, I'm trying to learn Chaos. Makes a change from other factions. Yeah, I think you played well with Chaos. I think you should be happy with that performance. I thought the good army composition, I think you played well. Of course, double Bodon is something you probably wouldn't expect from the average player in this matchup, but it worked very well. Yes, you are up, sir. You are up indeed. Right, so let's move through here to the sources. Let's put up a nice blocker. What have we got here? Alrighty, so let's move down to the bottom and get these names sorted. So scoreboard 1, that's going to move to 3. So we will be having Charex here as the current King of the Hill leader. So well played to him. He will now be taking the top. Name 2, we will change that here, properties, to Mr. DBD, Captain Morgan. Alrighty. I'm currently learning Chaos to get ready for Warhammer 3 hype. Yeah. Norska's cool. I really like Norska. But yeah, I think Chaos is a tough one to learn. I think Chaos, so this is my opinion on Chaos. I think Chaos is probably the easiest faction to learn as a new player. If you've never played this game before, if you want to learn an easy faction, I think them and Empire are the easiest factions. However, in that mid stage to the higher level stage, Chaos is really tough because you have to use their legendary lords very well because they are super powerful. They are the key to the roster faction, and then also you have to be able to learn at being at a disadvantage for the majority. So your advantages are you have a lot of armor for quite a lot of your units. But of course, you're not going to win skirmish. You can do well in skirmish, but you're not going to win skirmish. You do have mobility. Doggos, of course, are very strong in any faction. Infantry is strong. But of course, you have no foot range. You have no foot range at all. No bows, no javelins, nothing. You are reliant on your cavalry micro. They are a pretty micro-intensive faction. I currently 225 is the range for normal Stegodon's Venge. No, it's 360. It's 360. Or are you saying that other Stegodons? Because 240 is for the Basilodon solar engines and it's 360 for the Bodons. I don't know the Warhammer 3 Chaos factions. Which one will have which one will have Weight Watchers? None of them, I think. None of them will be like intensely range at all. I don't think. All right, Wood Elves, TK, Dark Elves, ban Bretonia and Greenskins. Greenskins great against Dark Elves and Wood Elves, and Bretonia good against Wood Elves and Dark Elves. I will ban Tomb Kings. Go Skaven. There's Wood Elves on the field. I think Hero Charex doesn't go Wood Elves. I would be shocked. I think Wood Elves is by far, and I mean by a country mile, Skaven's worst matchup. I think. Pretty confident with that. I think you will like Kislev, Davina. I'm pretty sure you'll like Kislev. Kislev. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we will pick the map. The map will be Galbraz. Let's go. Hey, Dr. Jellyfish. What else? I think it's Wood Elves' best matchup. Dr. Jellyfish, yeah, by far. By a country mile, this is Skaven's worst matchup, for sure. A strong 20 stack here of Wood Elves just dumpsters Skaven. You just go a bunch of Glade Riders. You go some really cheap. I think just Starfire Shafts, 4 or 5 units. You go loads of spears, you go loads of dryads, vanguard, and push and just surround. And there's really, I think there is actually a way to deal with it as Skaven, but I don't think many people know how to, or I haven't seen many people play it. I think the way you can do it is a full infantry force of just elite infantry. you actually just go lots of elite infantry. Just bring Storm Vermin. Bring Storm Vermin, you bring summons, you bring a tiny little bit of range that can kite. I don't even know if you bring range, to be honest. If you do, you bring one unit of maybe some Globadiers, just to shoot and wither the front line. But of course, Wood Elves is a ginormous rush faction that Skaven really struggle with. Zinj could play like Chaos Elves, fragile, high damage. Yeah, they got pink horrors that can be good, but they're not very far in their range. But they've certainly got some good items about them. And I think pink horrors can split into blue horrors, and I think they can split again. So they're like infantry that when you damage them, they can split into more. But of course they become weakened, and they can split again, but they become even weaker. But of course they just grow in numbers and stuff. Funny things like that. But yes, what else? What else best matchup? Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. Do you know what? I really like the Wood Elf push. I really like Wood Elf push. Did Captain Morgan just bait Wood Elf pick? Maybe. I think Captain Morgan could have baited the Wood Elf pick, or he's never played this matchup. Which, you know, I do this all the time. I remember my first time playing Chaos. I left Vampire Counts open against For Poland. And, yeah. I certainly learned that you need to ban Vampire Counts. Oh, this was maybe 2 or 3 patches ago, to be fair. But yeah. If Wood Elves Rush and Skaven here have a chance of the Storm Vermin box. Yeah, so I think Storm Vermin box is the way to play this. And it is the only way to play this. You can kite. Waywatcher kite, I assume you mean. But of course, can be difficult. Yep, can be difficult. I think actually Snicketshire is not too bad. If you get a caster or you go like Drycho, I really like Drycho in this matchup. If you go caster with, let's say you bring a Branch Wraith or whatever, you could just pin them in using Snicketch and then just assassinate them. Eight Wolf Rats is the other option. Wolf Rats lose to Glayguard, right? So I think that Wolf Rats can struggle. I ain't sure about this, but it will be fun. Yep, and that's all that matters. In all honest truth, that's all that matters. As long as it's fun, nobody minds. Against Kite, yeah. 8 Wolf Rats can win against Kite for sure, for sure. 8 Wolf Rats will do very well. But of course, that's if they go Kite. If they go Push and you got 8 Wolf Rats, the Wolf Rats are pretty... They're going to struggle. They're going to struggle, for sure, for sure. A full Wolf Rat Kite build can catch Wood Elf sometimes. Oh, really? Really interesting. Yo, Logic, when do you think the Shortbeard is starting again? Would love to see the brackets. So, we're having a meeting after this stream is finished. We're going to have a meeting in regards to the Shortbeard. So, because we had a little bit of a reduced reaction in time, I don't know what we're up to now, but we'd had less than half of the players that are in the current Shortbeards react. And we have 52 Shortbeards, and we had like 25 react, or less than that, maybe 23 react, I think, something like that. And it just wasn't enough to start the league on the Friday. So I'm trying to start it as soon as possible. I haven't actually checked today. I've been way too busy. The moment I had time to organise it, unfortunately, I didn't. Yeah, we haven't really had any more responses. And about 6 or 7 of the responses that we got that were like, yes, I want to play, I was like, you haven't done your prelim games to be put in a specific level. So we haven't had enough time to facilitate that. But we should be getting it on next week. It is my plan. And at the moment, the other problem we've got is, unfortunately, it's a great thing that we've got a lot of brand new players coming. I really appreciate that, because a lot of you are towards the top end of that Shortbeard League, where Unfortunately, a lot of the brand newer guys, unfortunately, aren't able to play as consistently, so we're really struggling to fulfill the Urkin Minor section. But I've actually got about 12 to 15 players that could fulfill a Nor Grimlings level, which is making it difficult. You know, I've got a very one-ended league, and not that many people, unfortunately, that can play towards the lower end of the league. Yeah, no, it's no problem, man. Yeah, I want to get it running. I'm loving the short bid league. I'm loving the way it's going. Ooh! So Wolf Rats, triple of the poisoned gutter runners. And looks like we are going to have the Ishka's triads, lots of Eshin triads, lots of death runners as well, including the Vishgrin's death squad. For anybody that has seen my videos, you would have seen this army before here from Mr. Captain Morgan. He's going to have the Black Whirlwind, the Warp Stars, as well as that Stalk and the Physical Resistance. We are going to have Deathmaster Snickitch here with the World of the Weeping Blades, the Deathmaster Sigil, Concealment Bombs, Slippery, and the Cloak of Mist and Shadows. I don't know how you guys are feeling about it. How are you feeling about this, Bowmore? You looking good? Alright, so here for the front line, Dryads, 5 units. Drycha as well. Oh, thank you very much. I completely forgot that that was on. I have to remember which one it is. Thank you for the DM on Steam. Boom. Cheers, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Bromore. Thank you, Rusty. Thank you. God. It's not a stream if Logic didn't get caught out with Screen Blocker. If he didn't get blindsided by a Screen Blocker. So, he's going to have a bunch of Dryads here in the front. We are going to have Drycha. We are also in the back going to have some Deepwood Scouts. We're going to run here with the Wild Hunters of Kurnos. It looks like we are going to have 4 Deepwood Scouts. Glade Rider Spears. This is kind of how I play this. But I take more of the Glade Rider Spears. I don't take the Wild Hunters of Kurnos. Don't take Wild Riders at all. I just take 4 or 5 units of the Glade Rider Spears. This is going to be bold. A lot of movement here from Charix. Just deciding where he wants to put his build. He's gone for a very right-hand side heavy flank here, hoping to try to see if he can take his opponent out of guard. And the one nice thing about going on the right-hand side heavy flank is that it will force your opponent to rotate. Now, if they're very poor at rotating, very slow at rotating, this first half of the build will engage before the second half gets involved. So you can really put all your units into deleting that half. So you do have to be careful. Skaven can win because of the surprise they're making. Yeah, it could be possible, man. It could be possible. He kites and he cheats. Who's this? CJ, don't say that, please. Alright, so we are going to rotate here. So, yeah, pretty good rotation. I'll actually drop with these units, allow the remainder of these to get forward. But some are going to get spotted, and the rest of here are actually going to have Stalk. So all of the Eshin units here are going to have Stalk, and it's going to be very interesting. So we are going to be diving. We are going to have... It looks like we are going to have the Doppelganger ability in the front here from the Eshin Triads. So one unit is going to move in, and the other one is going to drop, and maybe trying to see if we can bait and shoot the one in the back here. So that is going to be the Doppelganger right there, I believe. It's very difficult to tell between the two. But we are going to shoot and kite here using the Deepwood Scouts. Shooting in the front, they're not slow though. 49 speed, so we will be able to catch you into the front line. Drycha is going to get pushed onto. Looks like we are going to have Weeping Blades in the front. That is going to reduce armor by 50% with Weeping Blades. Death Runners are in. They're getting hit. Fear, though, is going to have a big impact. I don't believe Death Runners have ITP. Oh, in the front, looks like we are going to have... Yes, we are going to have a Pendulum here straight up against the Eshin Triads. Looks like the Doppelganger ability here getting pounded pretty hard. Wolf Rat's going to move in here up against the Glade Rider Spears. Do they have ITP? The ROR doesn't, so the normal definitely doesn't either. Eshin Triads here going to be deleting Wild Riders, deleting Dryads as well. So the Wild Hunters of Kurnos are going to charge into the Death Masters. A few units are a little bit behind here, so you can see that rotation is going to be a little bit late. At least 2/3 of the army is going to be fighting, whilst the third is not engaged. On the side here, we can actually see some of the Glade Riders are going to be fighting up against some of the Gutter Runner Poisons. We are going to move in with the Eshin Triads, try to see if we can get in and delete some of these Glade Rider Spears, but unfortunately not so far. Deathmaster needs to pin in the Lord. Where's the Lord? Lord of the middle here. Here she is. They need to get in with Deathmaster. Nice. We are going to get the Deathmaster sigil down. We are going to be moving in. No, he's going to get charged by Cav. He's going to get charged by Cav. That's so unfortunate here. He is going to get pushed out, unfortunately. We are going to be counting here with the Gutter Runner Poisons. We do need to shoot up against the Wild Hunters. The Colonel's battle power hugely in the Wood Elf favour. Wild Riders and Triads here are going to be breaking up the Eshin Triads. Big shots here in the front. The quadruple Deepwood Scouts just deleting the Eshin Sorcerer. No one's magic there coming from him. We are going to see that Deathmaster using Slipper in the pocket. One of the Weeping Blades here could be very useful. I don't know if we've seen that just yet. I'm waiting to see if that's going to happen. On the battlefield, we can see some Gutter Runners moving in with some Death Runners here. Death Runners could catch up against the Dryads, but look at that volley of arrows here into the Death Runners. In the back, we can have a couple of units of cavalry, as well as those Dryads just pushing off the remainder of the force. We are going to shatter that. It's going to be army losses, and a great battle here between these two. Yeah, overload on one side for a push, especially for a faction that you expect to push, is very strong. Now, this is a great army composition from Captain Morgan. Sadly, the rotation was a little bit slow, but it's a nice army composition. I've seen him bring it before against High Elves. It works really nicely against those that haven't prepared for it, and it can really do some nice work. So 700 for Deathmaster. Fortunately, only 100 here for the Eshin Sorcerer. 20, 60, and 700 for the Eshin Triads. Here for the Isker's Triads, 155. 51, 180, and 500 for the Death Runners, with 312 for the Fishgrin's Death Squad. 480, 195, and 183 for the Gutter Runner Poisons, with 270 for the Wolf Rats. 1,175 for Drudger, 505, 250, 250, and 600 with 230 for the Dryads. I thought we were going to see the RR, we didn't. 700, 800, 580, 510. Oh, he had too many Deepwood Scouts. No, his army was illegal. I thought, where is your army? I love that. I love that. I wasn't expecting loading up on one side like that. Yeah, so that's it, right? You know, loading up on one side of that could be really devastating. 5x. What are they called? Deepwoods. Unless I missed one being... unless I mixed one 4x max. It's no problem though. It's no problem. Like I don't think it would have changed the outcome. He had 5 of the Deepwood Scouts, where you can have a maximum of 4 of any one variety. I'd said it's no problem. I believe, I don't think they've changed it in the banner rules. They might have done, and maybe I'm just not up to date. I might just not be up to date. They might have changed it since, but I think it's only 4 Deepwood Scouts. You can obviously have multiple of the variety, but he's had 5 of the same type, I think. It's just a heads up. Like, I don't think it would have changed the battle at all. No, that's Skaven logic. What else would be down the bottom? Logic. We can do this logic. Oh, they are 5. Oh, I do apologise. They definitely were 4 before. Okay, I was wrong. Okay, it looks like they were changed. Okay. Okay. They were 4 for whatever reason. But looks like they're 5 now. I don't know why they were 4 before, because the money encompassed them to be 4. Maybe it was on the old rules. Let me have a look at 404. I don't know if the old rules were 4. Maybe. Rules are changing all over the place here at the moment. No, they weren't. I don't know why I thought they were 4. Oh, okay. I thought they were 4. Just wrong, I guess. Oh, we made these mistakes. Maybe there are some other rules they're 4. Is banner rules the set? No, sadly not. We've probably got about 4 or 5 continuous rules that are in set at the moment. The main 2 ones are banner and free rules at the moment. BBB have got their own rules. I know that the Russian side have their own rules. Yeah. Yeah, GG's well played to Charix. Yeah, GG's well played. Probably got time for a few more if you guys want to play. If anybody wants to jump in. I'd honestly like, so the problem at the moment with which is really dividing the scene and making it quite difficult. We've got like 4 or 5 different rules. So I know BBB have got their own. There's banner rules, fruit rules. Like the Russian side of things have got their own ruals. With, are they using Even Stars rules? They might be using Even Stars rules. And there's one more that I can't think of right now. Davina has her own rules. I love it. So there's quite a few, and then obviously you've got beta and you've got live. It's all a bit of a mess at the moment. But of course, we're at the end of the game. We've had a bunch of patches. We've had all this stuff. So this kind of thing's expected, right? This kind of thing's expected. But Mr. Geese Howard, how are we? How are we? That's all I care about. How you doing, my friend? How you doing? Fruit rulers and men are weaker. Yes, because I think the blasting charges count as 360. Yes. Yeah. Yes. No, I don't know why. I've been always limiting myself to 4 Deepwood Scouts. That's interesting. I was always pretty sure it was 4 max, because I thought it was actually because the other ones, the other variant, or maybe it was the other variant was 4 max, and the normal ones because they're 700 were. I don't know. I don't know where I got that from. Maybe I'm confusing it with something else, to be honest. I'm very well. Oh yeah, Viking has his own rules as well. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about those rules, but do you know what? His fans like it. The people that play in his tournaments like it. So if they like it, good for him, and those rules work for him. Ducky and I talked about doing some of our own stuff as well. We did talk about a summon rule, where anything equal to or under 500 gold cost didn't count as attacking. We're still working on and thinking about that rule. I haven't implemented it just yet. But it's something that's in process. It's in process. Anyone is welcome to join. So it's an open casket for anyone to come in and see if they can beat Charix. Charix the Slayer. So let's move Charix up. Charix here is now going to be on... Let's move here with Mr. Charix. Score 1, properties, and that's going to be 4-0. Nice. So there we go, 4-0 for him. Hey Logic, very busy with school holidays and hanging out with my son. Nice, dude. Nice, good to hear, Mr. Down Under Blunder. Good to hear. Nice to see you here, my friend. Nice to see you here. Welcome. Why we're playing on beta? Why are we here playing on beta? Is that the question? Zombie kite, best tactic. Yeah. Banner are best, I think. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. Mr. Romans! Another man rivetingly just pulling himself through the scene at the moment is Mr. Omens. He's going to be in the top of the Shortbeard League, a new competitor here in the multiplayer scene. Sharks, you're up. No high elves, wood elves, or lizard men. Oh no, there's one more. No, that's correct. That's correct. Yeah, he's had 3 wins. Yeah. Nice. Hey, cool HO, how you doing? Is there still time for me to join? Yes. I'll probably shoot up to sort of 3 hours ish. So we've probably got time for 1, 2, maybe 3 more games. I'm hoping it will go live soon, Mr. Howard. I think if I truly got what I think would be best, I would like to see, because I think both sides of Fruit Rules and also Banner Rules have some amazing qualities on both. I really like both. If we could amalgamate both those rules and we could make the beta live, where cavalry's a little bit better, a little bit more interactive, and maybe a little bit balanced, a bit better, where, you know, you're not going to see just so many bonuses for speed and mass on cavalry rather than, you know, charge bonus instead. So, for example, I said earlier, a lot of the cavalry at the moment, that it's very high and pays a lot for charge bonus, doesn't see as much benefit from the cav beta, but those that have higher speed or higher mass do. So we could balance that out just a little bit, because it's more on the interactions of cavalry and infantry rather than just pure stats. So if we can work those out just a little bit, you know, fine-tune it here and there, fix out some of the bugs we've got in the game currently as well, because the bugs still exist, even if it's not very obvious. There are always bugs, but of course there's a couple of going through here with the beta, so as long as we can just tweak those up and fix them, we're looking great. This is the best I've seen the game in a very long time. It's very exciting, and I'm really enjoying it. I'm seeing factions, I'm seeing matchups I've never seen. My favourite one recently was Nautica against Bretonia. We're really enjoying that matchup. It's really fun to watch, actually. Beta will die of old age if it's not implemented soon. Yeah, but of course the guys here are working extremely hard on Warhammer 3. CA team are working their socks off to get that thing done in time and make it excellent for everyone. So, of course, I do understand where their priorities lie. Just seeing if Chariots is still here. I can pop off if you want and let you join if you want. I don't know who you're talking to, Omen. I'm not sure whom you are referring to. What's your thoughts, guys, here in the chat with, you know, Cool, Davina, Geese, Dr. Jellyfish, all of you guys? What's your thoughts here on the new beta? You enjoying it? Do you think it's great? Do you think it's what you want to see? Greenskins, TK, Brett, ban Lizardmen, and so Lizardmen is a good ban against Bretonia and Greenskin, so it's a perfect ban. What else could we see here? Dwarfs, probably. I think Dwarfs needs to be the ban. Dwarfs needs to be the ban against Bretonia and TK. Very good counter. Chaos as well. Yeah, okay, Chaos. It will be Chaos. So I think Dwarfs is the pick, and you ban Greenskins. I think that's the pick. I don't think Omen will do that. I think Omen will more than likely do is go TK, ban Bretonia. Ban one and pick 1. Oh, okay. No, play it out. All right, cool, man. Cool. Yeah, you can be up next, dude. First come, first serve. Come in, relax, have some fun. And of course, I'm going to be streaming again tonight. So obviously, we've got all of this stuff here. I've really enjoyed doing the King of the Hill. I love doing some of these live streams. We've got a best of 7 coming up soon. Of course, we've got the final next week as well of Battlemania Season 5. We've got 8 players ready to go. 8 top players. I haven't announced it yet, but I will be as of tonight. So you guys will... It should be tonight or tomorrow. Probably shouldn't say it will be tonight because... just in case anything comes up. But it will be this weekend. You will find out this weekend who is playing with those top 8 players, and we'll be kicking that off next week, and then we'll be moving into Season 6, where we're going to see some very, very large changes. Changes for the positive, that is going to make all of the weeks extremely competitive, and it should be really fun. I'm really excited. I'm really excited. I banned TK... Really? You going to let Bretonia? Yeah, I think just go Bretonia. I would have just banned Bretonia because... He wants a mirror match. I love it. Honestly, never got to play before the CAD beta, so I can't give an option. Yeah, no, fair enough. That's fair enough, dude. The first time I played it today, and no real cav. Yeah. Alright, so it looks like here it's going to be 30% in favour for Kislev. Looks like you guys are really enjoying the Kislev. That's nice to see. That's nice to see indeed. Indeed, Dioso. Alright, so Galbaraz, we just had that one, so we'll move on to Gorgazan. See how we go. Nice, Owens is ready. Tomb Kings into Bretonia. Tough one. Tough one. You shove the Great Bows will destroy Cav. This is not a matchup I know. This is not a matchup I know. Skirmish Cav is probably not ideal in this matchup. Mass Infantry probably is. You can struggle with Armor Piercing on the Tomb King side. You're only going to get that from range. I think Triple Yashupti will do really well here, I think. Not sure what to expect here. You're not going to need to chase things off, so cavalry aren't necessarily needed here, but a mass infantry push could be strong. Spearmen, as well as some strong infantry, some foot squires maybe. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. Don't quite know what to expect. The Green Knight could be a play. The Green Knight could be a play. You could certainly see the Green Knight coming in here. He could be a risky pick. Of course, if we go Spirit Leech Caster here with Owen, if we do bring the man, the myth, the legend, then we could struggle with him. So that's probably some reason why you wouldn't see him. What else? I think you Shopty delete most of this. If you go to artillery, you Shopty going to shut that down. I don't think you go Bone Giant here. I think Bone Giant is just not necessary. Triple Ushupti, mentally wide front line. You probably go Halberd, Tomb Guard, cheap front line, Skeleton Warriors. They'll delete pretty much all of the infantry. Some spears as well. Go nice wide box, Triple Ushupti, and Spirit Caster with... I can't remember his name. Ark in the Black. Yeah, Ark in the Black. Yeah, no love for Zinj. I think just because Zinj hasn't seen enough of the spotlight, like we've seen the whole roster for Khorne, Cathay, and Kislev, we just haven't seen the whole roster for Zinj yet. Have the Cav Beta gotten more changes? No, the Cav Beta. Oh, the Cav Beta has, yes. So the Cav Beta has all of the updated stuff from the normal live, but it's also got extra items. So like it has changes from interactions between cavalry and infantry. I actually did do a post on it. I did a video or a live stream. I can't remember which one I did. I did one of the two that goes through the changes, Peter. Yes, yes. It's the same with adjustments. So it's the same with additional stuff. So it's the way that cavalry interacts with infantry. So heavily armored cavalry really struggled against infantry because with great weapons pushing, they would get charge bonus and big armor-piercing hits through up against cavalry. So if infantry charged against cavalry, it was very difficult. With high levels of armor-piercing, they could hit cavalry back as hard as cavalry hit them on the charge. But now it's easier to push models over. Only the front line of infantry get that charge bonus. There's quite a few interactional changes between cavalry and infantry, rather than just stat changes, which is very important. So the interactions are probably the things that need to be looked at the most in this game. And those changes look strong so far, and it really does balance out cavalry. It doesn't make cavalry strong to the point that you only see cavalry, but it means you can certainly see more cavalry being viable at the moment. Yes. Hopefully that answers your question. Looks like Charex is ready. Just going to be waiting for Omens. I think he's ready. He did say he was ready, so we'll just we'll wait up here as we hop in. Yeah, no, love for Zinj. I mean, what are you most looking forward to, Geese? I don't know if you're looking forward... which one are you looking forward to most? I think for me it's still Kislev. I think it's still Kislev for me. Like, you know, just saying Kislev, you know, makes me happy. But Polar Bears and all the good things, excited for that. Excited for that. So after this game, guys, winner or loser will stay. The winner will stay on, the loser will leave. So if anybody would like to play on the next game, make sure you're watching the stream. Make sure you're ready to jump in next. It will be first come, first serve. So just make sure you're ready. You've got to find where this... There it is. Boom. Right, and we're in. Zinchu Cathay, nice. Nice. Cathay looks really fun. I think Cathay's my second after Kislev. Kislev with the Polar Bears. Right, Nekahara Horseman, 50 armor, 78 speed, pretty good indeed. We are going to have Screaming Meme catapults in the back with Grand Hierophant Katep. The man, the myth, the DJ legend here in the back on those discs. He's going to be here with the Sandstorm, Arcane Conduit, the Incantation of Protection, the Incantation of the Cursed Blades, the Leechy Staff here with the Restless Dead for that Nekahara magic. Also here with the Convent of Power. Another unit of the Screamy Memes in the back. We are going to have the Skeptical Stalkers there with the anti-large halberds and those nice armor-piercing shots. Skeleton Warriors in the front, 3 units, as well as some Skelly Spears. Skelly Nekahara Horsemen on the flanks with some Carrion in the sky. 2 units of Carrion, 2 units... Oh, Eyes of the Deserts as well with some more Spearmen on the flanks. So 2 units of Cavalry on the right-hand side. Wouldn't mind seeing one on the left just to see if we can screen out. Now, this is going to be interesting. Unfortunately, that's going to be some money down the drain there with the Field Trebuchet, but we are going to see men-at-arms in the front, lots of men-at-arms, lots of peasant mobs as well. Some bowmen here in the middle pocket. We are going to see pox arrows, pox, and fire more than likely. Yep. In the back, we are going to have some questing knights, Knights of the Realm, and some Knights of the Realm. So make that 3 knights and 1 of the questing. In the middle here, we are going to have the double hero. We are going to be having the Foot Paladin in with the Foot Fae and in with Gotrek. Gotrek's Doom, as well as Death Blow and Heroic Fortitude. For the Fae, Chalice of Potions, Favour of the Fae, Arcane Conduit, Shield of Thorns, Earthblood, as well as Mist of the Lady and Life Bloom. And for the Paladin, we are going to be having Guardian on foot. He's very loud today, is our Paladin. He's screaming there for the lady. Alrighty. So what's your number on here today? What's place your bets? Place your bets. What are we thinking? Are we thinking we're going on the side here of Bretonnia? Are we on the side here of Tomb Kings? Do we think the screaming memes are going to meme their way through to victory, or is it going to be the Lady of the Lake? Is she going to pull through here through her living source of the Fey Enchantress? Which, by the way, is not the same person. So Faye isn't actually the Lady of the Lake. I think she's just the embodiment of the Faye, of the Lady of the Lake. Essentially, I think that's who she works through. I think that's how it works. Bretonnian knowledge is not huge here. Gotrek for the win. Yes, Gotrek. Gotrek probably would solo this. In law, Gotrek would just beat down everything from Tomb Kings. What's that? Necrosphinx? Dead. What's that? You brought Cetra? Dead. Easy, mate. Dead. Gotrek is so powerful in lore. It's disgusting. he just kills everything. Alright, so, very wide here. Looks like there was a ready up. Just waiting on the other side. Mr. Lochgar, how are we doing, sir? How are we doing? Ready, good luck, have fun from both sides. Oh no, just from one. But really good luck, have fun here from Chariots, of course. Carrier moving in now. Carrier need to wait. They need to wait for that moment to pounce here on top of the fire arrows. Fire arrows will be very good at deleting Grand Hierophant. Choosing the front line, doing some good deletion here on the men-at-arm shields, but we do need to shoot in the back here up against the field trebuchet. 440 range, but it was 380. Yep, 380 for the screaming memes, but 440 there from Hierophant. Now, I can't quite see his red. Oh, his red circle was here. He needs to delete that field trebuchet. So we need to get forward. We need to get some good damage in. And we need to destroy the men here of Bretonnia. I don't think it's worth it for the pocket here for the Bretonnians to be as still as they are. Not a fan of that, if I'm honest. I feel like that's going to go pretty poorly for the Bretonnians. Yeah, so they are going to move forward. Near miss there on the Peasant Bowman. Love the horn sound. So we are going to move forward here. Men-at-arm shields. Looks like we've got 27 on. What's that? 34. Up against 30. Oh, it's Tomb Guard in the front as well. Beg your pardon. So Tomb Guard there. So pretty good melee stats. Skeleton Warriors 18 on 22. So they should win there. Fire arrows coming in the sky. They need to be patient with the carrier. The carrier will come through. It will come through. You need to wait till that front line engages. And where there's not a lot of units here that can disrupt the carrier. And keep them out here. Keep them nice and wide. And keep them ready. Skittle Stalkers moving out. Eyes in the Desert. They should be able to get some shots in here. Not massive range. They're not going to have 80, but they should be able to get some shots here up against the Knights of the Realm. Screaming Memes are forward. They're going to be launching. And looks like here they are going to be targeting the backside here of the field trebuchets. I don't know if they're going to hit too much. Screaming Memes are not known for their accuracy, that's for sure. Shots in the back here. Looks like we are going to try and hit. That is a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. First one's going to miss. Second one is going to do some damage. And I believe it does cause... oh no, but the arrows are in the back. The arrows are in the back here shooting up at the Screaming Memes. We are going to see, yeah, a takeover. Okay, cool. So there's negative leadership here in the back. It looks like they are going to break. But unfortunately here, what you can see is the arrows are in the back here shooting up against the Screaming Memes. You need to get something forward and you need to stop this here. In the back, the halberds here from the Ice of the Desert are going to be fighting up against the Knights of the Realm. As well as some Nekahara Horsemen clearing out some men-at-arms. In the middle, it looks like here we do have the Tomb Guard fighting up against the Holy Wardens of Las Maisontal. Here with Beric Dondarrion's offspring, the bad boys here in the middle with the flaming swords and the magical hammers. They're going to be cleaving apart Tomb Guard here in the middle. Tomb Guard, 42 melee defense, 41 melee attack up against, I think it's going to be 48 melee attack here from the Holy Wardens. Lower melee defense, but of course only 30 armor, but 50 armor here from the Tomb Guard. So it's going to be relatively even, but it looks like here the men of Bretonnia are going to come through. Over here on the right, looks like we are going to be breaking the Knights of the Realm. Lots of leadership there getting back and forth. Horsemen need to move through and now start deleting some of the range. It looks like the Field Trebuchet team is not going to be coming back on anytime soon. Questing Knights have been absolutely deleted here, I think, by the Sceptral Stalkers. They're going to be fighting against the Knights of the Realm. In the middle of it, Gotrek is coming through. Now, Gotrek, if he pushes through onto Grand Hierophant, it is game over. It is GG's. He is going to slap on cheeks. Now, we need to move those Shushopti over to delete Gotrek. We need to delete Gotrek now, because that is a problem. He is moving through. Gotrek will absolutely butt slam here up against Grand Hierophant pretty comfortably as well. He's going to get pushed back. That's some nice work. Hierophant has taken a lot of damage. That is going to pull balance of power back to even. Gotrek is going to try his very best. What have we got in here? Gotrek's Doom, 40% damage resistance, Shield of Thorns as well. So it's going to be 60% physical resistance once we get in with the Yashoti. Here in the middle as well. Looks like Gotrek is trying his very best. That's going to go down there. Gotrek's Doom is going to fall down. It's going to fall off. We are going to be shooting in the middle of the Screaming Memes. One is going to hit there into the Peasant Bowman. -8 leaderships. That'll be 10 from the Artillery Strike. And looks like a Sandstorm in the front here up against the Men-at-Arms Shields. In the back here, we are moving in with the Paladin. We're actually going to move in the Screaming Meme Catapult team. And that's some great work there coming in from Omen. Pushing in the Artillery crew to try and stop the Paladin. He's not terrible melee combatant, but 20 melee defense can be a problem. We need to move in the Skeleton Warriors, and then we need to move back the team back onto the Artillery piece. And so we are going to be shooting here in the pocket. We're actually going to hit quite a few of the Knights of the Realm as well, but we have some archers here in the back that are struggling. Balance of power here is going to be in the favour of the Bretonnians, but not too strong here. Not too strong. It's mostly going to be because there's a lot of damage here on Grand Hierophant. Hierophant does need to start clearing out crew, trying to see if we can break quite a few of these units. We do have the Eyes of the Desert online. They're very strong indeed. It looks like here the Paladin is going to be fighting in the middle. He'll actually delete all of this. They won't be able to do anything up against his 85 armor. But the Fae here is going to be moving. Healing in the pocket here for the Knights. And Gotrek. Gotrek is absolutely decimating in the front. Now, something that Tomb Kings really struggle at dealing with is foot characters. They honestly struggle so hard with foot characters. It looks like here the Eyes of the Desert are just going to be smashing into the flank of Knights of the Realm. Should be able to get off another volley here. Nice shot there into the Peasant Mobs. They should break almost instantly here. Should get a shot. We're not, but looks like the Halberds are going to move in. Anti-large armor piercing here should do pretty well up against these Knights. We are going to be running away here for Grand Hierophant. We have to use the Cavalry as well as the Paladin and Fae, and nothing to protect him. Nothing whatsoever. This is a problem. We need to get the Eyes of the Desert in the back ASAP. We are... Oh, Sandstorm in the back. Sandstorm in the back. This could be absolutely gorgeous here. Sandstorm is going to be deleting the Cavalry here. Fortunately, it is going to go away from the caster. It is going to get tough. Heal here as well. Grand Hierophant is going to go down, and that is going to be army losses. He's almost the entirety of balance of power here left, of course, apart from these Eyes of the Desert. Incantation of Protection probably could have been used here on Grand Hierophant. We are going to be shooting and kiting here from the Eyes. The Eyes need to get into melee combat and really create a screen here for Grand Hierophant. Not sure what's going down here. It looks like Shield of Thorns for the base weapon damage increase as well. We are moving in with the Skellies. Skellies should be able to hold. Balance of power is shifting heavily into the favour of the Bretonnians. We are going to be breaking some of the Knights. Both are going to get broken, and now it is the Paladin. We need to move in with these Eyes of the Desert. We're taking too much damage here on Hierophant. Skellies are in, and so those Tomb Guard, they're moving quite nicely. But now the shots come in for the Pox Arrows. We now need to start shooting here into the Archers and removing the remainder here of the Cavalry. Eyes of the Desert are going to be fighting. They do magic damage. We do have magic resistance here in the front line for the Fae, but not quite so much here for the Paladin. Shots here are going to be deleting the Peasant Bowman. -16 leadership. That is going to be them shattered. Nice work there. Carrying in the back are going to be breaking the team of the Field Trebuchets. Very nice indeed. Keep them alive. And then try and see if we can flutter over here and deal with those fire arrows. Knights coming in. Can we shoot those Knights? Unfortunately, here you see the Eyes of the Desert are going to go down. It looks like here in the middle we are going to be getting... that might be a Chalice of Potions. Yeah, that's going to be a Chalice for sure. Chalice is actually going to do as much destruction up against the Holy Wardens as everything else. They are going to go down. Shots coming out here into the Pox Arrows. That's a gorgeous hit. That should shatter them. But it is going to be army losses. It does actually shatter them. And that's going to be GG's. Well played. Yo! What's up, Caradoc? How you doing, my guy? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, my guy. Welcome. Alrighty. Alrighty. So let's have a look here. We are going to be having 1.7k for the Eyes of the Desert. With 22 and 260 here for the Screaming Memes. I maybe would have liked to have seen... It's a tough one. It's a tough one, but of course these are very difficult to deal with. I don't know how you deal with that. I'll be honest, I don't know how you deal with that. But 900 here for Grand Hierophant. We got 180, 160, 300, and 280 there for the Skeleton Warriors. 480 for the Skeleton Spearmen, and 306. 426, 403, and 560 for the Tomb Guard. Nekahara here with 246 and 724. 270 and 220 for the Carrion, with 1,250 for the Skeletal Stalkers, with 1,700, as we said here, for the Eyes of the Desert. So some nice work. How you delete these characters, I don't know. I don't know. 109, 53, and 35 for the Peasant Mobs, with 228, 147, 326, and 280 for the Men-at-Arms Shields, with 709 for the Holy Wardens of La Maison Tau, 218, for the Fire Arrows, we got 218 and 335. What's up, Mr. Dactor? 315 and 430 for the Pox Arrows, with the Knights of the Realm 760, 800, and 1,575. Questy Knights in at 940, and 211 for the Field Trebuchet. So yeah, very strong. Very strong. GG's well played. Yeah, fun one. Fun one, that. I think Cool HR was next in the book. To see if he can clear out the grudges here. Let's get a fun one in. Let's get a fun one in. I love this. All right, so let's get the scores going. Scores on the doors. Oh, I didn't even change it to Omens. I do apologise. There we go, for now. Yeah, well played, Omen. I think that's a tough one there. I think for sure for me, 100%, I would have banned. I think I would have banned Bretonia in that matchup for me. Big sad for the artillery build. Got that from Rubber Duck's channel. Yeah, it's a nice build. It's a nice build. Welcome, Mr. Collishaw. So no High Elves, Wood Elves, Beastmen, or no High Elves, Wood Elves, Lizardmen, or Bretonia. So we still got Dark Elves in the pocket. He's still got Dark Elves in the pocket. I was hoping to fight Bretonia. Okay, I actually think the triple Ushupti would have been really nice. Very mobile, good armor-piercing shots. If you went artillery, like his artillery pieces are going to do nothing against Ushupti anyway. Yeah, I think that would have been really nice. ITP for Paladins. No. There's the one weakness of Paladins. They don't have ITP. Skaven, Chaos, Tomb Kings. Ban Wood Elves and Vampire Counts. Okay, I'll ban Skaven. Go Dwarfs. Chaos is the obvious pick. Yeah. Okay. This is Chaos Favoured. I need to pick a map here. This is Chaos Favoured, I think. 55% at least. Yes. So tonight, ladies and gentlemen, what we're going to be doing is, just to let you know, as we're all here, I will be going onto Twitch to do some more streaming. I'm going to take a bit of a break now, go chill out, have some food, and just eat, watch maybe something silly, and enjoy myself. We have a couple of options. We could do a Vermintide stream. we can carry on with my single player campaign. We were not able to do Nakai, but I was doing, what was I doing? Skaven, yes. I was doing Skaven with Throt, so that's going really fun. I wasn't enjoying it for some of it, because it got really difficult, and then, but for 90% of it, it was really good. It was good. Other than that, I'm open to suggestions. If you guys want to see something multiplayer, let me know. We can always organise that. We've already done a King of the Hill here on the channel, so if you guys do want to see something, I'd probably say not 1 versus 1 if we're going to do King of the Hill. But I'd be open to suggestions. This is not over yet, but I'm just saying what's going to happen later. But yeah, for anybody here that isn't already on my Twitch, here we go. I've streamed a few times on here now, so make sure that you are following. I try to do daily stuff. I'm not over yet, Carrot, but we have been going for 3 hours now. But yes, I might try and see if we can do a little bit more here, or I might try and see if we can do a little bit more. Maybe another half an hour, maybe another hour, maybe see what we can get going. Why did you want to play, Mr. Carrot? Oh, that's a pretty good build, Davina, yeah. I like that build. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, we could do a mixture of things. We could do a free-for-all King of the Hill on Twitch. We could do a 2 vs 2 King of the Hill. We could do a siege battle King of the Hill. We could do a ambush King of the Hill. We could do something different. We could maybe do a come at me, bro. I don't always last very long on those ones because I invariably get pretty tired. Because it's pretty much just, I'm always thinking. I'm always trying to cast, I'm always trying to play, and then I'm always doing my build, so I'm always thinking. So it takes a lot out of me quite quickly. And of course, you know, I've already casted for 3, maybe 4 hours. I could do a stream there on single player yet again. I'd be more than happy to do that. So let me know what you guys are thinking. Put some options down there, what you'd like to see tonight. I will be doing a little bit of a stream. But it's not all over yet. It's not all over yet. But of course, I do have to go take a break, grab some food, heal up a bit, as it were, and then come back. Oh, nice, Carolot. Nice, dude. Yeah, nice. So you had an inter-clan tournament. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Awesome. Both are ready? Let's hop into it. Is this the first time we've had Dowie today? Yeah, it might be. Yeah, it might be. Alright, well, let's get crack-a-lacking. So in the front line here for the Dowie, we are going to see some blasting charge miners by the looks, but let's start on the left-hand side. We are going to have 2 units of the Trollhammer torpedoes, mixing in with the North Grimling Iron Breakers. 79 melee defense, ITP, 125 armor, very strong. Another unit of Iron Breakers, 2 units of the Slayers. Dwarf Warrior, great weapons here in the front line, 4 units. We are going to have 2 of the blasting charges. Make that 3 of the miners. We are going to be having Belagar Iron Hammer on foot, with also here the double bolt throwers. Interesting. Interesting. For the boys, we are going to be having the... Oh, no. We are going to have double Hell Cannon, which is pretty common here. We're also going to be having a good kite force of 4 units of the throwing axes. Demon Spew Forsaken. Chaos Warrior, great weapons, great weapons, great weapons, great weapons. Chaos Force Lord of Fire on a Manticore with an Exalted Hero. So Manticore here with nothing, And the Exalted Hero will have Piercing Bolts of Burning, Flame Storm, Fireball, Kindle Flame, the Sword of Anti-Heroes, and Arcane Conduit. So, yeah. Pretty strong. I hope he knows they're only 340 range. I hope. This is gonna be painful, I think. I hope they don't stay back there, because that's going to be really troublesome. Yeah, Belegar's a cool pick. I like Belegar. Revenge Incarnate as well is really nice. 40 melee attack, 60% base weapon damage increase is really strong for an item. That with the Hammer of Angrand actually gets him 110 melee attack. He just thumps through so many people. I don't take the Hammer of Angrand. I just take him for 100 melee attack with Revenge Incarnate. But yeah, it makes him strong. Makes him strong. Who won the Interclan tournament then, Mr. Caradoc? What happened there? Alright, looks like they are going to be closing up the circle here. So, as we can see, we are going to get quite a nice front line here. Double thick with blasting charges in behind. In the middle, we are going to get the bolt throwers. Where's the other one? There's no way. Oh, both bolt throwers are in there. They're kind of overlapping each other. Double slayers as well as a unit of the Stormfall. Great weapons at the back. Yeah, pretty good. So the double the double cannons here at the back, they're not going to be able to reach with range. So I actually would probably just stop here with this until they are in range. But it looks like they are going to be moving forward. Yep, they are creeping. So they are going to be able to shoot here. We are going to surround with the Marauder Horsemen. Fireball in the pocket. Bit of lag. We are actually going to hit one of the bolt throwers, I think. Yeah, and we're now down to 2 bolt throwers. Big hit there into the Iron Breakers, some nice damage. The second one should fire into the second unit. Lovely damage there. It's going to be 5 models down. This is going to be painful for the Dowie. This is going to be really sad, really painful, unfortunately. This is a tough matchup. Oh. A lot of damage there. Fireball yet again. It's going to hit another one of the artillery pieces. That's going to go down. You just need to push. You just need to push, unfortunately, in the back here and shut down these. Because you're just going to lose otherwise, unfortunately. They're just going to get kited, unfortunately, here from the Marauder axe throwings. And here from the Exalted Hero. Bit of sniping potential as well, just hanging around. Good luck, have fun from both sides, love to see that. It's pretty difficult here, as you can see a lot of damage coming in on the Lord Grimlings, 59 there, and 67 for the other models. Fireball coming here. I think we're actually going to kill, yeah, we have killed, I think, the last model there. So just 3 of the bolt throwers left online. Fireball killing each model. We are now going to be shooting here into the back, so they are going to be in. Oh, nice hits there. All 3 hits in the Hell Cannon. Of course, the Hell Cannon does have its own health. They're going to turn and run away, which means Chaos needs to engage. Because the Hell Cannons aren't firing at neither of the throwing axes, so Chaos needs to engage here. You can kite with the Hell Cannons, that's fine, but then you have to have something else fighting. So at the moment you're only casting Winter Magic, you're not actually fighting. So now they're shooting, but there's a period of time there where you are not fighting. So you just need to keep moving forward here as the Dowie and just get into range and see if you can shoot and kill one of the Hell Cannons. If you can kill one of the Hell Cannons, you're doing pretty well. The Dowie are holding strong. Balance of Power is going to be favouring the Chaos, but this is going to be a painful one. So we are going to shoot in with the bolt throwers. Need to see if we can connect here. Fireball in the middle. Well, actually, is that the last model? I think that is the last model. So that's going to be all the artillery pieces down. So at this point, you just got to push. You just got to go now. You got to go because these hell cannons are going to rip you apart, unfortunately. Yeah, we play. Oh, you played versus Han 1 week ago, and P dropped their match, so they get auto lose. Oh, right, okay. Me, we're testing the rule set for the Russian community. Yes, I was talking about that earlier, that you guys have got your own one. Big hits here in the front onto multiple models here. Okay, Sorcerer's going to be over the top. I wouldn't mind seeing a fireball down the line of the Nord Grimlings here. That would be pretty strong. Throwing axes can now move in. Throwing axes do not want to hit the front line. Just hit the Slayers. Hit the Slayers here, and it's pretty much a Dubsky. Oh, big hits there up against the Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Fire. We are going to get the Trollhammer torpedoes. They are going to be firing. A couple going to miss, though, but there's some pretty big damage there. Big smash onto the front line. Nord Grimlings and Blasting Chargers going to get hit pretty hard. Demon Spear Forsaken, no shields, 85 armor. Blasting Chargers will hurt. They're going to be kiting away with the infantry front line. In the back, it looks like the Dwarf Warriors are going to be suicidal there in the back. Throwing axe to death here, but it's going to force the Mortal Horsemen to go outwards. It looks like here the Hell Cannons are using the majority of their range, and they do actually have magic ammunition, so they will do less damage, but there's still going to be enough here to just devastate the units. Banzer Pat is in the favour of the Chaos. Blasting Charges will be ready to go, though. Blasting Charges in the front line. Pretty meaty damage here into the Demon Spew. I'm not going to lie, pretty meaty damage. Knocking up against the Chaos Warriors, though. 100 armor is going to be significant compared to 85. 100 for the cost efficiency unit will be at the top of the bell curve here for efficiency and cost. Big hit there up against the Nord Grimlings, though. They're now going to be fighting in melee combat. The front line will not stand forever, but we need to keep pushing in the back. We need to shut down these Hell Cannons. We still have 6 ammunition here, and we still have 5 on the right. Arcane Conduit for the Chaos Sorcerer Lord. We need to get these Iron Drakes back and shooting here into him. It's very key that we do that. Throwing axes in the back, I'm going to start deleting Dwarf Warrior Great Weapons. Looks like miners are breaking due to being terrified with the Exalted Hero. Exalted Hero is fighting in the middle. And it's like, oh, we are going to be shooting here now. So what are we shooting into? Looks like we are shooting into the Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Fire. Look at those. Look at the damage coming out. Look at that damage. It's absolutely devastating here. Fireball in the middle. Fireball does go through up against Belagor. That's a significant damage. Another bomb here in the middle as well. It looks like here the Iron Drakes are whacking apart. We need to get those Slayers and the Iron Breakers forward. We need to protect. And looks like we have managed to do that with the Trollhammer torpedoes. So well played here. Charax is really pulled apart this build. If you lose the double Iron Drakes, it is game over. There's nothing you can do about it. They're pretty much the majority of your damage output. Belagor's going to try his hardest here. He should be able to slap the Chaos Sorcerer Lord pretty effectively. He's going to be 60 on 60 here, 42 on 36 here for the Sorcerer Lord of Fire. He also has, oh, he doesn't have ITPs. You do have to be careful there, but he's actually a pretty decent melee combatant. He's actually going to be winning that conquest here pretty comfortably. He's very hard to push over. Silver Shield as well. Big hits going down. This case of Sorcerer Lord. He's also going to get hit from behind here, I think. Nope, he's going to be charged through here with the Lord of Throwing Axes. He's going to punch a few of the units. But it looks like a lot here is going to be struggling. Unit of the Trollhammer torpedoes, both of them now come back online. Now they need to turn and burn. You need to hit the Exalted Hero, and then maybe there's a chance you can come back into this. Chaos Sorcerer Lord, Sword of Anti-Heroes comes down for him. Extra AP and basic weapon damage. Now turn and burn on the Exalted Hero. Look at those blasting charges there in the pocket. Those big hits coming out of the torpedoes. These torpedoes are going to absolutely rip anything here in the middle. They're going to destroy. Make sure these are protected. You need to kill the Lord. Kill the Lord, that's negative 16 leadership. Oh, the other one is getting decimated. There's no protection here. No, they're just going to get deleted again. Okay, there's no protection in the back, so they're going to get thumped yet again. We have some Dwarf Warriors out here on the right. Oh, that's so unfortunate because they could have won in that there. They could have won in that, but of course there was... Belegar was going to be fine there. 60 melee defense, 120 armor. He's going to do pretty well there in the middle. But of course you've got the Chaos Sorcerer Lord in the back. They are holding. They are holding. They do have 125 armor, to be fair. I don't know what short melee defense we've got. 27. Not bad. Not bad. Now we need to shoot. We now need to shoot. Can we kill the Lord is the question. They don't fire super quickly, but if they can kill the Lord, this could do very well. Lord is going to get away, but we're now going to shoot into the Exalted Hero. Miners are going to be the only thing protecting here. The Exalted Hero is getting shot upon. Looks like we are going to shatter the Dwarf Warrior Great Weapons. Fighting in the middle is going to be Belegar up against the Chaos Warrior Great Weapons. It looks like we have some Iron Breakers moving in. The Demon Spirit also fighting. This is certainly coming back to even, that's for sure. No Gremlings fighting up against the Chaos Warrior Great Weapons. We are going to move in for a rear charge here for the Chaos Sorcerer Lord. We have broken the Exalted Hero. Now we need to shoot and get these Chaos Warrior Great Weapons. If we can do that... the problem is we're still firing the back with these cannons. Nah, I think it's unfortunately too late. We weren't able to shut down the cannons, and they're going to get away with this. They've still got the mobility here in the sky. Nice shots there in the front. That's going to do enough damage. That should break them, and not quite army losses, but losing both of these is too much. It's a gorgeous build here from the Dowie, but of course coming in with an even better counter from the Chaos. GG's well played. That was a really nice try from Cool. I really respect that play. I think they're protecting the Warhammer torpedoes. It's the one thing I normally say with the Dowie. If you can keep Thunderers alive, you can always win. And it's the same with Warhammer torpedoes. 1088 and 1000. If you can keep them alive, you can always win. Mr. Human Boy, what's up, my sir? How are we? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How did your stream go? I hope your stream went really well. Howdy, Mr. Undead, as well. Hope it went well. Hope the stream went well, my dude. So 800 here for the Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Fire with 976 for the Exalted Hero. 830, 480, and 780 for the Chaos Warrior Great Weapons with 450 for the 4th unit. 520 for the Demon Spew Forsaken. 480, 560, 450, and 350 here for the Marauder Throwing Axes. 2,100 and 1,700 for the Hell Cannons. Belegar 1,063, 220, 280 and 250 for the Miners and Blasting Charges. 71, 350, 270, 280 and 125 here for the Dwarf Warriors with Great Weapons. 902 for the Slayers, 290 for the 2nd unit, with 570 and 675 for the Norgrimling Iron Breakers. 1088, 999 here for the Iron Drakes with 220 and 60 there for the Bolt Throwers. This is really bold because 2 cannons just counter this. 2 cannons with all 3 of them shooting into one target will kill that in one volley. Comfortably kill that in one volley. Yeah. If he brought 2 cannons, it's looking pretty rough. It's looking pretty rough, I think, here for Charax. But well played. GG's. I'm so tired. Was fun playing. If you still want to play, nice. So, just we are going to be going to 6 here. Oh, is this not on? Yeah, this is on beta. Yeah. Who said it's not on beta? Hey, Mr. Jeremy, how you doing? Ah, indeed. Big squeak. Big squeak. Nope, and it is now open to anyone. So winning today is going to be the man, the myth, the legend with 6 wins, Mr. Charax. And do you want to join up, Mr. Human Boy, and have a go? You'd be more than welcome to. Challenge up against our current king, Mr. Cool HR. So, unfortunately, a lot of people asked me to come on the beta. A lot of people were asking me, Logic, can you come on the beta? Everyone's playing on the beta at the moment. All the tournaments are on the beta. So, I felt like I needed to come on the beta. But this is the problem with the beta. It kind of divides it a little bit, as I've said previously. So it's a bit of a problem there, sadly. All right, so we have an open spot. Mr. Human Boy is in. Yes, yes. So let's move here on to Karak Buftar. Pick 3, band 2, Mr. Korlek, you're up. You are the king. Big 6 Dubskis here coming in from Charax, just dominating today. So well played to him. Big wins indeed. So for anybody here, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for dropping in. I hope you have enjoyed today. If you have, please smash that like button. I'd really appreciate it. And subscribe if you haven't already. If you're already doing all of those amazing things, feel free to share my YouTube here with other friends as well to see if they would enjoy it, because that would really help me grow as well. So. And also, thank you very much to all the guys that have been supporting me recently. I've managed to hit 700 subscribers, so thank you very much for that as well. It's been really awesome, all the support I've had here on the channel, so thank you very much. All that said and done, it looks like here... so I'll go Lizardmen, Wood Elves, Greenskins, Banning, Skaven, and High Elves. Not Skaven. No. Found one. So now you get to ban one and pick one, Mr. Human Boy. So you can ban Lizardmen, Wood Elves, or Greenskins. Cool, cool. Coolio, coolio, coolio. Alrighty. What else go? What else go? Vampire counts. Ooh. Vampire counts go well into greenskins, but I don't think they do so well against lizardmen. Yeah. Cool. Map set. Good luck, have fun. So, what are we thinking here? We're going to see a Vampire Count win or a Lizardmen win. What do we think? What do we think? I don't think the beta has changed anything here in this matchup at all. I do not think so. So of course later tonight, it'll probably be about 11:30 BST. I'll probably be kicking off another stream on Twitch. Let me know what you guys want to see. Do you want me to see me continue my single player campaign? Do you want to see me play some Vermintide? Do you guys want to see me maybe play a different game? Do you guys want to see me maybe do some more multiplayer? We could do some free-for-alls. We could do some 2v2s. We could do some ambush battles. We could do some run out gift, maybe with some auto-gen armies. We could do all sorts of fun things. What would you guys like to see this evening? Do we have any requests? Is there anything that you would like to see? Of course, here, for those that don't have my Twitch, we will be here. So we can paste that. There we go. There's going to be my Twitch for those that aren't already there. Go drop in, give that a follow. I'd really appreciate that. Let's get Mr. Human Boy up here as well whilst we're waiting. So you guys can see all that content. Now, on my Twitch, when I do put out videos and I do put out the big things like Battlemania, I'll also be doing some other... when we do go onto Twitch on those days, I'll also be doing other things. For example, I will be doing... Oh, thank you, Mr. Dr. Jellyfish. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you very much, my dude. I really appreciate that. Yeah, let's change that name. And yes, I can see. I have all the power. Here we go. Mr. Christopher, welcome. Ultra Funds, no unit cap FFA. Ooh, we could do that. We could do that. What I'll do, so for those that aren't also on the Discord, here's a little message for you boys and girls. Join up, join up, join up. I will be, Freefall is fun, but Ultra will lag, I think. Yeah, so there's the other problem. So Ultra will lag, I think, a little bit. You'd have to have some very good PCs and good internet connections for that. I normally put 10k funds on, which is less than normal. Also, the majority of the free-for-all maps also have a lot of detail on them. So it also can be really difficult if, for example, if someone has a bit of a lesser PC. Because also, if one struggles, you all struggle. Can be the problem. But I like the idea, Christopher. We could always give it a go. I'm not against giving that a go. Blobbing's kind of like a box, but it's not quite boxing. But what I'll do, on the Discord, the vote will go up on the channel poll. It will be, hello everyone, and I'll say, this is what we're going to do tonight. We have these options. One of them will be multiplayer content. Now, if you vote on the multiplayer content, we'll then vote on the general for what multiplayer content you guys want. If you want something else entirely, there'll also be other suggestions for that. Other games you want to see, yeah, you guys are, oh my lord. So we are going to see the Shredder of Lustria here with that dreaded version. 750 armor piercing, weapon strength. This thing is a monster. We are going to see the Rev Crystal as well with that healing. The double Saurus Warriors here with the shields. Oh no, just double Saurus Warriors. I actually don't think shields are necessary, of course, in this matchup. We are going to be seeing Mazda Mundi here with the Banishment, Shield of the Old Ones, Apotheosis, Harmonic Convergence, as well as Net of Amentok, Cold-Blooded, and obviously that Fireballs moving. Temple Guard in the front, 3 units indeed. We are actually not going to see the magic variety. We are struggling for magic damage here. We do have Banishments, so that could do pretty well. Here for Mr. Human Boy, yes, we are going to see 5 units of the cheap zombies in the front. We are going to see the Skeleton Warriors as well, 3 units, with 3 units of Graveguard in the middle pocket. We are going to be having the Necromancer, as well as a Mortis Engine and the Stroggy Vampire Lord, with 2 units of Fellbats. In the middle here, we are going to be having the White King with Scab Scrath, and of course, only 1 Vargolf. I think 2 is always very nice here, but obviously can't fit that in. We are going to have the Reliquary of Corruption, as well as the Tome and the Reliquary of Binding here for that nice Corpse Guard. And here for this one, we will have the Forbidden Rod, Raised Dead, Master of the Dead, Unholy Lordstone, and Vigor Mortis. In the sky for the Stroggy Vampire Lord here will have the Ghoul King of Yushran. I'm guessing that's how that's said. Claws of Murricane, as well as Opal Amulet, Power Stone, Gaze in the Gash, Invocation of Nehek, and the Death Shriek. Very nice indeed. I like this. Mr. Shellen, how are we? Why aren't you forcing one of these to be Dowie? You actually just missed the Dowie game, Mr. Shetland. How you doing, dude? Haven't seen you in a while, man. How's things going? Hope you're doing well. No horrors or Vargolfs. Yeah, normally you see Crypt Ghouls and double Vargolf in this matchup. Crypt Ghouls and double Vargolfs can do pretty well. We're going to be shooting in the front here. Maybe see if we get a breath attack maybe on some of these Temple Guard. See if we can wither down some of these units. Yep, that's exactly what's going to happen. Oh no, it's going to be... Oh, it's actually going to be a Gaze in the Gash in the middle up against the Pistol of the Crystal. And then a breath attack. Oh, okay, nice, okay. So the target is going to be the big bad boy himself. But we are going to be shooting here with the Shredder of Lustria. 786 poison missile strength there, shooting the sky up on him. Opal Amulet as well has been popped. And now we're going to move into the front line. So we should be able to cleave out here in the middle. Now, sometimes you do actually see the Kai the Wanderer. The Kai the Wanderer does come with that perfect vigor, because of course when you're clearing out all that chaff, you'll eventually become exhausted. You will become exhausted, and you will fire on not quite full cylinders. Whilst if you do have the big man himself, you will be firing all cylinders thanks to his perfect vigor buff. Scab Scraff in the middle, going into the backside of the Temple Guards. Actually a little bit better here on the Saurus Warriors, lighter armor. in the middle here. Looks like we did see some grey swells, so we are just going to be shooting up against the Stroke Vampire Lord in the sky. There's some nice targeting there from the AI. Machine gun shots here at the front, so we are going to shoot into the White King. I definitely want to hit down that White King if we can. If we can get the big bad boy here, if we can get the big doggo, if we can get him in here to destroy the White King. Look at his party hat. I love his party hat. But he's going to be fighting here in the middle. Moving in with the Mortar's Engine. That Mortar's Engine is really going to be devastating. We need something to deal with that. I don't quite know what is going to do that. But Invocation here. Not Invocation, sorry. If we do get a couple of Apotheosis, we should be able to heal the Rev Crystal. Bit of a bunch here. We can maybe see a nice Banishment. A net there on the Vargolf. Well, now we're going to start hitting here. I think... do we have the ability from him? I don't know if we have... We do. We have Harmonic Convergence. We also want to pop that now for the Shred of Lustre and see if we can destroy the beautiful Vargolf. On the floor, though, we are actually going to be having the Bastillodon fighting here up against Claw of Murricane going down for the Armor Piercing. And looks like we are going to get healing and the leadership here in the back as well. We are going to be losing that Bastillodon. We need to move in here with some protection. The infantry is being very statue right now. Shredder's doing pretty well. Riv Crystal going down for that healing, but he's not going to be coming back too soon. We are going to run away here with the Vargolf, and we should be able to chase off here with the Fellbats. They're not going to be coming back anytime soon for sure. In the front line, we're going to start punching with the Saurus Warriors. In the sky, though, we are still going to be shooting here up against the Strogi Vampire Lord. Healing Cat will be more and more into range here, though. Taking quite a bit of damage early doors. Gaze in the Gash. Gaze in the Gash. Pretty big hit there on Lord Master Mundi. Looks like we have Harmonic Convergence here on the Shredder, as he's going to be fighting in the pocket up against the White King and also the Vargolf. Breath attack yet again on Master Mundi. And this is why I generally don't come with the Rev Crystal, but I come with the Bastillodon Solar Engine. You can fire in the sky. You can do some pretty good damage up against the Strogi Vampire Lord. It does force him to the floor and forces him to do some good work. Those death streaks coming through as he fights here up against the backside of Lord Master Mundi. Now, attacking him from the rear will reduce his melee defense down to 30%, so you can get some nice, big, gorgeous hits here. Scab Scrap through the pocket is going to do some nice work on the Saurus Warrior shields. Temple Guard's also fighting with the anti-large and armor piercing, but here in the middle, that could be a recharge here for the boy. The boy in the party hat is going to be ripping apart. Nice net there in the middle. The big boy is going to be getting in and doing some nice damage. He has got temporarily distracted though. Can he turn around? Oh, it looks like he's moving with the net on him. Why is he moving? Looks like that is now going to go, but can we get another hit here? That is really important, getting a second hit. Riv Crystal's come back, so we should be able to get that back online. We are going to be chasing here with the Shredder. We need some heals, but we also need some heals for Mazda. Looks like here the infantry forces the Temple Guard have been terrified and dealt with over here on the left. Infantry here of the Saurus and Temple Guard here are okay, but they're not really helping the front line. We can see that the Saurus Warriors are a little bit out of position, and a lot of this infantry is just going to be battering up against Lord Mazda and the Shredder. Looks like Gaze is going to hit. Gaze is going after Master Mundi. Getting rid of that magic is going to be very, very important. Shots going into the Vargolf. Kind of want to delete this bad boy if we can. Looks like we might... Oh, Necromancer could be a good target as well. Getting rid of those summons. This looks like we are going to have a shield. So it looks like here, Shield of the Old One's going to go down for that damage resistance and leadership. Temple Guard fighting up against Fellbats. Fellbats chasing off the Temple Guard over there on the right, 13 models left. Shots coming in. It looks like the Bastillodon is coming back, but we are going to push it off with the Strogi Vampire Lord. His healing cap is going to be present. Some big hits could really help. Lord Mazda needs some healing, and he needs some healing now. He's really struggling. 16 leadership, wavering somewhere between 28 and 31. 1.7k for him. He is struggling. Another thing I really do like instead of the Riv Crystal, I do actually like the Arca Sotek. 1,000 gold cost can really delete a lot of this infantry. Double of those is really strong. In the middle, Shredder is just deleting infantry everywhere. Coming with that extra negative leadership, that's also going to help really get some good damage on the Skeleton Warriors and Graveguard. Negative 8 leadership from that dreaded aversion. That's another really nice. Negative 56, that is going to be him shattering, I think. No, 64. God, it's all over the place here. I don't know what... Oh, he does shatter. Balance power is going to shift over. That is going to be Armidos's. GG's and well played. Goddamn, those death streaks and the Gaze in the Gashes. Decimation in there, decimation. 4.4 there for the Shred of Lustria, with 1,400 for Lord Master Mundi. 655, 406. 960 for the Temple Guard, with 400 there for the Rift Crystal, only getting off 1 pop. With 440 for the Saurus, with 380 for the Shielded Variety. How can we improve this? I actually think Shredder with double Bastillodon with the Arca Sotek would have been really nice. Also, we didn't see any Ruination of Cities. We saw... Did we see a Banishment? I don't know. I don't know if we saw the Banishment. I can't remember. I don't think so. 3,250 for the Stroke Vampire Lord, with 307 for the White King, 115 for the Necromancer. I think in this build here, you need to take care of the Necromancer and you need to take care of the Mortis Engine. They're going to damage you over time. They're going to cause healing as well for all these units, and just let them be just tanky and give them some good staying power. If you delete those 2 models, the staying power of this goes down by like over half. They lose Vigor Mortis, which gives them those bonus stats, and they lose all that healing, and then the damage they cause to you as well is really devastating. So yeah, very strong there. 34, 97, 71, 55, and 69. 190, 150, and 177 for the Skeletons, with 744, 1,167, and 1.3 here for the Graveguard Great Weapons. 92 and 126 for the Fellbats, with 1.2k for the Vargolf, and of course 1.3 for that Mortis Engine. GG's well played. Oh, missed out a few things. I'm good. I haven't played in like 3 months, feeling like seeing what has changed. Quite a lot of things. We're on the cat beta right now, so it's yeah, it's really quite fun at the moment. But GG's well played, so cool, you know, brand new player in the community, and he's absolutely smashing it right now. So it's really awesome to see him coming in and playing very, very strongly at the moment. It's really nice to see. But of course, they're just up trading value there from the Vampire count, so just really well played. GG's, GG's. Oh, Mr. Murphy Luff is joining in. Oh, dear. You are all good, my friend. You are all good. We are ready to play. Yes, there we go. We're going to have a Battle of Titans here. So, Murph Earth, who will be on Twitch, and Human Boy, yes, on YouTube. Of course, if you don't know Human Boy, go check him out. And if you don't know Murph, go check him out as well. He will be on Twitch, of course. So, the map here will be... Let's go here for El Alguil. We haven't had that in a little while. I picked Skaven and banned none, you handsome devil. Ooh, gorgeous, gorgeous, we like that. But nice to see you back, Mr. Shetland. Nothing is better than seeing the Shredder munching on troops. 100%, 100%. Hey, Apache, likewise. Yeah, Venture's been out for a while as well. It looks exactly the same, or as always, doesn't it, Venture? Now, a lot of these Cav beta games look interesting. Just a bit dismayed when most of the games I've watched are High Elves, Wood Elves, and Dark Elves. Yeah, they're certainly getting picked more at the moment. Filthy elves, indeed, indeed. What absolute filth. What's changed with Cav? The way Cav... So the problem with Cav before was the fact that the interaction between heavily armor-piercing infantry against heavily armored cavalry was the problem. The fact that they could counter-charge and hit and get a lot of damage out. The damage output on charge would be the same, if not greater, with heavily armor-piercing infantry as it was a charge from heavily armored cavalry. They'd have the same impact when they hit. Now the interaction's been changed, where the front line of infantry is only going to be getting the charge bonus, and the cavalry has a higher chance to push over and do more damage on the charge. So yes. However, on the flip side, things like bracing have been multiplied greater. So if you are in a brace position with halberds, you will also do greater damage back as well, and you'll be less likely to be pushed over. So obviously on that retreat, you're also going to hit back as well. So you should be able to get 2 nice hit animations. So you have to be more careful with Cav, but you can certainly do more damage. All right. So I'll say to these guys banner rules, just so they're aware, unless they both agree on fruit rules, then they can play fruit rules. That's up to them. I have unnatural distaste for elves in any kind. Well, of course, all Dowie players do. All Dowie players do. Those pointy-eared princesses, they ain't got the stomach for it, mate. Elves and anyone with Nehek, yeah, same for me. Zach needs a cycle charge. Yeah, Zach was doing some nice work in there, but yeah, he could do with doing a little bit more. We are on the Cav Fix beta. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Sounds like my sort of beta. Thought, not sure what was ever wrong. It wasn't like terrible. I just think what they've done is instead of just going, oh, you know, we'll do an easy fix. All I know is banner. Okay then. Okay then, so we're going to be on banner rules. Of course, this matchup changes a lot with banner rules compared to fruit rules. It is very different indeed. What was I going to say? Yeah, so they changed, of course, the interactions. Instead of doing the lazy thing of going, oh, we'll just buff Cav. We'll just give it more melee attack, or we'll just give it more speed. They went, we're actually going to change the interactions and how they work together, which is a really smart way of looking at it. When we are so close to the end of this game. Murph needs a boss and picks Dowie. Yeah, that would have been cool if you picked Dowie. If not, he's a coward. So apparently Murph is a coward. Is this first come, first serve, or is there a list? No, this is now first come, first serve. We had a list. Now it is next person to jump in. You get to go. So make sure you do jump in. Why are there so many people joining LS now? LS is a brand new clan full of awesome people. So you've got Murphalurf, you've got Contende, you've got Nevermore, you've got Miss Phoenix. There's more as well. I do apologise. I'm not remembering some names on the top of my head. But there's a bunch of people joining at the moment because they're an awesome clan full of awesome people. That's why. Yeah. Oh, God. Murph did better than picking Dowie. Full Chad move of Elizabeth. Indeed. I think Duck mentioned it was a bug since game 1. Duck. Yeah, I think so at the moment, the way it's kind of worked, I'll explain a little bit more to you, Shetland, once we've gone through the armies. But essentially, it has worked, but there are some cavalry that haven't seen too much benefit. So, here we are going to see Saurus Warrior Shields in the front line. We're going to go right to the back here. Alright, so we are going to have double Bodons. Here, 360 range, poison, armor, piercing. We're going to see 3 of the Chameleon Skinky Boys with some Javos as well. So 1, 2, 3. 3 units of the Javelins, Skinks. With the Saurus Warrior Shields, quite a few of those, at least 4. We're going to see some Skink cohorts in the front line, lots of Skink cohorts, and in the trees, we are going to be having Oxyotl, as well as the Skinks Priest of Beasts. Here, the transformation of Godon, here with the Flock of Doom, and that Wild Heart and Oxyotl here with the Master Predator, and Slippery. So very strong. Now, what you normally see is some of the blasting charges. You normally see, say, 5 blasting charge, Chameleon Stalkers in with normally 5 units of the Skink cohort Javelins, and then also some Chameleon Skinks. That normally does very well. That normally does very well. So from the boys here in the pocket, oh no, the double Bodons are going to be painful because we've also got a Hell Pit and a Gracia Ruin. So the man, the myth, the Skaven legend. We are going to have Human Boy with the Skaven slaves in the front line with those spears. We're also going to be having some Skaven slaves in the back pocket. There's quite a few Skaven slaves here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh god, 8 of them. Clan Rat shields in the middle, Clan Rat spears, and I'm also going to have a Packmaster and an Assassin on foot. So it looks like here the Packmaster will have Shock Collar, Scurrying Stone, and Running with the Pack, and the Assassin here with Concealment Bombs, Assassin's Trophy, Rifle Hide Talisman, and Slippery. In the pocket we are going to have the Teeth Breaker, Rattling Guns, Poison Wing Globadiers, as well as the Unbreakable Council Guard Storm Vermin in the back, Anti-Large Armor Piercing with your boy, the Hellion. So the ROR here with the Armor Piercing, as well as that Zap for the ability. Magical attacks, frenzy, it looks like warp discharge. There's like a vortex there on himself. Never see this boy very much, but I like to see him here today. We are going to have the Hell Pit Abomination, anti-large, and armor piercing. Gracia with the Arcane Conduit, a Warpstone Scroll. Also looks like Warping Howlgale, Dread 13th Spell, Unholy Clamour, Scorch, which is going to be bound with the the Potence of Venomous Doom with the Wall of Unholy Sound for that leadership buff. and melee attack. So it looks like we're going to be trying to run the Pack Master to heal both the big boys. Because he gets 4 healing per second when he's engaged in melee there. So we should be able to heal both the big ones. That should be very interesting. Very interesting. The Bodon is going to be painful. The Bodon's going to be painful. What's the login for it? 123, Mr. Shetland. 123, Mr. Ohachi. FPS drops. FPS drops. FPS drops, it's more than likely. I don't have any FPS drops on my side, so it might just be the internet output, so I do apologise there. Alright, moving through. Lots of the skin cohorts as well. They'll do pretty well deleting most of the Skaven slave infantry. Going to be super wide here. I don't know who's wider. 1.7 there for the rat boys. I think. Yes, 1.7 for the rat boys. And, oh, I haven't changed the scoreboard, so we need to get in with Murph. So why is they just interacting? I'll very quickly change the name. Alright, here we go. So we are going to be rotating. A nice rotation here to come over onto the weaker side. But the double Bodons, they're going to be in and they're going to be shooting. What are we going to be hitting here in the back? Looks like we are going to be hitting up against the Hellpit Abomination. Wouldn't actually mind seeing them hit the Lord here. If you hit the Lord, he has no healing. Hellpit will regen a lot of that damage that is done. Also, the Rattling Gun's going to be shooting in the back here. Going to be hitting here up against the Skin cohorts. And it looks like the Hellion has moved over onto the left-hand side. We are going to be kiting here using the Skinks. He doesn't have very much armor, 30 armor, so he's going to get hit very hard here. Very hard indeed. Looks like the Community Skinks are going to get terrified. They'll get pushed off and they will go here from the battlefield. Nice summon there in the back. The Storm Vermin Halberds. Nice explosion spell will actually break and terrify the Skin Cohort Javelins. A lot of this is very close to the edge. You need to kite. Oh, this is going to get very painful. We're going to be moving forward here with the Skin Cohorts. They are going to get shot by the Teeth Breakers, but we are going to move in with some more Skin Cohorts. 70 armor should allow them to hold for a relative amount of time. Bodons, though, they're going to be shooting here. It looks like we are going to get away from the Gracier, but we should be able to shoot into... We're going to be hitting the Hellpit quite a bit. Not sure what sort of regen we've had here so far. A couple of hundred, and we'll have a couple of hundred more left to come. So 6k worth of regen. Maybe just try and see if we can hit the Poison with Globadiers. Or maybe even hit the Unbreakable Counterguard Storm Vermin. That wouldn't be too bad either. So we do have summons. We do have the transformation of Godon. Get some of those Ferromanticores in. See if we get those into the pocket. Maybe see if we can distract the Assassin. Or get in on that Pack Master. That would be quite juicy as well. Moving in on the pocket is going to be the Skin Cohort. They have moved in, but they are going to be moving in solo. But now are coming in the Source Warrior Shields. These bad boys, 52 weapon strength. Only 29 melee attack, but of course 34 melee defense. Yeah, pretty strong boys indeed. We haven't used any of the javelins so far from the boys. Very interested to see that. Oxyotl going to be kiting here up against the Hellpit Abomination. We are going to see a summon of the Ferromanticore. Sniping here on the Packmaster will be very strong. We'll lose a lot of that potential healing there in the pocket. Bodons are getting close, but Bodons are going to get shot. I don't think we need to get that close with the Stegodons. I'm pretty sure I saw 2 as well. One's going to be in melee combat. But I kind of want to see them just shooting here up against the Gracier Plague, because now we can start shooting them here with the Teeth Breakers, and now we can start pushing out with the Counterguard Storm Vermin and doing some big damage. And of course, the Terror in the pocket is going to be useful, but for how long? Hellpit has caught Oxyotl. That is a big problem. Oxyotl goes down. This is pretty much going to get scrubbed up as a Dubski here for the Skaven. In the back, we are going to get some returning Skaven slaves. They are going to keep breaking. They are going to be under pressure here from the Skinks. Really getting around the side here. Looks like the Bodon. Rival High Talisman, negative 14 melee attack there. That's going to put everything down to 0 here in this pocket. Moving in though, looks like we are going to target here with the Ferromanticore in the pocket up against all of the weapon teams. Shutting down the Poison Winds and the Teeth Breakers. Summon in the middle there. Good explosion from the Storm Vermin Halberds. Trying to delete the Saurus Warriors. The Bell is coming over to the left-hand side. We are going to chase it here with the Ferromanticore. Good damage should be coming through, hopefully. Over here on the left, looks like we are going to be breaking some of the Saurus Warriors. We are going to get a nice attack down the middle here up against the Saurus. Nice scorch there. Good bound spell. Doesn't cost any magic there. In the back, we are going to be kiting here with Oxyotl. We need to keep him moving. 41 speed up against 50 here of the big boy. He needs to keep moving. He's going to get caught here if you're not careful. King Priest in the back, he's going to be fighting up against Clan Rat Shields. In the middle, though, it looks like we do actually have the double Bodon here fighting up against the Teeth Breakers and shutting down the Poison Wind Globes. Balance of power going into the Skaven favour. King Priest still pretty healthy. Lots of spears coming back into the mixture as well. Looks like we are going to have the summon of the Storm Vermin moving out here towards the Chameleon Skinks. Probably just drop them, don't shoot. You don't need to shoot up against these units that, or at least the summon units. It's not worth wasting your ammunition. So now the summon here in the middle, we are going to have the Ferromanticore. I would certainly love to see it target the Gracia Plague. We could go after the Pack Master as well. The Hellion could also be a nice target, very lightly armoured, so all that weapon strength is going to go through. We have broken and killed Oxyotl. This is a big problem here in the back. Coming back, the Teeth Breakers, they'll certainly do some nice damage. The Ferromanticore, unfortunately, not getting too involved just yet. But in the front line, we are going to see Source Warriors and Chameleon Skinks ready to go. We need to get these boys back into the fixture. We have Bodons facing the wrong way. One and second Bodon there is going to go down. In the middle of that, and it's like Murph for Lurf is going to pull out. I think Murph played really well there. I think Murph had all the correct units to win that game. I think he got forced into thinking he had to engage. I thought the Bodons were doing really well. The Bodons forced out of the pocket. They forced away the Hell Pit. They forced away the Morsket's Hellion, and they really open up the pocket. And from there, what you do, you just shoot the Unbreakables, Storm Vermin, and also the Poison Wind Globes. And the thing I have here is he kind of went forward into the build. He went into what Human Boy wanted him to do. And I don't think it was necessary. I think if you just held back, he got more of those shots in, used up that ammunition, he would have been in a much stronger position there. And then you go in with the Bodons, and then you get their maximum value. But still, very well played. 640 there for Oxyotl, 16 for the Skink Priest of Beasts, with 80, 170, and 7 there for the Skink Cohorts. 135, 500, looks like 214, 86 there for Saurus. 400, 95 and 37. A lot of the Javelins weren't used. I was a bit surprised about that. That could really delete Skaven front lines. 5 units of the Skink Cohort Javelins and 5 units of the Blast in Charge front line boys can do a bucket load of damage, especially when you know that Skaven are just going to come with chaff upon chaff upon chaff of a front line. You don't even really need Source Warriors. I think they're too expensive here. You just go 5 of those, put in a couple of those Chameleon Skinks, and you're looking pretty strong already. Here in the front line, 807, 760 for the Stegodons. Yeah, pretty good. 174 kills, 1074 for the Gracia Ruin, 500 here for the Assassin. Always very good with that Rival High Talisman. 76 damage value for the Pack Master, 20, 42, and 150 there for the Skaven Slaves. 38, 36, 17, and 30 for the Spears with 27. With 63, 150, and 135 for the Clan Rat Spears. For the Sword and Shield, we are going to get 420. 1,400 here for the Council Guard Storm Vermin, with 750 for the Poison Wind Globes. 750, 1.1 here for the Hellion, and 1.1 there for the Hell Pit Abomination. Yeah, GG's well played. Felix, how we doing, buddy? Welcome. Man, I can't believe this Human Boy guy is boxing. What a scrub. Indeed. So, if anybody that wants to join, now is your opportunity. Feel free to join up. I think this formation is good. I like the build. I think the Bodons were a great counter. I think people forget that Bodons exist. I think the Bodons, if you had moved back with all the big boys, I think shooting the Hellion was great. Shooting the Lord was also great. No way of healing them apart from fighting alongside the Pack Master. Once they're broken away from the pocket, you could have got some good damage in there. And then that would have forced the Skaven to have to go to you. And essentially that's kind of what you want. The Skaven want you to come to them. They want to have their nice box build. They want to be able to shoot from there, play from there, work from there. Because the thing is if units start breaking, they invariably don't always have the mobility advantage. So having you come to them is always very handy. But yeah, great win from Human Boy. Great win. Great win. Great breaks there on the outside as well on the white lines. So some really nice work. Dumb patch. Nice encirclement. Minimap makes me root for Human Boy. Alright, yeah. Skaven boxes are poor design like all Skaven designs. I remember when playing Vermintide, they mentioned quite a few times, actually quite a few of the I'm also RTK. Oh, you're RTK Felix. Oh, nice. Hey, dude. How you doing? But yeah, you are right. He is the scrub. One absolute scrub. So is anybody else going to join up? You guys be welcome. I'll be happy to do at least one more game here and finish up today. What did you think, human boy? Were you ready for the double Bodon? I wonder what you think, actually. How would you felt if he just used all the ammunition for the Bodon? If you just sat back, you know, you move back your Hellion, you move back your Lord. If you just sat there and start shooting your Unbreakable Council Guard and start shooting some of your range as well, start getting on the weapon teams, I think you could have. I think that could have been quite tough. I think it could have been quite tough. Yeah, Shetland, come fight human boy. I don't know if you're gonna be ready, Mr. Shetland. I don't know if I can find you. Let me have a look. Let's see if Chad's ready. I don't know if he's gone over. I don't know if he has tried yet. We'll give him an invite, see if he can come. Because obviously, if you can get the man, the myth, the legend in here, then obviously we'll get the man, the myth, the legend in. It's like Contend Days online as well. I have 10 minutes till beta download, sadly. Ah, I see, I see. Well, if you get it done, if we do a game and then we get another one in, then I'll do another one for you, Shetland. I'll do another one. Think it could have been tough for me. Yeah, I think I think I had enough ammunition there to take out at least the Teeth Breakers and do some pretty hefty damage to the Storm Vermin. Yes, that was tough. Getting caught by the Hellion was a big play, and also getting that getting the help hit in the back as well up against the Lord was tough. At that point, you have to take him off Master Predator and then just try and kite with him if you can, because it makes him faster. I think he loses 25% speed, so he'll gain 25% speed, and you should be able to kite against the big boy. Also, two of the Javelin Skinks didn't use their ammunition, which is a shame, because those bad boys do some big bad boy damage. I don't know if Contende wants a game, or Artisan Tech Priest, or Mr. Elvis, Zypher. Zypher, you haven't been on today. I don't know if anybody's around. Alright, so I don't know if anybody else wants to join in. Anybody else at all? Boom, boom, boom. How long you got on that download there, Mr. Shetland? I was actually going to be Mr. Oh, I left it on 5 because I am a Nana, but the score is 2. Just chatting in RTK as well, so let me know if you need to have stream muted. Yeah, we'll do, dude. We'll do. If we don't get someone in the next 2 minutes, I might just finish it off. To be fair. Nice. Alrighty. Ah, Mr. Houseplant. Alright, so we're going to have Empire versus the Ratmen. Let's go on... Let's go with Pillar of Bone. Go on the Bone Zone, see what we got here, see what we got. I've got a couple of massages. Double check that we're all good. Okay. All right, nice. Oh, it should be a fun game. Should be a fun game, this one. The houseplant versus the human boy. Right. Alrighty, so I don't really know how this matchup goes, to be honest. I think Burning Head does very well, obviously. This is a difficult one. Rogue Market very comfortably gets sniped. I would have thought that Boris is probably the best choice. Yeah, I imagine Boris is the best choice. What else can we expect from the Empire? You could probably expect some sort of skirmish. I think skirmish cavalry would be really good. So if you went, say, 4 units of pistoliers, they'd be very good at deleting rat ogres. A wild plant appears, indeed, Mr. Shetland, indeed. Shetland, I hope you're ready after this. I hope you're ready, I hope you're ready. You get to play the winner here. You get to play the winner. I need to update as well, actually. Alright, we got RTK Plant. Hey, Avenge. I found this one to be Empire favoured from my previous experiences. Not sure how it is. It's been a few months. I think Unbreakable Front Line can be quite nice, perhaps. Just we're going to go Mass Spearman, High Melee Defense. Ooh, is that what I think it is? That is the Sunmaker. Goddamn. So, we are going to have the Tash Bringer. The man, the Lif, the blue-haired legend here on his Griffin with the Foe Seeker, the Midland Runefang, White Cloak of Ulrich, Crush the Weak, Hold the Line, and Blood Roar. A bucket ton of spears here, at least 5 units. We are going to see the Amethyst Wizard with Spirit Leech, and it looks like Power Stone. So I'm sure we're going to be smashing into those lovely weapons teams. Warrior Priest, it looks like the Shield of Faith, Hammer of Sigmar, and it's like the Soulfire and the Banner of Flame. Swordsman at the front as well. Just bucketed of infantry. Archers, Huntsmen, Archers, Pistoliers, and Pistoliers. Yeah, Pistoliers to delete Rat Ogres, yeah. Sunmaker is just going to delete garbage here in the middle. So, for the Rat Boys, we are going to see some Rat Ogres in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4 units going to be kited here by some of this Pistoliers. Wolf Rat Poisons to deal with that Skirmish Cavalry. And in the pocket, we are going to have some Poison Wind Globes. Poison Wind Globes, Poison Wind Globes. Skaven Slave Spears on the dotted line as well. As in the front line, some Skaven Slaves as well to really chunker out the front line. The Natty Bobo Sharpshooter is going to be just spraying in the front line there with those very accurate sniper shots. In the middle here with the double Chieftains on their big bad boys. Here with Guardian and Frenzy. Both going to have Guardian and Frenzy. Oh no, one of them doesn't. The other one here will have the Shield of Distraction. Give that -5 melee defense. And we are going to have a Greyseer Plague. Greyseer Plague here with the Arcane Conduit. As well as Vermintide. Dreaded 13th Spell. Unholy Clamour. With Scorch. Plague Rash. The Potence of Venomous Doom. And the Wall of Unholy Sound. So in the middle, looks like Big Borry. He's going to be coming over. We don't really have anything to stop here. We know as it's a plague, we don't have the scroll to really stop him. Spirit Leech here, overcasted on the Natty Bobos. And we're going to move in here with Boris. So that's been dealt with. But the Rat Ogres are nice and close. We are going to charge down. We are going to get some nice hit. Wolf Rat Poisons in. And this is where it could be the problem. The nice double sniper, but we are going to break the Natty Bobos. In the back, though, we are going to get the Archers shooting in here, trying to see if we can delete all units in the backside. We are going to see a nice Scorch in the middle line, just deleting infantry here, the Cheap Swordsman and that Warrior Priest. Big bombs in the back here up against the Spearmen from the Poison Wind Globes. It looks like here we do have Pistoliers fighting into the front. Looks like they're trying to see if we can screen out with the Wolf Rat Poisons. They are going to get caught behind the Spearmen. We now actually are going to catch the Pistoliers. We need to shoot them as much as possible. Try and do what damage we can. They're absolutely deleting these Pistoliers. Where is the bad boy himself? So we are going to get the Natty Bobos in the backside. Now, where is... He's not dead, is he? No. Oh, there he is. There he is. So he's over here fighting against Wolf Rats and Rat Ogres. Mythos Wizard still going down strong, so we are going to Spirit to Greyseer Plague. He is getting deleted here by Huntsman and also the Archers. Just bucket loads of Archer fire coming in here up against the Greyseer Plague from House Blunt. Fire line is breaking though. They are struggling. Wolf Rat's in the front. Wolf Rat's now going to be pounding and grounding here. Hammer of Sigmar on the front for the Warrior Priest. Those Rat Ogres are just going to be thumping straight into him. 85 armor. He does have the flaming attacks, and it looks like we are going to get a spell going down. Soulfire should do some nice damage here up against the Rat Ogres. And also the Chieftain is in as well. Poison Wind Globes in the back, so they're going to be firing here up against the Pistoliers. Charges on the top though, so we are going to break the Rat Ogres. Pretty high on their leadership. Yeah, I thought that was wrong. 4 leadership, but they could stabilise before the white line, but they are going to be getting shot, so they're still going to be under fire and pressure. And as soon as one goes, the full lot will go. So that's those gone. Nice work there. In the middle, where is the caster? I can't quite see him. Natty Bobo's pretty healthy, 4 models. 422 health. Yeah, I don't know if we can do this here for the Skaven. Natty Bobo's offline. We drew the Chieftains and 3 units of Rat Ogres in the back, just grounding and pounding here on the Huntsman. Grace, yeah, these Natty Bobos have literally been running the whole game. They've been just pounded by Boris. I don't think we can run here with the Greyseer Plague. There is nothing to protect him. We need to get the Chieftain back. The Chieftains are coming. So if we do lose the Lord, we need to immediately trade here. Not quite. Oh, we get some nice damage there. He's going to be 7 leadership, 470 health, but we are going to trade in here with the chieftains. Good armor piercing. We should punch back pretty hard. We are going to get a summon in the back as well. He's not quite going to catch. Is he going to kill? He is going to kill the Grays here. So negative 16 leadership. That should break a lot of the cheap infantry and the cheap range tools. We only have 60 leadership for Rat Ogres as well. They're not known for their leadership. In the middle here, the Skaven Slaves, they are going to break. So more than likely going to be the Poison Wind Globes. They are going to get pressed here by Spearmen. Looks like the Shield of Faith going down there, giving that 20% damage resistance. We are going to break one of the Chieftains. It is getting terrified, so does not have immune to psychology. Only causes fear. How does this thing not cause terror? I don't know. I don't know how the Chieftains don't cause terror. Rat Ogre's going to pound in the back here up against Boris. It looks like it's going to be trade for trade. Boris is getting absolutely thumped on here. Warrior Priest in the middle. We are going to break Boris. We're going to break in as well. We are going to get the Soulfire in the pocket. We should delete the Clan Rats here and allow a pretty easier push out here from Boris. Boris decided to come out and then go right, but he's going to get stopped here by the Rat Ogres. This could be tough. This could be tough. It's certainly not over yet. We can move in here using the Pistoliers. But it looks like we are going to get away here for Boris. He will heal and he will come back. The same can't be said for the man, the myth, the Warrior Priest legend, though. Now, here for the Chieftain, 70 armor, not huge, so we can certainly shoot in here using the Huntsman. Huntsman will do some good work. Pistol is getting pounded here by the Rat Ogres. They're going down pretty quickly. And as you can see, Boris is going to heal. Now, he has a lot of healing in the pocket here, probably about at least 1.5k worth of healing there. Poison Wind Globes coming back to the front line, so some good anti-infantry and anti-cavalry units back. Should be able to shoot here into the Rat Ogres, get some nice damage in the middle. The gods have abandoned us! Yeah, we're going to be deleting there. We are going to come in with the Poison Winds. We are going to hit them. They are going to go down. Nothing here, though, to protect the archers. The archers are certainly going to be struggling here in the middle. Boris is weak. Boris now needs to just go around and clean up crew around the backside. Terrify these Skaven Slaves in the back. Push off these Poison Wind Globes. And just start deleting units. He has the micro advantage. So he needs to take utilization from that. Pistoliers in the back. 21 models with 3 ammunition. So quite a bit of ammo left there in the backside. He's going to be terrifying a few units. We are going to be pushing off the Rat Ogres. Get in here. Start taking down the Poison Wind Globes. Yep, that's going to be some good work there. Negative 21 leadership should really push them down to a good low status. A rear charge as well here could be quite nice. He's going to fly and come in from the front, which is really unfortunate for flying units. Good hit there. That should be enough to terrify those as well. Balance of power here in the Empire favor. Amethyst Wizard is going to cause a nice Spirit Leech on the Chieftain. That's a lot of damage going down there for him. 1.4k. Is it going to hit again? It can be resisted. It's been resisted for quite a bit here. At least 1 or 2 chunks going off there. Not too much. Houseplant is going to terrify here. We should be getting the Warrior Priest in to finish up the job. Spearmen just need to clear out these Skaven Slaves over here. We are going to shatter a couple of the frontline units. Looks like it's just going to be 1 unit of Globadiers and the Chieftain left online here to really keep each other going. Boris in the back. I don't know if Boris is going to be able to clean up here. He might be able to shatter the Chieftain. It really depends. He's on 5 leadership, negative 10. Also, the Terror is going to come in. He's going to miss yet again. But it looks like Houseplant is going to withdraw. GG's well played to both these guys. I didn't really see what happened to the Hailstorm there, but the Hailstorm got 950. 510, 760, 400, and 530 for the Pistoliers. Huntsman at 1.2k and 650 here for the second unit. 330 and 100 for the archers, with 20, 70 and 0 for the swordsman. 420 and 220 there for the spearmen, with 23, 33 and 140 there, with 430 for the warrior priest. 1080 for the Amethyst Wizard, with 1250 for Boris Toddbringer. 1500 for the Grey Seer Plague. 1,450 though for the Chieftain, and 450 for the second one. We got 140, 40, as well as 18 and 77 for the Skaven Slaves. For the Spears though, 0, 20 and 120, with 933, 1,100 and 500 there for the Poison Wind Globes. 366 for the Natty Bobos, with 212 for the Wolf Rat Poisons, with 288. 340, 800, 1,100 and 750 for the Rat Ogres. Yeah, nice work. Nice work indeed. GG, well played. Thank you very much to Mr. Houseplant for coming in and playing some nice games. Hello, Mihawk. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, so let's move through here. The scoreboard as well for Mr. Human Boy is going to go up. Properties. Boom. Big 3. We've got 6 with Charrick, so I don't think we're going to quite catch here for Human Boy, but he's going to do well. Properties, we are going to get in here with Mr. Shetland. Shetlander patch. The Apache. Alrighty, let's get into this. So it looks like it's going to be Human Boy. Oh yes, no VC. Alright, Bandawi, choose... VP. Ooh, VP against Bretonia. Damn. We seeing some matchups today. Back to the depths with you grosslings. I honestly have no idea how this matchup goes. Absolutely no idea. I assume vampires do pretty well. It would be no natural. They are scarier than some rats on steroids. Yeah, man. Some of the rage also do not cause terror. I don't know why. There's a lot of things that cause terror in here that I think shouldn't, and a lot that doesn't that I think should. So, you know, what do I know? What do I know? Me don't know. Me don't know. Alrighty, so we are going to be moving through. Schwarzhafen, not a huge map, but you can certainly use some range on here. We do have some hills, a little bit of terrain, but not too many trees. So we should see a nice open conquest here between both sides. The only change I want to see in Warhammer 3 is Chosen to be ITP. I think Chosen need to have ITP. I just think they do. They're like big metal units. Like, what are they going to run away from? I think a lot of elite infantry, especially over like the probably over the 1.3k mark, should have ITP. It just should have ITP, period. I don't know why a lot of it doesn't. Blaze of the Blood Queen should as well. Yeah, Blaze of the Blood Queen certainly should have ITP. I think Nord-Grimlings and Peak Gate Guard and the Nord-Grimling Ironbreakers have ITP, but normal Ironbreakers and normal Peak Gate Guard don't. But Peak Gate Guard literally guard the king. So Peak Gate Guard just wouldn't run. The Dowie don't run, period. So why would the King's Guard run? They would never run. They would never get terrified. They would stand and fight to the very end, to the last model. They might as well even be unbreakable, to be honest, in lore. So I don't know why they don't have ITP in-game. I know, but I think certain units over a certain cost threshold should have ITP. Because getting terrified is massive. For, like, it just makes expensive infantry that can be terrified. Some expensive infantry as well is just deleted by good winds of magic. Yeah, it's pretty tough. Blackhawks are 1100, 1150 for Blackhawks, 1150. Yep, they're very good. Blackhawks are very good in that matchup. I'd also love to see them come with an RLR chosen unit. There's got to be some sort of special chosen infantry unit somewhere in lore that was like beyond broken. That's going to cost like 1,600 gold. That has like ITP, causes terror, something stupid. I'm sure. Has like 4 bound spells on it. I don't know, something crazy. Oh, Way Watchers ITP. Can't remember. From memory, no. From memory, they're not ITP, no. But a lot of cheap infantry from Wood Elves is, so... I forget what they're called. There is one... War Dancers are, and they're less than 1,000. They have ITP. And the other one that's under 1,000, I never remember its name. The double hand blade infantry, the armor piercing one. I can't remember what they are, but they also have ITP, which is way over the top for me. Pegasus Knights, yep, it looks like we're going to have 2 units of these bad boys, I think. Yep, 2 units, 105 speed, very strong indeed. We are going to have Grail Guardians here for the perfect vigor, immune to psychology, and of course here, that Blessing of the Lady, with looks like some more Knight Errands, with some men-at-arms here dotted around the pockets with some of those sweaty peasants. We are going to have some peasant bowmen here from Mr. Shetland Apache in the front line, dotted here, there, and everywhere. In the sky, we are going to be having Henri Le Massive, only here with Foe Seeker, just giving those extra speed bonuses. In the middle, we are going to have Rapans. Rapans here in the forest. What's Rapans going to have? Rapans is going to be having the Sword of Leonese with the Fleur de Lis banner. Lovely. She's going to be on horseback, going very strong. Mr. Rusty, welcome to the game. In the back here, we are going to have a Damsel of Life with a Regrowth, Earthblood, and Power Stone. No Life Bloom, very interesting. And here for the Vampirates, we are going to be having Handgunners in the front, mixing in with the double Gunnery Whites on Crabs. Both here, ooh, multiple abilities. Okay, don't normally see this, so we are going to be having... Oh, that's the Vampire Fleet Captain. Ooh, it's actually a Vampire Fleet Captain. We are going to have Taunt, Invocation, Drowned Dead, and Curse of the Undeath. We are going to have a Gunnery Crab in the back here with Scabscrath, and it looks like Crackle Bomb. Oh, Enchanted Ballistics, nice. And more powder. Cannon here, Carronade 1, 2, with 2 mortars as well. So double Carronades and double mortars, with a box here of Halberd Polearms. Yeah, very nice. And some big pirates at the front, the deckhands, and that looks to be it. Very nice indeed. That's a tight box. That's a tight box. And double of those scurvies in the back in case we did see some sort of skirmish. Oh no, you have 10 more men than me, I'm doomed. Oh yeah. Love it. Thank you, sir. I'll be up for a while. Hit me up if you need a player for this or later. Yes, dude. Wildwood Rangers. Thank you, Davina. I can always rely on you. Always rely on you. Azrai Spear... No, Azrai Spears don't. Sorry, War Dancers have ITP. Wildwood Rangers have ITP, and they're both under 1,000 cost, which makes no sense to me. Which just makes them superly strong, but I think it's a balancing mechanic because they don't have any armor. But they are pretty quick at the same time. You know, normally you have that trade-off for speed against armor, normally. But that's also why, you know, I was 4 units of doggos, damn. But there's also, like, a lot of things as well for the Dowry, which makes, like, Longbeards one of the most cost-efficient units in the game. You know, 100 armor, 48 melee defense, ITP, magic resistance, charge defense versus large. You name it, these boys have got everything. They're stacked. But yeah, guns in the front shooting up against the peasants. Looks like here just have some bowmen. Is this the... No poxes I don't see here so far. Just some normal bowmen. I think for the extra 50 cost, if you can afford it, you always take the pox. Just one here on the side. We are going to see the double scurvies on the left-hand flank. They're going to be moving out, trying to see if they can catch some unsuspecting units of the bowmen. But of course here, coming out of the trees, pouring out, are going to be the Grail Guardians, mixing in with the double Pegasus Knights, and Henri Le Massive. Here he comes. Just swooming through. We are going to get a nice POV look, and they're going to be looking down on some of those doggos and looking at hungry snacks. Over here on the right, we are going to see some peasant mobs. Knights errands moving around with some peasant bowmen. Our other front line here is getting hit pretty hard. Going to be using some of the scurvy dogs, a little bit like cavalry here, hitting the front line and just cycle charge and returning. Mr. Lochgar, he'll coming on and off the game quite a bit. Going to be missing on the front line. Looks like one of them does hit. We are going to charge down the line there. Really deleting the peasant mobs. A nice work there. We are in the pocket though. We are going to be moving in with the Pegasus Knights. We are going to be shutting down a lot of these handgunners. We are going to come in with the crabs and try and see if we can help as well. Aranessa Soulspite is on foot. Oh my god, I missed Aranessa. So she's going to be having the Spear Fisher Net. We've also Manaman's Luck and the Kraken's Bane for the bonus first large. As we fight here, looks like Spear Fisher Net, Taunt as well going down. We are going to comfortably delete Henri Le Massive. I don't know where we're going with Aranessa, but we certainly wanted to fight here in the middle up against Henri. We need to move in and shoot Henri here. We need to delete him once he had all those negatives. We do actually have the zombie pirate polearms. They're doing some lovely damage here in the pocket. Deleting the Pegasus Knights down to 9 models. Arrow shots are firing in here up against the cheap zombie pirate Deccan mobs. Knights errands coming in and around the back as well. And it looks like here we are. Oh, we're going to shatter Henri. Henri leaves the battlefield here. No ITP for Henri as well. Here, there's no way. He has to have ITP when the lady's on the battlefield. There's no way he would leave Rapans in such a state. Fighting in the middle, though, they are going to be coming after Miss Rapans. Coming very strong indeed. She's going to be running here for her life. Big damage coming down from the crabs and those polearms. She's going to break. We are now going to have to push in here using the Pegasus Knights. Good charge to try and see if we can clear out Rapans. Just carronades and all of these mortars firing into the front lines. Repeated reload, fire, reload as we try and smash that front line. Deleting here the Pegasus Knights, breaking Rapans and also the Knights Errands. In the back we have another unit of Pegasus coming back with the Grail Guardians. That perfect vigor as well can be very nice on that leadership point of view. Carronades, looks like we are going to have the Enchanted Ballistics for that extra accuracy and that reload skill, so we can just fire, reload, fire a little bit quicker. But in the front, we are going to be pouring some of these peasant arrows in. 3 are going to be going. We kind of need to get some summons out there and start pushing out some of that stuff. Bombs coming forward. As we are, a few are going to be missing here. All 4 missed, actually. This one, is it going to hit is the question. Looks like no. Oh, very close. Very close, but a lot missing there. So it looks like some of the peasant bowmen are going to go down. We are going to be shooting the cannon crews here from Human Boy. Yes, yes. Of course, we will need to push out here. We will need to get a couple of summons around the pocket. We are going to have some of the handgunner mobs as well. If we get the handgunner mobs out, that'd be very nice. Try and see if we can shoot here into some of the peasant bowmen. A nice big shot there hitting the peasant bowmen. That's going to be 1 of 3 down that are remaining. Where are those doggos? So that's the question. Oh, that scab scrap through the line here up against the peasant bowman. Lovely scab scrap there, deleting some models. Beautiful stuff. Gunner White coming out. Big shots as he kites up against the peasant mobs. Should have shut down, which would be 1 model left here for the peasant bowman. They're going to be firing at the back. What are they firing up against? Looks like they are going to be firing here up against the carronades. We kind of need to heal this one. The invocation could save the crew of the carronades. Don't know if Human Boy's going to notice that though. So it's going to be an invocation heal here in the pocket. I'm not sure what this overcast here. This looks like there's some leadership buffs in the middle, but I'm not sure what this is. Shots coming in, maybe trying to see. We're not, looks like we're not hitting the Pegasus Knights, but looks like we are going to be smashing here into the range units. A couple of units are going to be collecting in the back and healing, but there's nothing firing here. We are going to get some peasant bowmen back. In the front, we actually have some men at arms fighting. We have some more peasant mobs in the side as well. Balance of power here in the vampire favour. Green Knight is the weirdest one. Not even perfect vigor. Yeah. I think that I could see him with perfect vigor, but I think if you just gave all Ethereal units perfect vigor, though, it could kind of break the game. Big shot there into peasant mobs. That's them done for. I think that's gonna be them broken for quite a while. Shots on the front, cannonades going to be shooting here, just missing Rapans in the middle. Big shots coming downtown. I'm going to missing yet again. Nice shots there into the bowman. The bowman on the main counter. Shots coming out here. All big hits on those peasants. Lovely. Some in here of the deckhand gunneries in the front line. They should be able to fire into the nice peasant mobs here in the front. Yep, that's going to be them deleted. So we are going to run out. We are now going to move in the peasant mobs and the men-at-arms. Coming off the right-hand flank as well. We start getting some of these nice errands in the back. The healing costs are not doing too much in the back, though. Looks like we have some nice errands and some girl guardians just chilling out a little bit. In the back, the Pegasus Knights spearfishing net going down. We are going to move in with the gunnery crabs and delete these nice models. 9 left. 8 left. 6 left. Unfortunately, not too many here. Looks like we're going to go down to 6. Might get a shot here. 360 no scope from the big boy. They are actually going to shatter, so it doesn't matter. So they'll be going off the battlefield. That is going to be army losses. GG's and well played. I'm pretty sure it's the lady that gives them the power. I think Grail Guardians get the power from the lady, not from the Green Knight, right? Hubby didn't take good care of his doggos. I think the doggos did well. Let's have a look. 90, 74, 350, and 280. Yeah, they did fine. They did fine. They didn't. Alright, so looks like 804 there for Aranis Assault Spike with 1,000 for the Gunnery White. And 950 there for the Vampire Fleet Captain. We got 200, 230, and 140 from the Zombie Pirate Deckhand Mobs. We got 740, 180, 23, 101, and 280 from the Polearms. We got 280 there from the Handgunners, with 740 and 540 from the mortars, and 1,000 and 2,300 from the carronades. Yes, very nice work. 124 there from Rapans, with it looks like 73 for the Damsel of Life. I think there, if we had her Dwellers Below, that would have been really nice in the pocket. Dwellers Below would have deleted a lot of units. Henri Le Massive with 388. 150, 140, 150 with 47 and 100 there for the peasant mobs. Comfortably paying for themselves. Very nice. 216 with 95 there for the men-at-arms. Bowman 400, 500, 200, 14 and 13 with 330, 300, 630 and 230 for the Pegasus Knights and 220 for the Grail Guardians. Shame. I'm actually running out of time here. I mean, I can keep going until he loses, I guess. Hey, Marco Burrows. Is this on the Cav beta? Yes, yes it is. Yes, it's on the Cav beta. Hey, ALDB, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think, no, of course, Shetland Apache. You are, as I've always said, you are always welcome to play here, my friend. You are always welcome to play. Yo, Mr. Bunnies, am I able to join, or is that neither lost? Bunnies, you can join. Of course you can. Of course you can. Where is my PE man? Let's see if we get him in. Aha! VC, VP, Skaven, Empire out for me. Why did you get out? Oh, well accepted here, Mr. Bunnies. Well accepted. So, guys, thank you very much for all of you that have watched. Of course, we're going 4.5 hours now. Thank you so much for all of you that have stayed for the majority. I hope you've enjoyed it. Of course, I still want to keep doing these nice streams here on YouTube. I do them on Twitch as well. I do a whole bunch of things, and I try and put out as much content as I possibly can. What map, though? Let me have a little look. Let's go on to Southern Chaos Wastes. Yeah, so thank you very much to all of you that have come in and had a great time. If you have enjoyed yourself, please smash that like button. I'd really appreciate it. It really does help. What that does is it helps broaden out the YouTube stream to the wider audience. So the more interactions I get, the more YouTube promote it. So that would really help me. And if you also want to support me even further, subscribing would also be great. I do have a target here of 1,000. If I could do that, that'd be amazing. That's the only target I've got. So yeah, thank you very much for all those that already have, as I've already hit 700 here in the last couple of days. So thank you for all of your amazing support. And yeah, it's been awesome. Still loving it, still enjoying it, still ready to go. These RTK lads practice 24/7. They are very good. Yeah, RTK is very strong. Them, ODM, VM, XMT, some of the strongest in the game for sure. Let's have a look. So I'll go Beastmen, Greenskins, Warriors of Chaos, banned Greenskins. Beastmen, Greenskins, Warriors of Chaos, banned Greenskins and Warriors of Chaos. Oh, the Beastmen mirror. Go on, let's do it. Let's see it. Nice. But yosh. Yosh. Alright, sweet. So we're going to be on the Southern Chaos Wastes for Chaos up against Chaos. Beastmen up against Beastmen with the big bad cows up against cows. Who's got the loudest moo? Let's find out. How are you doing, Mr. ALDB? I haven't seen you in a small while, actually, I think, as well. I haven't seen you in a short while playing. How have you been? Have you been playing at all much? Are you on the beta? Are you enjoying the beta? Let me know. How you getting on? No, it wasn't a shameful display at all, Shetland. It wasn't a shameful display at all. No such thing. No such thing. No such thing. You'll go back into the swing of things, no doubt, my dude. No doubt. You came on in the Dowie tournament for the Son of the Mountains, and you absolutely smashed it. So, wouldn't worry about it, mate. Wouldn't worry about it. Ooh. Alright, so for you guys that don't know, I obviously do a little bit of extra on Twitch as well. We will be doing a little bit extra tonight. So for you guys that are interested, I will be streaming a little bit later on. So we've obviously gone a little bit over what I would have thought I would have gone over, but I was thinking we were going to finish this about 10 o'clock, and then I was going to stream probably about midnight. But it looks like we're going to be finishing up after this game, and then I'll still be streaming about 12:30. So if you're not already on the Twitch, smash onto that Twitch. Make sure you get a follow, because we will be going live tonight. In the Discord, I will be smashing out another vote so you guys can see what you want to see. Come out, come chill, and have a good time. Absolutely no problem, Mr. Chad Thorgrim. No problem at all, dude. I understand if you can't copy the game, you can't get in the beta. There's absolutely no problem. But of course, we will be on there afterwards. I'm a Kazarat main, Cyrus. I love it. I love it. I love it. But, yeah, if you want to come and see a little bit of extra content later on, come interact with me, come play some games, or maybe see something you want to see me play, also let me know. That's you can DM me as well if you don't want to say it out in public. You can DM me and go, hey, Logic, I'd like to see you try this game, see what you think. We did an Imrit campaign, And now we're doing a legendary Throt campaign on the series. So yeah, it's been going pretty well. Quite a few guys are watching on there as well, which is quite nice. So thank you for all of you that have jumped over. Yeah, it's really good fun there to just, you know, play some games and just have some fun and just chill out with you guys, just talk to you. Yeah, it's been awesome. Really enjoyed it. Alright, so Southern Chaos Waste, quite a wide map. I would probably call this a large map, pretty flat. You do have some terrain, but not too much, but you're not really going to be too concerned as the Beastmen. So, for the Beastmen, though, we are going to be having a front line. So, the backside, we are going to have the Chaos Warriors Poison. We are going to be having the Centaurs in the middle. It's like 4 units of those bad boys indeed. 2 units of the Ungor Raiders. Very low base weapon and armor piercing damage, but can be pretty good otherwise. 2 Bestigal Herds for the armor piercing. More poison, more Centaurs with Brave Shaman of the Wild and Cataract One Eye. So Brave Shaman of the Wild here with Traitorkin, Jagged Dagger and Brave Scream. With Cataract One Eye here with Scourge, Apocalyptic Vision and Primal Fury. In the front here we are going to be having Gore Herds. So looking to win the front line here is going to be Bunnies. To try and see if you can overwhelm. For the Beastmen here for Human Boy, Ungor Spear Shields. Gore Shields, Ungor Shields, Blackhorn Ravengers, and also the Destroyers of Drak Wald. So we're going with the Destroyers first. The nice purple demons here with the Poison Tip Spears, Shields, Anti-Large, and of course, all that Primal Fury goodness. In the middle here, the Blackhorn Ravengers, some of my favourite infantry here for the Beastmen, with that Rowdy for the perfect Vigour and Leadership. In the back here, we are going to be having the Minotaurs with the great weapons, mixing in with the ROR Goroxman Rippers. Anti-large armor piercing, good armor as well. These bad boys certainly thump. So Biana has some Razor Good Herd for extra armor piercing. Bestigors as well, mixing in with the Brave Shaman of Wild, of course. Probably the best winter magic you have here for them. Traitorkin as well as Bestial Surge alongside some Chaos Spawn. Make that 2 units. No, make that 1 in fact, with an extra unit of Minotaur great weapons. Looks like we are going to smash in the front line. Lord choice is going to be Morga the Shadow Gave. Morga the Shadow here with the Stave of Ruinous Corruption, Call of Violence, Foe Seeker, also the Spirit Essence of Chaos and Regeneration. Big boys in the back, Minotaur Great Weapon is going to be thumping up against the Brave Shaman. Didn't quite see what that was. That Traitorkin somewhere here. Wild as well in the pocket there. Looks like Overcast Traitorkin. There should be an Overcast Traitorkin here somewhere else as well. In the middle there. So Overcast in the middle. We are going to catch the Minotaurs, Chaos Spawn, as well as the Razor Gore Herds. So a good bit of trade back and forth here. It looks like here on the backside, the Bestigal Herds are going to be cleaning out a crew up against these nice Centaurs. Chaos Warhound Poisons in the back. We should be able to shut down some of the Raiders here in the back as well. Over the left-hand side, so we are going to be abusing the Destroyers of Drak Wald. That poison is going to go off the battlefield very, very quickly. Ungors, they're getting pressured pretty hard here by the volleys of the Ungor Raiders. I don't know what the second unit's got to, but a summon in the back here of the Chaos Spawn, that should delete that range, and the second unit has been dealt with. Over the right-hand side, going to be a bit of a win here from Human Boy. We are going to hold back here from the Gore Herds, but the Gore Herds is starting to win the front line here. We can see the Ungor Raiders getting pushed on here by the Chaos Warhound Poisons, as well as those Centaurs. Bestigors in the middle here, the Gorox Man Rippers going to be fighting in the pocket up against Cataract One Eye. They're going to be getting deleted though by the Brave Shaman and him. Tentacles in the middle doing some great damage, and unfortunately that melee defense is not that huge here for Halberd units. 42 is going to be what you expect here from Spearmen from the Empire. In the middle of the Chaos Spawn, they're going to be summons, and they're going to be thumping here up against the Centaurs. Don't need too much AP, but 130 weapon strength per model is no laughing joke. Second unit is going to be summoned here as well, thanks to the big boy himself. Morga does have that 75% missile resistance, but of course not too many missiles here today. He should go down as long as there's not too much magic on top of him. Cat's going to be thumping here in the middle. He could really do with some bonuses for himself, because unfortunately here he is going to be the Lord that's picked the least, but I certainly like it. Brave Scream up against the Bestigors. It looks like here we are going to see another summon. Summon in the pocket here, Traitorkin single going down on the Centaurs, doing some nice damage here up against those models. And it looks like here balance of power is going to be very even. A nice conquest here between these two, but it looks like on the left hand side a lot of units here from Bunnies should be needing to come into the pocket. The right hand side is getting one here by Human Boy, but it's very close indeed, very close. Brave Shaman moving in, and so is Cataract deleting the Blackhorn Ravengers. We are moving here on top of the Minotaur Great Weapons as they're trying to come in the back here and thump up against the Brave Shaman. Brave Shaman is in the pocket alongside the Minotaurs here for Human Boy. Inside the Gore Herds as they're fighting up against Gore Herds from as well. We are going to get some shots in for PE up against these naked Minotaurs. And looks like, where are the Chaos Spawn? Can't see the Chaos Spawn. The Chaos Spawn in there? Chaos Spawn are in there, so they should be able to shoot into the naked Chaos Spawn as well. 10 armor for them, as well as 35 armor there for the Minotaurs. They'll actually do some pretty damn good work. In the middle, though, looks like still the double are going to be moving. It looks like we are going to be using the Brave Shaman to get out of there. They're going to be pretty close together here, so they are going to push the backside here of the Centaurs and the Chaos Warhound Poison. We're also going to be pushing onto the Ungol Raiders. They are going to be shooting into the middle. Balance of power here is going to be favouring the Beastmen of the White with Human Boy. It's pretty close here, pretty close. Brave Scream in the middle. That's going to delete the Gorox Man Rippers. If we can send those off, that's a good win going packing there. Morgan could do with some big hits. He can regen, but maybe you just ignore him. You delete the Bestigor units, do what you can. Some cycle charging over that could be quite strong as well. We are going to be shooting here into the Bestigors. No shields. They do have 95 armor, but damage will go down. They are going to break, and this is where you clear out with the double hero and also that big, big boy. In the back, the Minotaur Great Weapons still fighting strong. They're going to be deleting the Centaurs. Anti-large and armor piercing should do some nice, good chompy work there. Big boy in the pocket here. Counter-Strike going to do some nice work. Scourge going down, so it's going to be armor piercing, anti-infantry, and base weapon damage with all those splash attacks. Big hits going down on Morga though. Foe Seeker for him. And if we get him with Kazrak, he's going to do some nice work. Jagged Dagger has been popped, so we get that extra winds of magic. Fighting in combat, it looks like we are going to be shooting into the middle here up against the Chaos Spawn. Chaos Spawn will struggle up against Gorehorns. They have pretty good stats, and they pretty strongly uptrade here up against the low melee defense here from these Chaos Spawn. In the back though, Poison Warhounds. Looks like we are going to lose the Gorehorns. They've shattered. Bestigors are going to shatter. A lot of this is going to struggle, but the Blob is coming forward. The Blob is coming forward. Morga is struggling. Call of Violence going down for the plus 16 leadership. We are going to charge in here using the Poison Warhounds. A very close contest here between both of these two. We are going to break with the Brave Shaman. Brave Shaman is going to be faster here, 70 speed, so he should come back. But the Brave Shaman in the middle is going to be very healthy. Poison Warhounds fighting alongside the Gorehorns. We are going to be getting some more Gorehorns back into the middle, but it's looking pretty bleak here for the Yellow Beastmen. Of course, we are going to be waiting on Kazrak. We are going to heal with Morga. We do need to start dealing with some of these Chaos Spawn and dealing with the Goreherds. If we can start deleting some of these units, still 8 Minotaurs online for 1.2k health. Just a couple of hits here in the middle could really cause some damage. Unfortunately, not going to quite cover the pocket, but we are going to get a little bit of damage here. Chaos Warhound Poisons. Looks like they are going to charge him. They're going to get thumped really hard. Brave Shaman is going to be close. Can we get a traitor kin in the pocket, though, is the question. Oh, no! It looks like he's going to get caught. He's going to get grounded and pounded here, I think. We are going to charge in up against the Brave Shaman. We are going to move in with the Centaurs as well. It's looking difficult. Balance of power shifting heavily here into Human Boy's favour. We are going to be shattering with a few units in the middle, though. Looks like we are going to keep going with the Blackhorn Ravagers. Leadership pretty high. Looks like we're going to be wavering here for the Brave Shaman. I think we are going to get maybe a Traitorkin here. Oh my god, so much is breaking. I don't know who's winning here. Balance of power, it's going to go in the favour here of Human Boy, and he does come out with a clutch win here between these two legends. GG's well played, guys. GG's well played. So 450 here for Morga the Shadowgate, 150 kills, 1.7k for the Brave Shaman of Wild, 220 and 170 for the Ungor Spearman, with 540 there for the Gorehurst Shields, and the ROR 900 for the Blackhorn Ravagers. 230 there for the Destroyers of Drakwold, with 730 for the Bestigors, and here for the Gorks Man Rippers, 650. 78 for the Ungor Raiders, with 540 there for the Race Gorehords, 1,150 for the Chaos Spawn, with 1.7 and 1.1 for the Minotaur Great Weapons. 1,750 for Kazrak of One Eye, with 2,200 for the Brave Shaman of Wild. One of the best players I've ever seen with the Brave Shaman. Bunnies is very good with the Brave Shaman of Wild. He is very, very good. 730, 377 and 43 for the Goreherds, with 360 and 560 for the other two units. 840 and 300 for the Bestigors, with 340 and 360 for the Ungor Raiders. 430, 480, 480 and 690 for the Centaurs, with 307 and 420 for the Warhound Poisons. Oh, I didn't actually get bunnies in there. I do apologise. Yes, you can, Mr. Felix. Yes, you can. You can jump in and play. I will give Human Boy the opportunity to tie. Beef! Nice. Get the phone the old charge. I can't remember what other ones there are. Oh, Empire. No, that's it. That's it. That's all 5. Cool, he's got it. Right, we're going to pick another map. We are going to go with Summer Song. Nice. Alrighty, so we are going to move through here. We are now going to go on to Game 6 for Mr. Human Boy as we go through to Mr. RTK Felix. Thank you very much, Mr. Bunnies. Nice to see you on here as always. Well, a gorgeous game between you two. That was a really nice game. Mr. RTK Felix, you're in, my guy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Borderlo ban none. Whoa. Dark Elves, no way. Okay, so Dark Elves against Bretonnia. This should be interesting. This should be very, very interesting. Can we get a chat decides campaign? So, no, you do go to war and move your army out against them campaign. Yeah, I could do that. I'd be down for that, Bunnies, yeah. No, I'd be down for that. I'd be down for that. Chat decides. I could definitely do that on my next one for sure. No, I think this is Brett favoured, yeah. I think there are things you can do. Can't see what that is. That's looking like oh, what's her name? Can't remember her name now. Got her in my head. For some reason, I just got Harganeth in my head. I can only think of her campaign. It will come to me. It will come to me. What is her name? It's not Marathi, it's the other one. It's can't remember. Can't remember. I've only gone and butchered it. Alrighty, let's do it. Let's do it. Alrighty. Well, Mr. Muckler is on New World. So it looks like here we are going to be having some questing knights mixing in the front line. Quite a lot of questing knights. 3 questing knights, a unit knights of the realm, and make that 2. We are going to have the field trebuchet with the peasant bowman pox arrows. 1 bowman, 2 pox arrows, and here we are going to have the holy wardens of La Maison-Tale. Here with the fire arrow, the fire swords and those magical hammers. In the front, the peasant mobs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units with the Green Knight. We love the Green Knight here with the Blessing of the Lady and that Sacred Guardian. Not going to be coming through with this sword though, interestingly. Paladin here with Guardian, and here we are going to have the Prophetess of Life. Here she will have the Assault Stone, Regrowth, Earthblood, Life Bloom, and Aura of the Lady. Very nice indeed. It's going to kill me. Oh, this is Mimas' faction. Oh, I thought we were looking at Harganeth's faction. Crone Hellebron. God damn it. I knew it would get to me. So Dread Spears, Bleak Swords, Dread Spears, Bleak Swords. In the pocket, we are going to have Dark Shard Shields. In with Mimas and the Shadow Magic. We will have Enfeebling Foe and Oakum's Mind Razor. Very interesting. Mimas here with the Blood Price, Demon's Curse, Warp Sword of Cain, and Zarkin. In the back, we are going to have 2 of the Dark Rider Shields, 2 Cold War Knights by the looks, and 2 more Dark Rider Shields. Yeah, pretty nice. Should be a tough one. What's your money on? What's your bets on? What do you guys think? Are we favouring Mr. Felix, or are we favouring Mr. Human Boy? What do we reckon? Now, of course, here, if we do get a win with Mr. Human Boy, he will go even. He will go on even with Mr. Charix. Now, if that is the case, I will allow him to play an extra game. If he loses here, however, I will not allow him to play on. That will be the end. As, of course, we are now 5 hours deep. Alright, so we can see here, moving through the front line, they're going to be getting pretty aggressive here because we will have the field trebuchet in the back. The field trebuchet could be pretty decent, and maybe deleting some of the dark shards or deleting some of the cavalry. Cavalry, large hitboxes, deleting those could be quite strong. Was it 440? It's a lot of range for a troop trebuchet that has armor piercing and 170 weapon strength. It's not bad. It's pretty cheap. And if you bring the We're in the Blessed, it actually doesn't hit any friendly fire. Which is also nice, Coming over to the right hand side, we can see that the Green Knight, what do we have here as magic damage? Oh my god, I've just realised we have no magic damage. We have Enfeebling Foe and Oakum's Mind Razor. Does that imbue magic damage? I cannot remember. Oh, thank god it does. Oakum's Mind Razor does do that. Oh, that's a big overcast damage. Oakum's Mind Razor goes down. That will be magic damage imbued. Mana Starblade is now going to be fighting it. You can very comfortably see here the Paladin is getting absolutely well and truly thumped here in the middle. He is having big problems. Regrowth is needed, and regrowth is needed now. I need the stat. We can see in the middle, the Prophetess's life is overcasting. She is also struggling. Regrowth there, overcasted, 2,088 hit points, 100% there on that Vigor. Prophetess is really struggling. We can see the Paladin here as well in the middle. This is just a big bombardment here in the middle of just complete destruction. Mimas as well, he could certainly go into Zarkan at any moment. Shots coming in here from the armor-piercing Duck Shards whilst the front line moves forward. We are going to be moving in with Trebuchet, doing some pretty good shots here in the back. Not too bad indeed. She's going to get away. Arcane Conduit going strong. And here we go. We are going to be having Zarkan going in. Zarkan is doing some nice damage in the middle. The Reaper of Souls is doing some pretty decent damage. But as you can see, at Healing Cap already, it's going to be the Green Knight. Big chunks coming from him. Big boy chunks coming down. Oakum's Mind Razor. I forgot that it imbued magic. I had a feeling it did, but it looks like it is going to there in the middle. We can see that the Green Knight is going to be struggling here slightly. But now you can see that the Mimas is starting to get dragged down in the dirt. In the front line, we can see the peasant mobs. Big rocks get flown over the top here, smashing into the Dark Shard shields. Still in the back though, we can see Oakum's Mind Razor overcast yet again going down for that magic damage. And this is where you see the deletion of the Green Knight. The Green Knight is just not going to stand a chance. Even though it's only 30 melee attack, if you hit that melee defense, you're going to hit so hard. Yeah, there we go. Big hit on the Green Knight. He's going to go down to 570 health. He is unbreakable, but of course he's been dealt with. He is no longer really a threat. Big shots in the middle. Good armor piercing. We are going to delete the Paladin as well, which means the Prophetess has no protection, but she can still do pretty well here. We can still see a heal here on the big bad boy. Paladin could certainly get in some juicy health. In the middle, Prophetess, she's going strong. She's going to be at 2,200 health. Peasant Bowmen are getting pushed onto by Bleak Swords. It looks like we do actually have a charge here with the Questing Knights as well. And it looks like we are going to get Overcasted Earthblood in the pocket to try and get some good healing. But that Paladin is getting just chomped here by Mimas Darkblade. We are going to move in with the Green Knight. The Green Knight can certainly finish off here, so we are going to shatter. And we are going to kill. So nice work there. We are going to try and recharge. Oh, we are going to get the damage off as well. So yet again, we are going to go in with the Bloodstorm. And we are going to go in with the Reaper of Souls. 79 health left for him. Sorry, 97. Oh, and he falls! Green Knight has gone down with a nice counter there for Oakum's Mind Razor. Now it's going to be Mimas versus the Prophetess of Life. He'll be able to dive in and do what damage he can, while of course he is falling. He's going to be damaging over time. 98 melee attack there is disgusting. Fighting here up against the Prophetess. She's going to be wavering. Balance of power somehow is even. We can see she's waving. Earthblood going down for that healing. We are going to see the Questing Knights fighting here up against Mimas. Mimas down to 360. And it's like the Sorceress of Shadow is going to be running in. Big hit there to the face by something. 240, 230, 190. Yeah, he's just going down hard here. Well, recharge. One guy went flying, but you can see the Sorceress of Shadows is going to go. She probably has no winds of magic left. Mimas comes in. Oh, he tries to get the hit in, but he dies. Big stuff. Murder Prioress has been used and gone, but we can see here big shots into the front line, smashing into the Questing Knight front line. They do actually hit a lot of the Dread Spears, but we can see not quite catching the Dark Shard shields just yet. We've lost a lot of the ammunition here, the Field Trebuchet, 10 ammunition left. In the backside here we can see Bleak Swords, Dark Shards, at least 2 units, and some Spears dotted around. Weak units of Knights are left. And of course here we are going to be clearing out the Sorceress of Shadows. It's looking pretty tough here for the Dark Elves, I think. Losing Mimas is pretty strong. Of course, Mimas did take out 2 units. He took out the hero, or at least both the heroes. But of course, the Prophetess is going to be close to her healing cap, but she's still going strong. Peasant Box Arrows firing into the pocket. We are going to shoot into the back here up against the Knights using the Dark Shards. Dark Shards are going to delete the questing Knights pretty comfortably. At 121 health. I don't know how these are still going. -5 leadership, that should break those pretty comfortably and shatter them, so good work there in the middle. Shots going into the Prophetess of Life. She really doesn't have much armor, but just getting those shots in is also quite nice. Questing Knights, very strong. They shut down here the Dark Shards, and it's game over. Dread Spears are in the back. Big charge there from the bad boys here. We can see the Questing Knights are going to do a nice work and clean up crew here on the Dark Shards. Prophetess is struggling though. She's going to go down to 980. She is going to waver, but we are going to get some healing out for her and Earthblood there. Oh no, a regrowth in fact. Going to give that perfect vigor as well. She's going to dart her way through the lines. She does have a good, I think 92 speed, no 78 speed. She's not going to be on her gorgeous little unicorn. Shattering the peasant mobs. Spears are going to be wavering. They should get broken as well. Knights that round down to 620 health. Peasant mobs, they are going to hold. We are going to break the Prophetess. Infibulating foe going on her, so she did struggle, as we did actually get the Sorcerer's Shadows back. So what's left here? Nice overhaul. We are going to see 2 units of the peasant mobs with the bows. Field Trebuchet in the back. Some peasant mobs make that 2 units. 1 is broken. 1 Knight of the Realm and 1 Questing Knight fighting here up against Spearmen. This is very close indeed. If we get an Earthblood in here, that could be quite nice healing for this group. In the back, Dark Riders are moving in though. Dark Riders could get the charge. I don't think that we have seen this here as Felix. Oh, she's getting collapsed on here. The units are going to get the plus 15 leadership from the charge. 22 leadership. They are going to start losing in combat. She's down to 870 health. They are going to get away, and now they're going to ride dirty into the peasant bowman. Just going to miss right near the edge as well. We didn't quite get onto any of those units. We do actually still have some Dark Charge shooting here into the peasant bowman. Questing Knights continuously cycle charging in the front line. But of course that Field Trebuchet is still going to be shooting into the pocket. Looks like we might be able to break the Dark Shards. Keep getting those mixed up now, getting tired. Hello, Iceman, how you doing? If Human Boy wins this, you are up next, Mr. Ice Power. Hey, Void, how you doing, buddy? Buzz as well. Welcome, Buzz. Haven't seen you for a while. How you doing, my friend? Looks like we're going to be breaking up against the Sorcerer's Shadows in the back. Dark Shard Shields down to 15 models. Prophetess's Lice is going to get the healing in there. But it looks like Prophetess is going to go down. She's going to be down 340 health. If she shatters, it could be game over. Because we could certainly do some healing here on the Knights of the Realm. There's a hell of a lot of spearmen here left is the problem, but they are getting cleared out by the Knights. We should get the Prophetess back. If we get the Prophetess back, I think we win. If we don't, I think we lose. Knights are broken. Field Trebuchet, still 2 ammunition. We need to hit these Dread Spears hard. Ooh, Questing Knights over here as well. 9 models, healing there. If we can get these around the back, we can do some nice work. We also have these Knights of the Realm. They are going to shatter. That's going to be army losses. God damn, he actually pulls out the victory. I thought he'd lost there. I was for sure thought he'd lost, but he pulled it out right at the very end. God damn. Mimas 1.15k. With 200 there for the Sorceress of Shadows. 530 and 1,250 for the Cold One Knights, with 600, 31, 940, and 340 for the Dark Riders. 660, 1,200, and 87 for the Dark Shards. 400, 550, 700, 440, and 725 for the Dread Spears. For the Blink Swords, 470, 650, 320 there as well. Well, how did your games go, Mr. Void Lols? How did you go? I know you were playing up against the Han Clan. How did your particular game go? I'm sure you played. 1,100 for the Prophetess of Life, with 860 here for the Paladin, 1,150 for the Green Knight, with 120, 72, 110, 65, and 120 for the Peasant Mobs. So for the Offspring of Dondarian, we are going to see 500 here for the Holy Wardens of La Maison-Tal, 500, 500, and 360 for the Peasant Bowmen, with 440, 1.3, 800, 950 and 1,350 for 221 kills for the questing knights. 570 as well here for the field trebuchets. So yeah, very well played. Super tight game. Super tight game. Alrighty then, so we will move on to the final map. And what should we do here as the final map? Let's move on to... Don't have any Skaven maps. Storm Demon Skaven map. Let's go. Alright. Without Fade, this would be a Dark Elf favored matchup. Oh, really? Yeah, fair. Even without Marathi. With Manus, maybe not, though. Yeah. Alright. Alright then, Mr. Ice Power. There's the MV. Lizardmen, Greenskins, Dwarfs, Ban, Dark Elves, and Beastmen. Ooh, you are leaving yourself open for a Vampirates pick banning Dwarfs. Vampirates against Greenskins, Vampirates against Lizardmen. That is tough. Alright, so it is going to be the final game here today. That is it. That is this done. We are way over time now. Score 1. But well played to Felix. Thank you very much, dude, for jumping on and having the game. Really appreciate having you here on the channel. 6 there in for Mr. Human. He's now got a tie with Chariots. Now, Chariots could have carried on, but didn't. He didn't quite have the opportunity. But here, name 2. We are going to change that out now to Mr. XMT Ice P. The Ice P. The Ice Baby. Empire Band Stunties. Alright, so can't remember what we said. Oh, right, so we are gonna Greenskins band at Dowie. Hmm? What? Yeah, I think Greenskins, I actually kind of like the Empire pick. Good against Lizardmen, good against Greenskins as well, so this should be interesting. We are going to be on Storm Demon. Final game, gents. Let's make it a big one. Let's make it a big one, ladies and gentlemen. All right, guys. We're 5 hours and 15 minutes in, so thank you all of you that have been watching. I really appreciate it. I hope you've had a great time today. Yet again, I'll be saying it. You've probably heard me a few times. For those that haven't heard, I am going to be streaming yet again later tonight on Twitch. So make sure you come check that out. Also, if you are not on the Discord, please, and firstly, why not? But secondly, come on the Discord. I will be able to get you in there. There we go, that's a nice little post. And you guys can come vote on what you want to do or what you want to see. I'm more than likely, what I've been doing the last couple of times is doing some single player stuff. Because that's what I also do. I also do a lot of legendary campaigns. I really enjoy that. Or we can play some Vermintide. I thoroughly enjoy that. There are some other games as well, like New Worlds, RuneScape, as well as FPS games. I'm pretty good at all those things. So I'll be happy to do a multitude of things that you guys might be interested in seeing. So let me know what you want to watch. Let me know what you want me to do. And let me know what you'd like me to get involved with. We could go... Let's see... Map we haven't done yet. Map set. Nice. Alrighty. So find a map here with Icepower, with the big bad Empire up against the greenskins of Mr. RTK Human Boy. Should be strong. Should be strong. Who's your money on, ladies and gentlemen? Who is your money on? I think the more that people have worked this matchup out, the more... I mean, I think in general, Volkmar the Grim is very difficult to deal with. 100%, yep, 100% he wants double Luminarch. 100% double Luminarch is coming in. Double Luminarch with a Volkmar the Grim, with probably a Netcaster. 100%, 100%. They are the four things that I'm guaranteeing that's going to come. For Gellant front line... and I don't know what else. For the general front line, Sigma Suns. I don't know what else. We'll have to see, I guess. But yes, Buzz, that's what I imagine, yeah. That's what I imagine. Yeah, Mind Ranger was strong, Buzz. Yeah, it was very strong. Alrighty. Let's get it going. I've been sent a few messages. Yeah, I said double Luminarch, I said Netcaster, so Lightcaster, and probably Volkmar the Grim, I reckon. Double Looms. I think if Human Boy plays the smart, quadruple Quadruple artillery probably wouldn't be the worst. Quadruple Doom Diver catapults could actually thump here, I think. Maybe. It's possible. All right, let's do it. Alrighty, so for the Empire, ooh, we are going to get Steam Tank Steve. Yeah, baby! So Steam Tank here, of course, with the big armor-piercing shots, anti-infantry, terror, and unbreakable status. Here we're going to get a bunch of cavalry, so Empire Knights, Empire Knights, Empire Knights, Empire Knights, triple Knights of the Blazing Sun. In the sky, we are going to have Balthasar Gelt, the single unit of Spearmen, with the Jade Wizard and the Warrior Priest. Warrior Priest here with the Soulfire. With the Jade Wizard, we are going to get Earthblood and Life Bloom. In the sky here for Balthasar Gelt, we are going to get the Staff of Valans. With Arcane Conduit, Plague of Rust, Metal Shifting, and also Evasion for the added speed and melee defense. For the Greenie Boys, we are going to get the double Doom Diver Catapult, mixing him with a bunch of Orc Boys. Yeah, quite a few Orc Boys. Some spears here for the Gobbos. Double Stone Trolls. Spirit Leech here from the Giant River Troll Hag. Night Goblin Shaman and Narsnick. So we are going to have Mither, Spirit Leech, Overwhelming Odor, Regen, with Snarsnick here with Fermented Fungi, Spike into Bad Moon, Get Back here, with also Wand of Jet, Vindictive Glare, and Sneaky Stabbing. Armor Piercing does lack here in the pocket, apart from the double Stone Trolls. We are in range, and I reckon we now start thumping up against some of this cavalry. We can certainly start shooting the Knights of the Blazing Sun. That would be a very good starter for 10. I'm wrong. He's memeing hard. Yep. And the Empire Knights will thump against the Stone Trolls. Spirit Leech, though, oh no, we don't have healing, so Spirit Leech is going to have much less of an impact, unless, of course, you kill models. The Spirit Leech on the Cav will be fine, but there's no point overcasting. Plague of Rust on the Orc Boys in the front. We should be able to charge in and do some nice work. Looks like Searing Doom as well. Oh no, it's going to be a Grand Soulfire in the front. Oh, nice. We are really bombing this front pocket here. Nice work there. Empire Knight's doing some decent damage. Another charge coming in. Looks like we are going to have Spirit Leech and Mither as well as we charge him. It's a big hit there, but they are going to be slow and they are going to be taking damage from Spirit Leech and damage as well. So we are, oh nice, Fermented Fungi in the pocket, which should help rampage them as well. There we go, they are going to rampage. We are going to get that in. I have to go below 20% damage to get that, so we are going to push in as well with the Stone Trolls. Get back here for 16 leadership. Smashing here up against the Empire Knights. Steam Tack Steve in the back here is going to be shooting. And he certainly needs to shoot here up against the Doom Diver catapults. Doom Diver is going to be firing in the sky, so they are going to come try and see if they can hit the Steam Tank. And we're going to hit the Steam Tank pretty hard here. One hit, the other missed. In the back, we are going to have the big man, the Balthasar Gelt, just zooming around, waiting for some models here to break, see if we can collect some units up. Empire Knights in the back, we are going to be ripping apart this front line. And also here, Knights of the Blazing Sun are going to get charged off by the Stone Trolls. In the final spot, we are going to get Plague of Rust going down on the Stone Trolls, down to 40 armor. So they should fight less efficiently here up against the Empire Knights. They are going to break, and this is where we push them off. Pushing off one stone troll here is huge. It only gives one armor piercing stone troll left. Get rid of that, and that's all the armor piercing here gone. Some of the greens are coming back here. Some of the gobos and those orcs coming back in. Spirit Leech yet again down on the Empire Knights. I haven't seen many Vindictive Glares yet. We can see the Jade Wizard going to be healing the majority of models where she can. Oh, Soulfire in the pocket. Soulfire doing well up against the Orcs, but here we can see that the Warrior Priest is going to struggle in the middle. We're actually going to be wedging some cavalry in there. Not by choice. While going down, so we are going to be pretty much invested. And there we go. Ice Powers in the back with that cavalry shutting down the artillery piece. Just going to be one of the Doom Divers left here with, it looks like they're actually going to be off the model piece, so they're not going to be firing here. Steam Tank Steve should be able to get in and shoot. Hopefully we can damage quite a few models here of the regenerating Stone Trolls. If we can take out some models, of course, it's going to be less healing that can come out. We're going to be ripping apart models here, the Gobos. They're going to be dying in the front line. Over here, though, we are going to be breaking some of the Knights of the Racing Sun in the back. Charging through the front line, we are going to see some of those nice... Look at those Lancers just going straight here into the Doom Divers and the remainder of this force. Star Snake in the middle, he's pretty healthy, so you've got to be careful there. Balance of power is even on both sides. Goblin Archers down to 1.4k health. In the back, though, we are going to rampage here up against the Empire Knights. Negative 24 melee defense. Now going to charge in here with the Stone Trolls, doing some really nice work. Stone Trolls just thumping here when that melee defense is down. The armor piercing will smash straight through that armor. But of course, here it looks like we are going to be shooting in with the Steam Tank. Maybe not quite. As you can see, we're going to be down to still up at 12 models. Wow. Yeah, doing pretty well there. Nice to break this on. They're going to charge in here up against the big bad boys. They should do some lovely damage. One is going to fall. And nice to break this on with that fire damage in 78 charge. Should do some lovely work there in the middle. Jade Wizard coming in. Hopefully get an Earthblood here in the middle. Try and catch all 3 units of the cavalry. Get some good healing there in the pocket. So that might be the case. Maybe not. Big Starfy boy in the back. Should get Balthazar Gelt moving in. Some downhill charges here into the Orc boys. Balance of power here is super even. We have certainly pulled apart the pocket here. Steam Tank Steve is shooting in the middle. If we can kill some of these Stone Trolls. Apparently there's still 12 models. Spirit Leech and Mither going down on the Knights of the Rising Sun. I love the combination of the Giant River Troll Hag and Snarsnake. It's such a pain to deal with. But we do have 25% damage resistance here for the Knights. Empire Knights are going to break. We have a small way here to the white line, I think. Yeah, small amount of distance. Breaking the Goblin Archers in the back. Nice work. We are really separating. You can see a bit of an L shape now coming out of the Goblin forces. Empire Knights in the back. They are going to charge up against the Orc boys. Trying to see if they can protect their spearmen. Nice. Good flank on charge there from the Knights of the Rising Sun. Some cavalry is coming back into the fixture. These Knights, 26 leadership, they should return. There we go, they are going to return. We need some healing. Where is that caster? She really hasn't done too much so far. I like to see a little bit of healing if at all possible. Spirit Reach again on the Knights of the Rising Sun, trying to see if we can kill models. There are models going down. We are now going to charge here into the Stone Trolls. And now we're down to 10 models. We are now going to have another Fermented Fungi. They are going to rampage. Negative 24 melee defense, giving them 1 melee defense. Everything's going to help. They are going to get thumped, and they are going to go down. Steam Tank up to 48 kills. Doing pretty well so far. We see the Empire Knights 105. Fortunately, we did lose the ones in the middle here. They are going to shatter up to 108 kills. Empire Knights 66 in the middle, as well as the Knights of the Blazing Sun up to 115, with Balthazar Gelt at 5. Spearmen, they've been carving apart Gobos here. 43. They've been just ripping them here from the Gobo Green line. Starfire Lance, Arcane Conduit going down. Lots of mana here ready to go in the pockets. No Searing Doom, only Plague of Rust, really, unfortunately. Searing Doom would have been quite nice, at least delete a lot of this inventory. I think without any damage spells, this blob can just stay a blob, and it's going to be very difficult to defeat. Stone Trolls, 10 models, 2.2k health. Just keep shooting here using the Meme Tank. Trying to see if we can just kill off models where and if possible. Nice, the Rising Sun. Make that one also Empire Knight there with a double bronze chevron. Looks like the healing caster is going to be charging off the Orc boys. Steam Tank Steve is still going strong here in the middle. I think we've run out of fermented fungi. We're probably low on winds of magic. We still have the wand of jet. We should get some more power there, hopefully. I don't know what we're going to have to kill the Steam Tank. Steam Tank is still relatively healthy. Stone Trolls are wavering. 9 models. We're actually going to carve one right in the face. Down to 7 models now. If they break and go out the back, that's where we need to get the life caster in and starting to do some damage. Yep, they are going to break. Get back here, plus 16 leadership. Nice hit there in as well. We are going to get another Spirit Leech on the Knights of the Blazing Sun. Earthblood as well to counter that healing. Charge in the front, so some good work there from the Knights. They're going to move in, do some lovely thumping there in the middle with some follow-up by the Spearmen. That's going to hold that blob back for a little bit so we can kite a little bit more with the Meme Tank. In the back, we can see the Empire Knights. They should push off the Stone Trolls here. Jade Wizard's still moving. We have lots of healing here for the Steam Tank and Balthazar. Balthazar could do maybe getting in up against some of these Gobbo units, trying to see if we can fight in here if it's all possible. We are going to hit into the blob. We are going to shatter the Spearmen. Knights of the Blazing Sun are broken. 6 models, 380 health. Surprised they haven't shattered as of yet. So we can kill quite a few of the models in here. We are going to be chasing off the broken models in the back. Nice. So these boys are going to go off. Even though they are going to regen, it's nice to see them go off the battlefield. And this is a great push and making sure a good unit goes off with that armor piercing. Now, without any Stone Trolls, we are going to struggle. We still have Snarf Snake. Snarf Snake can do some work. But if you focus down Snarf Snake, there's not too much. The River Troll Hag does have 25 melee attack, but armor piercing. So only 11 melee defense for the Steam Tank. Empire Knights are going to come back in. Now, the River Troll Hag is quite far in front. Might be worth turning and burning here. Right, we are going to get a couple of hits here. 32 melee defense here for the River Troll Hag. 50 armor. Oh, it's going to be wavering. Spider Bad Moon going down. We're going to chase yet again here. Missed there on the floor, unfortunately. A little bit of goop left behind. The boys are chasing. The Giant River Troll Hag is getting destroyed here. But it is going to regen. Trying to see if we can get those attack animations correct. There's going to be one last hurrah here. One last hurrah from the Empire Knights. Trying to see if we can get a nice shot from the Steam Tank straight down the line. We are going to move in and fight. Arcane calling it down for the Giant River Troll Hag. Oh no, the caster might have been caught. No, so the caster isn't going to get caught. We are going to shoot with the Steam Tank. 3 lots of ammunition left here, straight into the pocket. Spirit Leech on the Empire Knights. That should kill some nice models. 16 models there. 15, 14... Empire Knights are wavering. We're in with Balthazar Gelt. Staff of Valan's going down. He's going to get caught. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. He is certainly caught. We are now going to move in the Steam Tank. He's just going to be driving through. Plague of Rust going down on the Orc boys. Jade Wizard, we need some healing in here where we can. And now we're in. The Terror is ready to go. Now we're going to pile in Snarstig as well. Hopefully get the bonus first large in. That Steam Tank is trying, but he is Terror routing everything. Spider Bad Moon. Did go in for the bonus first large and all the nice abilities. Panzerpower is coming back. Alright, so it looks like here we are going to have Balthasar Gelt fighting off and breaking up some units. The rest is going to follow. It looks like he is going to try and chase off quite a few units. Is there a more terrifying sight than a blob of greenskins with no AoE spells? Nope, literally no. I mean, I think Ice does need to attack. I'm leaving it down to these two. If one of them says, "Listen, I want you to attack," then just attack. If not, it's just fun. It's just fun. Like Steam Tank is trying. Steam Tank Steve is going pretty strong. What is he at the moment? 2,043 damage value. Now that's the last of the ammunition there for the Steam Tank. Problem is, a lot of this is going to get terror routed. That is the problem. We are still healing with the Giant River Trollhag, though. So that is something as well that is a bit of a problem. We are going to be chasing off. There's something more... It turns out there's something more terrifying than that Steam Tank. I mean, it did break half the Greenskin army. Oh. Balance of power is in the Greenskin favour. Yeah, these goblins are holding strong. These goblins are certainly the men of the greenskin, or should I say the goblins of the greenskins. They're not wanting to run away. These goblins are standing. They are. It does stink, but you are holding strong. Negative 37, negative 40 leadership. It's probably because Balthasar's actually doing nothing against them. Negative 57. They haven't shattered yet. We got here negative 32. They should go off here, I think. If they come back, it'll be a miracle. Oh, they actually might. They actually might. No way, they did. They are going to come back. They are going to come back. The heroes of the greenskins. Look at them. Absolute war machines, these things. I have no idea how these came back. No idea. One more hit and they would have been done, I think, because that would have been like another -4 leadership. I think he's just going to give up on them, to be fair. All right. He's getting pretty close. Steam Tank should regain vigor. I don't know what's on right now. It is exhausted. These have all been gaining vigor as well, so now they're very tired. Like me. Some of these are up to tired. What's speed? 48 speed. A lot of this is not going to be able to catch. And now we fight. The cavalry should get shattered here, I would have thought. Oh, overcarded healing there. We are going to see some healing. That is going to cause some damage, though. Empire Knights. They are healing, so they should come back. 6 models left, though. Ah, this is a problem. Big boy's in. He's getting absolutely slammed. Jade Wizard as well. Unless we tear out all of this, which is possible. Yeah, unfortunately, Balthazar Gelt is getting thumped here. I really don't know who this is an advantage for anymore. Although we do actually have Snarsnik in fighting up against the big boy. Rear charge here from the Jade Wizard as well. We are going to be killing models here of the Empire Knights. Down to 5 here. Down to 3. Balance of power is even because everything's getting terrorized. We are going to shatter the Empire Knights, so they're gone. We are going to shatter Balthazar Gelt. So this could be army losses if we're not careful. So Balthazar's done. He's done. The Jade Wizard could get done here if you're not careful. He's going to move into a bunch of the infantry. The leadership needs to move in. I wouldn't even bother chasing. I would just... I don't know if you can fight the steam tank. Because that's going to run away. You're going to have to fight in here, I think. It's a nice stop there. So we should get some rear charges. Nice hit from the side. It's only 11 melee defense. So we should hit relatively often. Spider Bad Moon, armor piercing, base weapon damage, and bonus versus large. That should do some nice work there. Big boy's getting yeeted. Balance power is shifting and shifting pretty heavily. Ooh, in comes the big boy, the Jade Wizard. Could we hit the Jade Wizard maybe? Look at that coming through with an absolute punch, mate. I love it. Yeah, it's going to shatter. That is going to be army losses, so now it's just going to be the steam tank versus the world. And there we go. Snarsnik is going to win out the day. God, 300 kills here for the steam tank. That's monstrous. And there we go. He falls. GG's. Well played. Human Boy will take today as the winner. So we'll update the scoreboard here. Properties. 7 on the board there for Mr. Humor. He will overtake Charix and will be today's victor. So GG's well played. 2,750 from Snarsnik, 622 from the Night Goblin Shaman, 2,400 from the Giant River Troll Hag, 155, 500 from the Goblins, 500, 430 and 300. If you wonder why they're powerful, that's the reason. 370, 400 from the Orc Boys, with 600, 450, and 300. So even some of the Gobbos outperforming the Orc Boys. 670 here from the 8-Peak Loonies, with 95 there for the Goblin Archers, and 300. 510 and 1,700 from the second unit, with 388 and 330 there from the Doom Diver Catapults. So from Balthazar, 880. 400 as well from the Jade Wizard, with 115 for the Warrior Priest. 330 from the Spearmen, with 240, 700, 570, and 1060 from the Empire Knights. 1010, 800, and also 640 from the Knights of the Rising Sun, with 3,200 damage value from the Steam Tank Steve. So GG's well played. Alright, well done, human. You are today's victor with 7 wins. GG's well played. Thank you. Thanks, Ice. Thank you very much, Ice, as well. So thank you for everybody that did watch today. I hope you enjoyed it. Of course, we are 5 hours and 45 minutes into it. We did it. Yes. Yes, we got you there, human boy. You did come through with a victory today. So well played, buddy. Guys, if you enjoyed this, smash that like button. Subscribe. Also here as well. Drop here onto the Twitch. I will be streaming later. So, boom, there we go. Pop onto that, as well as join the Discord. So, join the Discord, invite people, copy, boom, 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 boom. There we go. Join both of those, smash the like, subscribe, and I'll see you guys very soon. So, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you tonight.